know what I like about you, Chuckles? Your boundless optimism.
It's comforting that whatever qualities I lack, you'll invent for me, Varric.
No,
all right.
really. Why else would an elven apostate help crazy chantry folk close a hole in the sky?
When you put it like that, I must concede your point.
Okay, how's this? Are we good? Is it showing right again? It's not really saying. Let me see. Let me go look over here. Let me reset this. Give everybody a chance to get back in here. Streaming now. Live stream Dragon Age Inquisition, Nightmare Reaver. It's good to me. All right. Really need to build up some guard. Need to remember to use my challenge more often. I never think about it. Keep myself at a sub 50. Hey, does it say Inquisition now? It should. I think it was stuck at the dashboard on an old stream, like what would you say, like a category or something, kind of like a playlist. I don't. This stuff's in beta, and it's probably a mistake on my part. But if you don't give me explicit instructions, I'm going to mess it up somehow. I'll find a way. But anyway, the title should be right. If it's not now, I mean, I double checked in the PS4 dashboard. I double checked at the stream startup and double checked on YouTube. If it's not right now, it's just not going to get right, and I guess it just is what it is. Well, I just have to deal with it.
I can sense elven magic somewhere nearby.
Nice. All right, good deal.
The wards are working.
Paragon Iduken. Believe Iduken is the noble dwarves from Origin, right? Iduken? I believe so. I really like the music here. Really, really do. 3. Damn, there's 5 of them here? Nice. 4. It's right here somewhere, isn't it? There it is. 5. Yes, this is PS4. That's all I have. Well, I have a PS3 too, and well, you can ask anyone that was here last night. I got really kind of bored. Actually, I just got so tired of editing videos that I just had to go do something. So I was like, I'm gonna see if I can set up stream with my PS3, and that was a disaster. But yeah, that's about all I have. And, well, no, I take that back. Actually, I have an Xbox 360 here, too, that I haven't even taken out of the box yet. That's probably the next game we'll do a walkthrough on is Divinity 2, and that is Xbox exclusive. So... okay, I guess... actually, let me get my...
I suppose this must be Master Dennett.
Let me get my armor. There it is. Yep.
Speak to the master if you have business here.
Okay, everybody just freak out all at once. Pyrophyte, cool. Getting some cool stuff, seriously. Varric looking all shifty. Yes. That cool looking armor now. What's this? Willpower? Really? Okay. No need for that. No need for that anymore either. Varric has some new armor around the corner. We'll go get that too, so that's cool. That's trash. That's trash. And that's trash. Cool. Got a bunch of trash. Look at that. I'm telling you, that's really some dwarven looking gear right there. Totally down with that. All right, let me do this. You know what? Let's go clear out everything. I'm just gonna make a quick circle, go get all of our shards and all that shit, and then... Oh, wait a minute. Never mind, because if you talk to Dennett, there's... No, let me just talk to everybody here. We'll just do that. They're all cool. I don't know. I've never actually gotten all of them. I've never actually really bothered. Usually by the time I get late in the game, I'm ready to either start a new character or just kind of get it over with. Okay, that's it.
So you're the Inquisition, eh? Here you're trying to... Never thought...
Yeah, now that they have the trials where everything scales with you, it keeps playing new areas relevant because everything can still give you a fight and all that. That's
You'll have mounts once I know that... Good to see you, Inquisition. Once that's done, I'll give us a... Beyond that, I imagine not... You take care of my people, and...
Okay, let me talk to everybody while I'm right here. Get this out of the way.
I heard what my man said. If you want our horses, then we need our farmers back. Since you deal with the wolves, and they're possessed or good.
The wolves are possessed. Should I do the horse race? Legs are all short. Oh, huh. That's a good question. That's a really good question, actually. Devious. Vault Tech, I guess, because they can be responsible for their action. They don't have anything. They don't have any excuse. You could always say the elusive man was indoctrinated, so that was at least something of a reason. Although, at what point he became indoctrinated to where the shit he was doing anyway became more the Reaper's responsibility and not his own, I don't really know. But at least at some point, he could at least share the blame. Vault-Tec is completely responsible for that shit they devised on their own. Unless there's some kind of alien. Maybe the aliens, the Zetas, have something to do with the way Vault-Tec scientists were acting. If there's something like that, then it's really the same thing. But unless you could prove that to me, then I would have to say, how's it going, Elsink? Welcome. I'd have to say Vault-Tec, because at least they're more responsible for what they're doing. Sort of. Although I think the elusive man was misguided and twisted from the start. I think there was something there. If nothing else, just a little too big for his britches, a little too proud.
Fancy trying out one of my courses?
Because you remember, the Reapers work with something that's already there. Like with Saren, they worked with cowardice. With the Elusive Man, they worked with, I think, pride, arrogance, condescendence. Let me think of some other people that were indoctrinated. The Doctor from The Arrival in Mass Effect 2, the one who was initially going to blow up the relay and then chose to save it, to welcome the Reapers, it turned into worship with her. So it was something having to do with some misguided adoration there, whatever you want to call it. So different quirks of the human personality that the Reapers are able to tweak a little bit so that you think you're thinking for yourself. And they allow you to think that as long as you're doing what they want you to do, you know, but at least there's some influence there. With the Vault-Tec reps, I don't think there is any. I think they're just responsible for just being pieces of shit all by themselves. So.
What kind of racing? I said it's. You tried to ride the course before I called her. I'll. You make.
Okay, actually, I should have gone and cleared out that Fade Rift over there before trying this shit. Alright, so, let's see. How the hell do you call your mount? I do not remember. Oh, here it is. Really? I'm actually doing them on PS3 right now. The whole trilogy. We're about a little past halfway through, whoa, 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 whoa. We're about halfway past, Mass Effect 2. Well, we might as well do all of them, I guess.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Fancy another race? Set up the next course.
You know one surefire way to
I'll put up the stakes straight away.
to give your PS3 some new life is to replace the hard drive. And I found personally that it's not necessarily a bigger hard drive, but a faster one. Like mine spins at 7,200 RPM instead of like 36, and it tends to load a bit faster. And well, anything that lowers your loading times is a bonus, right? Yeah, we should have messed with that Fade Rift ahead of time. Oh well, that's fine. I do too. I talked to one of the developers about it. One of the guys who worked on Mass Effect 2 and 3, and he said that financially, it's not a probability. It's not going to happen. He explained the reasons why, and a lot of it was over my head, but yeah, I was asking the same thing. Although they are bringing them back to Xbox One.
Fancy another race? Set up the next course. Great. Go get mounted. I'll put up the stakes straight away.
Okay, last race. I don't remember if you go left or right here. I think it's right. Yep. Oh yeah, Kingdoms of Amalur. We won't see anything more of that because they went bankrupt. Great big studios. That shit was a fiasco. That was probably EA's biggest crime as a publisher. They ruined a studio, ruined a franchise. There was supposed to be 3 parts to that. Believe it or not, the entire yeah, you like that? With the short little legs, isn't that awesome? Yeah, it was supposed to be a trilogy. They had the entire thing written by that one New York Times best-selling author dude, whatever his name was. He had written the entire thing. He wrote all 3 games, the storyline anyway. And it was going to be, that was like the middle of the story. Then they were going to do a sequel, then a prequel to finish it off, or something like that, or vice versa. But yeah, it'll never happen now because no one's bought out the IP. Oh, it may. Somebody might one day. Yeah, well, Kingdoms of Amalur lost several million. And it shouldn't have, because it was an amazing game, but it did. It lost several million. And EA's not going to touch it again because of that. They got their money. They basically milked the developer for it, made them pay, made them hold most of the bag on that, forced them all to go bankrupt. Do you know that one of the biggest investors in that was that pitcher? What's his name? He pitched for the Red Sox and a few other teams for a while. He pitched in the World Series, actually. Anyway, he's a huge MMO fan, like World of Warcraft type player. And he sunk most of the money he had made in his baseball career into that and lost it all. It was a shame. It was a real shame. Anyway.
You've mastered every course I set up.
Okay. Yeah, that was kind of a travesty. Big story behind that. Yeah. Yeah, the whole story. I mean, Salvatore, that was the author they used. Salvatore, he wrote the whole thing, all three episodes, kind of like, you know, the Star Wars thing. They were going to do the middle and then kind of go back to the beginning, then show the end and all that, and they had it all planned out. And
if you put up a few watchtowers, I've marked good spots on the map.
anyway, yeah, it sucked. I enjoyed that game too. I thought it was way too easy, but it was fun. I mean, it was cool. It had one of the cooler crafting systems where you could break down gear and get parts for new gear and all that good stuff. Oh, is he? Okay, well, he's the one that did that. That was his baby. And it just didn't happen. And it's a crying shame, really. There was a chest out here or something. Okay, do we go get the Druffalo? I guess. This is annoying. We'll go get it, I guess. We're going to be... Well, we're not really going to be over-leveled for anywhere because everything scales with us, even the Envy Demon. How cool is that? Haha. 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 Lay down. See ya. Okay, there's only 3 of them? Oh, these are going to be all envy. Oh, this is one of the easy ones. Alright, we'll just get one of them out of the way. We'll deal with the other 2. Come here. Oh, no, it's not even all envy demons. Cool. A lot more than 3 of them. I didn't see those other guys over there. Nice. Wow. Must be nice. Oh, finally, somebody got him. Son of a bitch. Cheap ass. Okay, you pay for that. That shit wasn't free. I went pure rogue. Don't remember which morph, which card I used exactly. It's been a long time. I don't remember. But I like that you could dual wield but still throw up that little shield for a block, for a timed block to stun your enemies and stuff. They had some pretty cool mechanics in there. Okay, see, if I remember right, there's all kinds of shit up here on these ridges that we... Oh, we need this, too. Yeah, I really like my daggers, and I like the whole blocking thing. If I ever play that again, that's a huge game to try to do a walkthrough on. Probably something more fun to stream, but I would... But the problem is if you put that on very hard... and you craft a level 2 piece of gear, literally a level 2 item, you can get through the rest of the game with it. And the shit's, like, easy. It's, man, wish there was a way to... That is one time where I really would call for some mods or something. Something to crank it up to where it was balanced. Because, like, after about level 5 or so, it really lost its balance. You become way too overpowered, way too fast, and... Yeah, that kind of sucked. Damn. Yeah, I remember you could do all kinds of mixing and matching. I mean, I went so far as to min-max a character, you know, min-max a dagger. And it was, like I say, it was so overpowered that it was like, well, it's like, why'd I put all this effort into this, you know? You were literally just mashing buttons. It didn't really matter. The one good, the one fun, challenging playthrough I did have was to put it on max difficulty and don't craft anything, which sucked because crafting was such a huge part of it, because the crafting system was amazing. So it really took an element out of the game that I really enjoyed. But if you go through with just the armor you find and just the weapons you find, it was much more balanced. A lot of the fights were pretty even scaled. They were. It's almost like they threw in crafting as an afterthought, had a really cool system. They said, let's do this, and then never checked to see if it balanced. Because like I say, you make a little level 2, 3, 4, 5 dagger or whatever, and you're using that shit at level 20 and one-shotting stuff. You know, it wasn't even funny. Oh, yeah. Chakrams. Chakrams were amazing. That was a lot of fun. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Yeah, I think that was my secondary also. Although daggers were my main thing. I remember running with daggers 90% of the time. Yeah, I did a build video on the Necromage, actually. I'm not a big fan of mages, period. I think they're boring. Personally, that's my personal preference. Not a big fan. I like getting in up close and personal and playing like that. I'm more a big fan of that. But, on Nightmare? On Nightmare, Dragon Age 2. Because on Nightmare Origins, about the time you get to... Oh... What was the level cap on Origins? Roughly around 23, 24? Without the DLC. I think with Awakening, it bumped up to like 26 or 27 or something. But, once you got to, I want to say in Origins around 15, 16, 17, 18, you could one-shot a lot of stuff. Didn't really matter what build you had, you know, as long as you built and had your tactics right and had everybody doing their roles, you get really, really overpowered. Dragon Age 2, not really. At no real point are you just, I mean, even when you're overpowered, the enemies, you get mobbed and they're so tactically placed in every area that you go. I would say that was the hardest. Depending on how you play, though, too. See, a lot of people who rely heavily on the action wheel, you know, to stop the game like this all the time, that are just constantly, this is all you see in their fights. Constantly 24/7. Every time they make a move, they're doing this, which is fun for some people. I totally get that. That's the way they like to play. That's like a mini game in and of itself, is the tactical management of your party and stuff. If you're doing that a lot, I don't know that any of them are necessarily. Oh, have a good one. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping in. As far as that goes, I think they become more manageable. But if you like a no pause style gameplay, where you don't really stop, where you trust your teammates to do what they're supposed to do on their own, and in Origins and DA2, you could set that. If you set your tactics right, you never had to stop and command your followers; they would just do their thing. And that to me was the most fun about making a build, was one where you didn't have to pause. I thought that was the biggest challenge in Origins and Dragon Age 2. And it made it a lot of fun. It was a lot more exciting like that, because you could even make Origins more of an action-based type game like that, where you just went through and did your thing, you know. I thought Dragon Age 2 was probably the toughest as far as that goes. The challenge, because the enemies hit so hard and in some cases took so much damage. And if you didn't know their resistances, there were fights that you were basically just not going to beat. You're just not going to win. Like if you try to go against Canary with a bunch of lightning-based shit, you were going to get destroyed because you couldn't kill anything, you know? You had to go against them, I think, with cold. You know, you had to understand enemy immunities and enemy resistances and their defenses and what their strengths were, and the threat order, like which enemies propose the biggest danger to you and in what order and stuff like that. Just my opinion. I'm sure someone would probably say, oh, no, I had the hardest time. And it's probably what you experience in each game. And I think each one presents its own certain challenges. I think Inquisition's the easiest of the three. They had to add the trials to give it some sense of difficulty. Because Nightmare Mode, the fact that they took out enemy scaling was one of the biggest mistakes they ever made in any Dragon Age, honestly, in my opinion.
Make it take you.
Yeah, this one's got immunities. Oh, Dragon Age 2 is my favorite, also.
Mages and Templars fighting everywhere. Great job, Blondie.
There was a time where every time you killed these archers in here, they dropped a ring. You could come here and farm for rings if you wanted to. They would all drop rings. That was just beautiful. I'm in the U.S. I'm in Texas. If you're asking me. Yeah, they took out enemy scaling and they took out tactics, and that is two things like. In Origins and Dragon Age 2, you knew you were always in for a fight, and the harder enemies would scale with you, and so you needed to keep up. You had to keep your gear up. You had to understand the combat. You had to understand immunities and resistances and weaknesses and blah, blah, blah. And, if you didn't, you'd get your ass tore off the bone until you either learned or died. You either got good or you had a real hard time of it, and I'm a huge fan of that. And they took out both in Inquisition. I mean, they wound up putting them back in, at least the difficulty part of it, sort of. But yeah, it's a crying shame, really. No, it's not. It's awesome because now you have something to go look for, and you have an excuse to go play again. See, one huge thing with my YouTube channel is to encourage people to, even if it requires cranking the difficulty up or finding some new thing, so you can say, oh, well, dude, man, I can't believe you missed this. I'm totally cool with that, too. It's all good. Just so long as you got an excuse to go play. Get some more life out of your game. Go find some new thing. Look at it from a different angle. Whatever. Totally down with that. That's really what it's all about. See, I make no bones about personally. The hell is that? Oh, a wolf. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I need to start working on building some guard. Hey! Yay! Dragon Age, yay! I guess I'm going to need all these, too. We need to go back to Redcliffe and get that healer. You guys remind me, we need the healer. And I need to pick up 6 or 7 spindleweed every time I pick one up, too. I'm totally down with that, also. Okay, so I think the next thing we're pushing for is another potion slot so we can get bees. I need bees. That's not what I was going for. Oh, lay down. Oh! Oh, I know that hurt. Come here. I'm not done with you. Okay. Now I am. Look at this dude's guard. Just look at his guard. That's a promoted enemy. Actually, he's not boss level, but he does get a extra defense or immunity. Oh, you just got it? Oh, lucky you. So you get it with all the extra add-ons and benefits and cool stuff. Nice. This an item here, but you have to have the map for it. I don't remember where the map is. I think it's... Oh, yes, oh, there's a bear. Should we let him go, or... I hate it when a bear attacks you in the middle of another spawn of other enemies and gangs up on you. That's annoying. What's this? Fennec? I'll take that. I don't remember this chest being here, so I'll take that too. Sweet. No, probably not, because there's only really one item that I might want. I know it saves you money, but I don't spend money on anything. I really don't. By the time the game's over, I've got enough gold to go buy a castle, and it serves no purpose. I know specifically what items I go to grab, and that's about it, you know, so yeah, probably not. I would have to go figure out which of my other characters, that I could even apply that to. I think I have another warrior. I'm looking for... there's one axe schematic, the ornate battle axe, and then the armor set you get in the hissing wastes, and then there's a which is a rogue set, but you can make it for a warrior. And then there's a lot of stuff came with DLC. With the DLCs, I don't know which DLCs you need for specifically for which things. I think the Trespasser brings you most of the stuff. I think, but not sure about that. There's a chest back there. I thought there was. Okay, I think I need to get on the other side of this rock, don't I? Don't I need to be over there somewhere? Oh, let me go look. Let me get a layout of the land. There it is. Yep, there it is. Okay, first... Yeah, see, I can farm for the Ornate Battle Axe in the Impri. You go to the Impri, you know, that snow area, and there's a Warden's Keep that has about, I don't know, several chests in it. And they're all tier 3 chests. Every single one of them, even the little boxes. It's a tier 3 area. So they give you tiered stuff based on area. And really, honestly, if I don't want to farm for it, I'll just go to the Black Emporium and buy it. Like, I could say, okay, I can loot this chest for the next 6 hours trying to get it and eventually get it. Or I could just go to the Black Emporium and buy it for whatever. Just get the schematic. As long as you're level 16, the schematic's available. I hate the Black Emporium. I hate it. For that reason, is it took the only thing left in the game that you really might want to do and took that out of it. It made no sense to me, but that's just me. Okay, shard there and a shard there. All right, so we need to go get this shard over here first. It's right down here, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go get this first. Jaws of Heck, I'm not sure what that introduces. One of them gives you the trials, and that's really for difficulty stuff. There's a few cheap little achievements involved with it too. I haven't even gotten all those, haven't really bothered with it, but oh, son of a bitch, I really need to get back up, don't I? Yeah, let me get back up. Reaver. Reaver's your best. You can go sword and shield or two-handed. Sword and shield might actually be a better overall survivability DPS option. What is this? Okay, now this is game-breaking annoying right here. They followed me from where? Okay, you done with your invincibility moonwalking, dude? Can I get him yet? There we go. Okay, that's for all that bullshit you just did. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. We're all there. I'm not doing any better myself, honestly. The Trespasser, from what I understand, is the one that everybody talks about. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Yeah, I think it is the Trespasser. Actually, never mind. I was going to say, maybe it's... Where'd he go? Got a bear down here? No, a wolf. Asshole. I can't do anything about him. Give me that guard. I guess I probably ought to heal, huh? Actually, I could probably sit here and get free guard, too. Nice. I'm gonna die instantly if I... Okay, all the bears are upgraded. Let's get this wolf out of here. It's a promoted wolf. Yeah, look at the bears. The bears are all... They're all on steroids. I've got that trial set where all the bears are just way OP. No, 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 no. I knew that was coming. As soon as I let off that chain. Son of a bitch. Damn, still see that damage? Got him. We don't have any potions right now. We ran out of potions a long time ago. We're kind of doing this bare bone.
It is good to see the Inquisition helping the refugees. It seems no one else will.
Really? I didn't even know it did that. Nice. I love the music they play during these. No! Stop! Not what I did. I like them both. I like them both about the same. For a party, it's easier to play the assassin because you can pick your own locks and you can run with 2 mages. Or if you play a warrior, you're not really going to tank, so you need a tank like Cassandra, and then you can only afford 1 mage because yeah, I think you take a bit of a hit playing the Reaver, but the Reaver's fun. Okay, I got all that, got all that, got all that. Got everything here. Okay, I can't do anything with that. Did we not? We didn't establish the camp yet? Okay. Let's go do that. I thought... That's probably why we don't have any potions, huh? Duh. Okay, fine. Be like that. I'll just run over here in my really, really cool-looking armor. Nope, never did it. Huh. Alright. So be it. Yeah, I like the dual-wielding assassin best. I guess. I don't know. Like I say, they're both fun. Huh. Okay. All right. That's no improvement. It looks cooler. Oh, not really. Is it dwarf only? No, I can give that to Sarah. Yeah. Which I will. Okay. Okay. Throw those away. Maleficent, kind of similar. Okay, I guess we can just go straight over here. There it is. You know, if we really want to prove our badassness, we could go take out this level 12 Fade Rift over here. Probably get way too much XP for it. I hesitate to do that because they drop things you need to make runes, and I'd hate to waste. I'd hate for him to give me a lower level rune material. You know, the essence. That's the problem. I've never beat that at level 8 with trials. I beat it at level 8 just normal. Well, with Nightmare on, but not with trials. But still, I'd hate to waste a chance at... Why am I playing with a dwarf? Because I want to. Nice. Hey, what's going on? Ah, she will not get stunned. I can't knock her down for shit. All right, that's fine. I have a lot of wolves. There we go. Yeah, I think, yeah, almost 8. Yep. Getting a lot of crafting materials off of these random drops. I didn't expect to fight a whole pack of wolves right there. Dun, 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 dun. I love this right here. The way they designed this right here. If any of you have ever been up in the mountains and you get around brooks and stuff like snow runoff and things like that, the shade right here, you can almost imagine how it feels kind of cool right here. They did a really good job with the landscape. All right, Lemur. Have a good one.
These must be the wolves Master Dennett's wife warned us about.
Okay, this wolf means business. Oh. Yeah, do you like that place? I love Forbidden Oasis. Especially like the waterfall. Oh man. You just kind of just stand there and just chill. You know, you pretend like you're picking weeds, but you're really just looking around, you know? Yep. That area is very cool. All right, let's see if we can control the tempo of this. They'll probably make this Terror Demon in here an Envy Demon. Probably. Get him. Ah, sorry, Cassandra. Yep, saw that coming. You ran right into that. Nice. Oh, to ride as a mount? A big spider mount? Huh? Is that what you're thinking? I thought the same thing. I hate fighting those sons of bitches. They are nasty. But I love the idea of being able to ride one. That'd be pretty cool. What am I detecting? See that? I'm getting... Oh, I see it up there. Never mind. I know what that is. You don't even get to get back up. No, no, no. Shut up. Lay down. Got him.
With the demon dead, farmers could be safe from the wolves.
I expect the wolves are also pleased to be freed from the demon's control.
Nice. Spider Queen, huh? Is that one of those like thanks, I think, type of things? Yeah, appreciate that. That's not an insult, is it? You gone, Diogo? All right, then. Yep, one bad thing about streaming late. Good thing is for those of us gamers who stay up all night anyway, it's cool. But for those of us who actually have responsibilities and stuff, then...
Such an irresponsible use of magic. The mages here are little more than animals.
Okay, got this over here. Garbage. Might get another grace. We did, crystal grace. Okay, we got plenty. Whatever we needed, I know we've got enough now. Spiders at them? Okay. Gotcha, I think. Sort of. Okay, oh, the Druffalo. Let's go get the Druffalo. Oh, this is annoying. I hate this. It's because it's... You have to walk the Druffalo all the way back. Escort the Druffalo. Do you? That's game dedication right there. That's a gamer. The only reason you have school and work is an excuse to be tired in the morning after playing all night. That's all school and work is for. That's true. That's true. Or escorting the drug dealer in Saints Row 2? Yeah, it was Saints Row 2. Actually, Saints Row 3 also. I don't know if we should just get the Druffalo on the way back. Just go deal with the mages right now and just be done with it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna cheese the mages anyway. Exactly. There's the Druffalo. The wolves are gone. We'll get him on the way back. Let's go just finish off the mages here. Let's just be done with it. What the hell is this? Are those darkspawn? Huh. That looks dwarven. That looks dwarven. The dwarven relation to magic in general, there's something there. Like, there is some major stuff they're going to reveal later on in Dragon Age. At some point. Get him. Man, those dudes. I don't see how those smaller guys can stand up. Yeah, exactly, right? This problem is when you have trials and shit like that active, this is so unbalanced that it's not even funny. It's really just ridiculous because they make them almost invincible. And so it's just a matter of either whittling them down or you don't. Like, not these guys right here, but the main mage boss guy with trials active is just stupid. That's what it is. Got him. Might as well grab this while we're here. For solace. Was really? Mage spam? Funny, they have mage squads that aren't even mages. That's annoying. Okay, he gets a free ride. There, take that, bitch. Okay, he can get knocked down now. See, the rest of them should have been getting knocked down, too. Damn! Okay, I can't walk 2 feet without getting a spawn out of thin air. That's game breaking too, is they need to not spawn enemies directly in front of you when you're looking right there. Just materialize out of thin air. It's like that. If you're trying to get immersed in a pretty realistic looking environment and all of a sudden enemies are just mobbing you just in general to pretend like they're trying to make the game hard or something, I don't know. They need to not do that.
This place is creepy.
Come here. Nice. I'll give that to Solus. Okay, I think there's a shard around here. Oh yeah, there's a Fade Rift too. Well, might as well knock this out also. Come here. Yeah, looks like I can only get one. Ah, not cool. Well, I get double whammied? I think so. Well, they tag teamed. Nice. Yeah, it depends on who you play. He doesn't like elves. So if you're an elf, you're already start at a disadvantage. And a lot of the same dialogue options, which he has no problem with from anyone else, he dislikes from an elf. Just because, well, I don't know. Actually, I really don't know why. Is it over here? I don't remember it being over here. I guess it is. Yeah, cool. Alright, we'll go do all the guard towers in a little bit. And then we still have to get Colon Squad to make them. After we plant all the markers, so... Yeah, same here. Oh no, I guess we can... Oh, never mind, we can do it right here. Okay, so we only have one more of those to do. We also need to come down here and loot all that stuff, too. I'll try to avoid them, because they'll just keep spamming them on us until we get there. See? Out of nowhere. Thin air. Bullshit, man. Annoying. And he gets a full bar guard just for existing. Awesome. Oh, bitch. Got me on the mine anyway. Why is he over here picking on me? What's it? What's... Look at this! This fucker over here is just sniping my friggin' rogue. He just came out of nowhere. Now what's hitting me? They're just gonna just keep bringing in enemies till we die, huh? They're just enemy after enemy after enemy after enemy. Really, over and over. This is stupid. Spawn them out of thin air. I guess if you send enemies till you die, you can make the game appear hard when it's not. I guess. Yeah, he's way the fuck over there. And out of a straight stun, he was allowed to get back up in the middle of laying down to do this shit. In other words, once his animations are set, it doesn't matter what you've done to him, he gets to pull off his bullshit anyway. And they're just going to draw us across the entire map in order to just keep running us into enemies till... I'm sorry, man, this is stupid. I was way the fuck over here. Way over here. That's fine. I'll just go until the game makes some reset over here. I'm not just going to go fight mobs forever to make the game appear longer and harder. That's artificial difficulty. I don't respect that at all. That's just stupid.
So, as a seeker, you're the
Garbage design right there. Garbage design.
You're not in charge.
Liliana's rank equals my own.
You'd think at all their updates they would eventually fix the spawn system.
But you want
You would think.
shit done, right?
Yeah, sorry, I have a problem not calling that for what it is because I don't respect that at all.
Perhaps you're interested in the
That's bullshit.
Since you seem so interested.
It's little things like that that really make an amazing game bad. And okay, they spawned while we were walking. That's stupid. Spawned in the middle of our party, so as you walk past, they just magically there. I guess. Whatever. Are you done with that bullshit? Wow. Okay, that goes back to Red Cliff. I don't need to go there. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that little...
I sense magical energies ahead. The mages cannot be far.
Mmm! What killed Cassandra? Oh, this mage over here. 2 mages. And 50 more swordsmen that have spawned out of thin air. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, he's just having a rune-gasm over here. Yeah, she's down. She's down from that. Yep, super uber mage with the 5 million point barrier. Yep. Where it takes 8 or 10 dispels just to knock his barrier down. Yeah. Why is everyone in the middle of an action when I switch to him no matter what? I guess that's cool, I guess. The boss level mage whose barrier cannot go down, and as soon as you knock it down, he can put it back up again. He's losing no barrier. It's an may have to reset the game. What a shame. This is a battle of attrition. And they gave us a promoted dude here too. And he gets a full barrier as soon as he's almost dead. Wow. It's... Yeah, you gave him a barrier after he's dead. That didn't work out too well. Something killed this piece of shit. Not his barrier. And he got it back again. Wow, that is crazy. This isn't even a boss, it's a random mob. Here, isn't this stupid? This is worse than the Rebel Mage on the Storm Coast. And he gets his barrier back when he fade steps. Wow, this is stupid. He's basically invincible. He's essentially invincible. Oh, wow. One mage, invincible mage. No, it's not as bad as that guy. That's a random mob that's been promoted. That's a random mob that's been promoted to uber, extra, special, super, mega boss level status randomly. They tell you that the game can break like that, and that it's good to save often for shit just like that. And that's the specific reason right there.
The mages cannot. Far.
Alright, that's the Uber one again. That's not an Uber mage right there. Everybody? Interesting. No, it's for everything. They can put elite status on a barrier guarding an open door, and you can spend 25 minutes hammering away at that barrier. It's going to spawn random mobs on our spawn on top of our spawn with random mobs on the spawn with spawning on top of the spawn, and what the fuck? Stupid. Alright. Yeah, I might.
I sense magical energies ahead. The mages cannot be far.
And he's an elite now. Well, maybe I'd rather him be elite than the... Whoa! Oh, nice. Nice! 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 I somehow drew all the magic thread on the one-shot mages. Awesome. I win. I win. Doesn't matter. I still win. Nah. That's an Uber Mage. Alright, that's an Uber Mage. What the fuck, man? Phantom damage. Where did this guy come from? He's another elite. Alright, he's down. I don't think 2-3 elites at a time. I'm not really seeing that. Not sure what we're supposed to do with that, honestly. Let's get the soldier down first, if we can. Get his guard down. This is Trials. This isn't Nightmare, it's Trials. Nightmare is nothing like this. Nightmare's easy. Varric's dead. Fuck off, asshole. Okay, so when the X button pops up to pick up your teammate, it makes you jump. Awesome. Yeah, we gotta kill this guy. He's running around wreaking havoc. Got him. Okay, now let's deal with Mr. Uber Mage here. What the fuck is this? 2, 3, 4 more? I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done with this bullshit. To reset it, I gotta reset the stream. I don't know where they're getting these random reinforcements. That's not part of the game. Sorry, it's just not. Yeah. Unless they're being drawn from the other side of the map for no reason, just randomly. I don't know. I'd never run into this problem here before like this. Ever. Nothing even close to it. At least they're beating me with bullshit, though. They're not beating me with anything legitimate, so at least I can, I guess, take some solace in that. Where are you gonna get your magical barriers from now, bitch? That's right. Really? Yeah! Raw that. What's up, Kane? How's it going, man? This game is doing its best to annoy me to the point that I don't play it again. That was seriously stupid. Now, okay, there's no problem there. I don't mind a little adversity there. That's cool, but that bullshit, the last couple times, I don't know what that is. An invincible mage who had uber resistances to all physical, ice, fire, and shock damage. He had resistances to every single thing. He was immune to every damage. With a barrier that was triple what anybody else's. Come on, man. That's unnecessary. That's not hard. That's just stupid. Not cool, man. Yeah, who knows what they got set up in there this time. Let me go grab these chests real quick. Yeah, those guys over there can piss off, too. Okay, what does he have? Fire right now? I think that's a fire barrier. Yeah. Just annoying, Okay, they're both the same. All that's garbage. I am too. I wish I'd have missed most of it. Right? Alright, so we'll get everybody to stay here. Let's see if this is an Uber barrier. No. Not an Uber barrier this time. I've had barriers here where just to get through the barrier to get to the health of the barrier, you had to hack away at it for like 5 minutes. An elite barrier. I'm like, well, man, if you're going to set up a ward on your shit, that's how you do it right there. Alright. I don't think anyone's resistant to Varric here. So... y'all sit in there and cower in that cave, and I'm going to pelt your ass from out here. See, Varric's got that one where each arrow, each consecutive, oh yeah, I might have thrown my share. Maybe. But each arrow, when you shoot it with the long shot, it goes, like, see all that extra damage on enemies behind them? There we go. Y'all come to me this time. Got those fire mines up there. My character's probably gonna die here. Which is fine. This is where Varric lays down the pain. Do your job, boy. Yeah, I saw that coming. Immediately went down again. Look at Cassandra over there just doing her thing. Yeah, I'm not even controlling my character right now, so I expect my character to die. Y'all want to see my mage build? I got yelled at on my character build video for not showing a whole lot of gameplay, because I was trying to show the build, but they were like, well, show us gameplay along with the build. Well, whatever, you know, whatever. Y'all want to be picky about it, that's fine. I thought I'd just share where I put my points and stuff, but it's pretty effective. It's a necromage. I don't even think we're touching him. Oh, did my character die again? Really? Just that fast? Yeah, I don't even think we're touching my... Alright. Okay, let's see. Look at his barrier regeneration. It's crazy. Oh, he's breaking my barriers down too. Oh, that's pretty slick. Okay, I can't chain him or anything. Yeah, he's immune to everything. He's immune to grab. He's immune to stun. He's immune to. He's not immune to shatter though. Yeah, look at that. My chain doesn't. Wow, that's crazy. He can't be kicked down, knocked down, none of it. Oh, y'all come in here. There we go. We got him? He's dispelling our shields. Oh, how awesome is that?
With the apostates dead, refugees should have an easier time on the King's Road.
Nice. Give me all your gear, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you crank up the difficulty. That's like the point, is you crank up the difficulty and it makes you... Well, actually, it's as close as you're going to get to true Nightmare, because in Nightmare, enemies had immunities, but certain enemies had certain kind of immunities. Like here, you kind of got to be prepared for everything. I don't have a lot of gear. Like if something pops up that's got a, I don't know, a random immunity to frost or something, stun, like in that case, that enemy couldn't really be stunned or knocked down and stuff like that. I'm totally cool with that. I wish it was a little less random, and I wish you just had certain things where you had to gear up and prepare for it, but that's fine, you know, still. But, I mean, it tells you is that in being random, occasionally enemies will get broken. They will actually literally be broken. And, like was the case apparently when we first tried to get in outside. Like that last try was not all that bad. I mean, they were annoying, but it wasn't impossible. The first couple times, I don't know, like that one mage, he was, for all intents and purposes, invincible. That's a little ridiculous. It doesn't happen all the time, though, you know? So, I mean, you know, to be fair, it's not all bad, I guess, but... Dragonthorn, sweet. Alright, so the mages are dealt with. The Templars are dealt with. Okay, we need to go set the last, whatchamacallit. Actually, let me get this landmark right here. Somewhere around here. Is it this side? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. No, it's on the other side. Oh, there it is. It is kind of a relief to finally deal with them all, though, because now you don't have to mess with them anymore. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, it's pretty much necessary, pretty much mandatory. Like, now everyone plays differently, right? So this is just my opinion, but I feel in pretty much any RPG that's party related, Dragon Age, Mass Effect, and stuff like that, you have roles that each party member plays. Like your tank is a tank. If you ask your tank to be a healer, DPS, mage, assassin, Templar, knight, warrior, blah, 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 etc., Swiss Army knife, then your tank is going to suck at everything. But if your tank is specifically concentrating on drawing threat and holding it and keeping it and basically not dying and that's their job, and that's all they need to do, then they're going to do that really, really well. And so you sink your points and skills into that particular thing. And, like, sure enough, they did away... Hold on a second. Where am I at? Yeah, I need to go this way.
Very insistent that I help.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
They may have taken away tactics, but there's still some tactical play in Inquisition even. You know, now Origins and in Dragon Age 2 you could get specific. It was almost like a game within the game to lay out your tactics to where everyone did exactly what they were supposed to do when they were supposed to do it. I really enjoyed that part of it. It's a shame they took that out, but be that as it may, still with this you can still get your party members. Like you notice, I very rarely go to the tactical menu or the wheel. You know, very seldom is I like to have kind of a no pause. I like to trust that my followers are going to do what they're supposed to do. And if you set your tactics, they will. Even though tactics were way too simplified in this, they're still there. I mean, there's still something to that. I'll show you how I have mine set up, and there's a certain strategy involved. Like I say, it's 10 million times simpler than it would have been in Origins or 2, but it's still there a little bit. Hold on a second. Let me grab this stuff real quick. Okay. All right. Like, for example, I talk about this all day long. This is my favorite thing about it. I mean, walkthroughs and Let's Plays and stuff are great and fine and dandy, but I love getting into builds where I at least think that I have some idea what I'm talking about. Like, okay, in this, it's not really tactics. That's just which abilities that they prefer to use. Behaviors is more like tactics, in a sense. All right, so... All right, first where it says mana reserve, right? I always put that at 0 because reserve means that if they get down to, say, like 30 mana and you've got this set at, say, 30, well, they won't use any more spells until their mana gets way back up there. And I like them to be able to use everything they have at their disposal, right? Also, it's for a lot of people when they switch to a character, they like to have enough mana there left to, say, pull off a certain spell. So they might set it at 30 or 50. To pull off a particular ability to get that character out of trouble because they're micromanaging every move of that character. But if you're not micromanaging at all, let them do their thing and trust that the shit that you give them to work with, they'll use it like they're supposed to, right? How I have them targeting means who they attack. They're going to attack who my named character is targeting. So whoever I'm attacking, they'll attack. In fact, a lot of times you'll see characters pull off of whoever they're shooting or hitting to attack who I'm attacking. Or sometimes I've seen Cassandra dealing with a mob of people and she's hitting them with like Warcry to keep their aggro and to keep her guard up. She'll turn around away from whoever she's fighting and shoot a challenge all the way across the battlefield at the person that I'm fighting and draw them away from me and then go back to who she was fighting again, right? So I have all my followers target whoever I'm targeting, and you don't put controlled character. You put your named character specifically. This is my character. I have everyone follow my character. And if I switch to someone else, then I have my main character follow the controlled character. So let's say I switch to Solus to lay down a Dispel or something. I want to manually put Dispel on, say, a Fade Rift when it's starting to spawn new enemies. All right. Whoever Solus is targeting while I'm controlling him, right? My main character will follow, but then everyone else, Varric and Cassandra, will follow who my main character is following, right? So everyone follows my main character regardless. And so as long as my main character isn't knocked out of the fight, even if I switch to another player, everyone's still following my main character who's following the character that I'm controlling. And then when I switch back to my main character, everyone's still following my main character. You see what I mean? And so it's tactics. It's way overly simplified, and the AI doesn't always do what it's supposed to, but when it does, it works. And so you don't have to stop and you don't have to pause. You don't have to tell this person to attack that person and do that and do this and whatever. You give them the abilities you want them to use first, as long as they have the the stamina or mana available. For example, Cassandra's gonna use Warcry and challenge first. If there's no enemy in range, she's not gonna Warcry. She's not gonna spend her stamina on it. Right? But there's almost always an enemy in range of challenge, so she'll at least do that. And she will pull an enemy away from your mage, way across the battlefield. Like, let's say you see someone attacking your mage and you're attacking someone over here. So as soon as you target that mage, even if you're standing next to Cassandra, she's going to shoot a challenge to that enemy that's attacking your mage way over there before you even get there. And that enemy will pull off of your mage and come attack Cassandra. That's the whole point. That's her job. It's come attack me. She's out there in the middle of the battlefield screaming at everyone your mama jokes. That's all she's doing. And she's pissing everyone off. And the whole idea is for them all to be concentrating on her. All right. And your mage's responsibility is essentially to keep barrier up so she doesn't have to pull quite so much weight. When you get Vivian, Vivian can even heal and do all kinds of other cool stuff. So that's Vivian's like the go-to. She's the ultimate support healer mage. She's the best at it. Actually, Solus is probably the worst of them because he has a real bad habit of doing a lot of friendly fire stuff in his specialist tree. And so if you play with friendly fire on, like I do, it really limits the number of spells and things you can use. I found Vivian, everything she has is all about helping the party stay alive. That's her job. And so you have a true healer, and then you have Cassandra is my favorite tank because her specialist tree, what is it? The not Templar, but the I forget what her specialist tree is called. But anyway, it's all about buffs. She gives you a free ring of pain, basically, and she buffs the entire party with all kinds of cool shit. Blackwall doesn't do anything for anyone but himself, but Cassandra benefits the party. Just like Varric. He benefits the parties. Sarah does not. Sarah is one of my favorite characters in the game, but her specialist tree does nothing for the party, whereas Varric gives you extra critical chance and all kinds of extra stuff, right? And so you look at, support play characters, and then most of the time it comes down to you have a certain play style that you like, and there is a class to fit your play style, and some of those classes are a champion. I think that's it. No. That's no, I think Cassandra is the Templar and Blackwall is the champion. I think, and then and then Iron Bull is the Reaver. Actually, I think Cassandra is the Templar build. I believe that's what it's called, because champion is whatchamacallit. That's Blackwall's thing. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Anyway, but like every single one of your followers plays a class that's available to you, and some of those classes are very self-centered, self-reliant, like an assassin, for example, or a Reaver. A Reaver doesn't do much for the party, right? But a Reaver plays really, really well when you have Cassandra with you because she can drop like an extra ring of pain. I think she calls it Blessed something or another. I forget what it's called, but anyway, it's like a bonus ring of pain, and she gives you other buffs and stuff like that. Right, and that's a particular class. So if you were playing that class, you could support your party with that if you were playing a Templar. If you were playing a champion, not so much. It's more of being your own self-centered. It's probably what I would play if I was playing a tank role with my party, as far as that goes. But anyway, so there's an example of each kind of class with all of your party members. And some of them really don't benefit the party very much, and other ones do. Dorian's pretty cool if you're a ranged character, especially if you're a mage. It's great to have Dorian along also because fear and stuff like that causes enemies to flee. It's great when you're ranged. Not so good when you're melee, because when it causes enemies to flee, they can often run faster than you can catch them. And so if you're trying to hit them with your big ass slow two-handed weapon while they're tearing their ass over the hilltops running for their lives, it's really hard to... Actually, it honestly does them a favor. That fear and terror and stuff. But it does play well into some builds if you're playing like an archer or a mage or something like that. It plays really well in that stuff. But like Varric's here to lay down the pain. And for example, here's a really good example also of tactics. This ability right here, long shot, it does bonus damage based on distance. Well, the AI, even though Varric won't necessarily leave the battlefield, he'll usually put himself way off in the distance, which is where he needs to be. If he's in the middle of the fight, which you'll see him get stuck there sometimes, He'll get backed up against a wall or get stuck on a tree, or the AI will freak out and he'll just glitch out and he'll just stand there. Besides that, when he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, he'll usually wander off to the side of the battlefield to maximize the damage that he can get out of long shot. All right, and so he can not only often hit multiple enemies, but he stays way off to the side where he needs to be, out of the way, and keep him out of harm's way. Which is because he's not a tank; he's squishy. That's his job. And then outside of that, he's here to essentially buff the party. Once you get his specialist tree unlocked, you pick, passives and things that benefit everybody. That type of stuff. Not a whole lot in a special tree aside from that. But still, he serves his purpose. 5% critical chance is actually huge. Just the equivalent of 10 points of cunning, for example. It's great for a Reaver or an Archer. Anyway. But that's basic tactics. And then, of course, caltrops are friendly fire, so I deactivate that. I want him to favor long shot. So like I say, it'll not only control his attacks, but it'll also control his behavior, right? And then have him favor stealth. Why? Because a rogue, the harder you hit, the more attention you draw. All right? If you hit someone hard enough, they'll come off your tank and come over to hit you because you hit them really hard. It draws threat. There's if you can imagine a little hidden gauge on where their threat is centered, either on your tank or on you. The harder you hit them, the more likely you are to draw them away from your tank. But as soon as you hit stealth, the rogue immediately sheds all threat. And so if Varric does happen to draw attention to himself, he should use stealth every time he has the stamina available for it, so that he can shed all that threat. And it only costs 20 stamina. He can get that back with one shot from his crossbow. So it's basically free for him, as long as he has the stamina available. So I don't ask him to do a whole lot. Even when we're up to in the level 20s, even though he may have a lot of skills available, these are the only two I'll have him actually favorite. I don't have him favorite any of the others. He can use them if they're available. That's fine. But I want to make sure that he has a little side stamina left over for these, so it can control his behavior more than anything else. And that's that, And then with Cassandra, it's kind of the same way. I have her favorite war cry and favorite challenge. And if that's all she does, I'm happy with that. She can just do that all day long. She can just yell at everybody on the battlefield and talk bad about their mama. That's all she needs to do. I'm totally cool with that. And so, each member has their function. They have their job. And if they're all doing their job together, then you have a complete whole. Everybody, you have the full package. And ideally, you shouldn't have to stop and pause the game and do all that. You should just be able to get in there and attack and try to keep yourself alive, and everybody else will do their thing. Varric approves. Two out of 12. I think once you get 12, doesn't it open a side quest or something with somebody? That's it. That's what they're doing. Okay, speaking of leveling, why don't we do that? Okay, has he got all this? All right, he's got all that. All right, now check this out. All right, so, and this goes with any rogue, because this is a typical rogue skill tree, but when you think about what skills you're giving, all right, first of all, this has always been kind of a rule of thumb. If you have something that hits really, really hard, obviously you take that, right? But remember, you have a certain amount of stamina available, even more so in Inquisition than in the other games, because there's really no way to buff that. You can't really put points into stamina and mana. You have a certain amount. I think you can get an amulet that can increase it, but outside of that, you aren't going to be able to eventually wind up with a mana pool of 500 to where you can just cast spells like a battery, okay? That's really not here. That's not part of how they balance the game mechanics. So when having a limited amount of if you can say a limited amount of energy to work with, you can only pull off so many moves. Keep in mind specifically what you want them to do, right? Resources. They've made this more of a game of resources than Origins and Dragon Age 2 were, right? And also keep in mind certain things like you have a certain number of skill points. And this should be true for any really good RPG. In fact, this is where Elder Scrolls and Fallout are really, really lacking as RPGs go, because they allow you to have as many points as you want. You can eventually have your cake and eat it too. The best RPGs, in my opinion, require you to make sacrifices. If you want a build, you have to pick a job and stick to it. If you try to do a little of everything, you will not have enough points to do everything. You're going to suck at everything. But if you pick one thing and spend your points wisely, you can do your job really, really well, right? And so with that in mind, seeing as you have limited stuff, try to take things that have more than one passive bonus, right? Like, for example, here, which is, I'm actually going to pick this. Your critical hits tear through enemy armor, leaving it sundered for a short time. Means it lowers your enemy's armor rating. That's great for you, right? It also gives you +3 cunning, right? So that's great for Varric's critical chance also. And I believe it also counts as attack. Or, no, I'm sorry. Yeah. I believe it's attack. Critical chance and range defense and attack for a rogue. Seems like that's right. Or maybe it's just dexterity gives you attack and critical damage. Maybe that's the case. Anyway, whatever the case, it plays well into a rogue. Range defense and critical chance, right? And seeing as Varric isn't an assassin, and you can make an assassin to where they get guaranteed criticals, 100% critical all the time. Pretty much. So any kind of critical chance helps and plays into a rogue, right? But on top of that, sundering armor, if the target you're hitting, right? For example, if I'm attacking a target and I have Varric assigned to follow my targeting, then he's going to attack whoever I'm attacking. Well, if that's the case, he has a chance with every critical to sunder the armor of that target, which means they take more damage. They are resisting less damage. And if that's the case, that helps out my character and the whole party, right? And so if you can concentrate, and considering Varric has a pretty high attack rate, you know, he can attack pretty often. His crossbow attacks pretty regular. He can pretty much hit everybody as you go along. And if you have his critical chance really, really high, then he's sundering armor all along. So you can make a decision. Do you say you want Varric's critical chance high, or do you want his critical damage high? I usually go for critical chance over damage. I'd rather hit more criticals rather than bigger ones. I'd rather hit you for 500 4 times than 1,500 once, for example, if you do the math. I'd rather hit you for 2,000 over time than 1,500 in one big shot. Now, if I can get a lot of big shots, well, that's even better. But if I have to take my choice between the two, I'll usually go for critical chance. I'd rather hit them more often, because usually the bonus is much higher. So you'll put out more DPS over a period of time. It's not as much burst damage, but then that's unpredictable too. If you have a low critical chance and really high critical damage, you can't rely on it, you know? And so Varric, of course, giving the +5 to the party once you get his skill tree unlocked, and doing anything else you can to raise his cunning. And so with me, especially with rogues, passives are really, really important. I'd rather pick a lot of these circle shapes here than pick a lot of skills. I'd rather him do one or two things that, in fact, he could honestly basically just be stuck with long shot and just go for a lot of this other tasty stuff over here. You know, a lot of these things, right? Totally cool with that, actually. What is this? Your attacks on panicked or sleeping enemies are automatically critical hits. Actually, that's really good if you're playing a Necromage, because your Necromage, you're basically panicking enemies most or all the time. Every time you hit them with fire and every time you hit them with fear and terror, you panic them. So that actually really plays well into that. And it's based on what's your base. It's based on whatever your base class is, whatever you're running with. And so you can alter your other characters to complement that. And at some point, you know, you have a limited number of skill points. You eventually make choices. You say, well, do I want this or do I want that? Well, it depends on what you're playing. Sometimes, but try to pick things that benefit everybody, you know. Now, things like this, stealth and stuff, is obviously just for Varric's survival and stuff like that. And some skills you got to pick to get the passives that you want. Like this, while you're in stealth and shortly after leaving it, your attacks ignore 50% of enemy armor, right? Well, if you've got stealth favorited, then this is gonna play into your character's gameplay more often, right? Right? So, of course you would pick this with this. And if you have this, and if you have this favorited, Might as well take advantage of this, right? So this doesn't just give you a few extra points of dexterity, which is attack and critical damage, right? It doesn't just give you armor penetration and stuff like that, but it also complements your stealth. And so everything should kind of have synergy. Everything should kind of play into everything else. And if all your criticals are already sundering part of your enemy's armor, right? And then on top of that, you can ignore 50% of it. If you're in stealth or shortly coming out of stealth, which Varric should be pretty often, right? Then there you have it. See, they play. And so if everything complements everything, so look for keywords and stuff when you pick skills too. And this is like any RPG. I think this rule of thumb applies to anyone when you're coming up with a build, is you look for complementary skills also between classes, right? Yes. Here's another example. I hope you guys aren't getting tired of this. I don't want to chase anyone off. If you want me to shut up, just let me know. But like for example, carrying Cassandra with me. I prefer her, like, because of her specialty tree, and I just think she's a better tank. Personally, that's just my opinion. But here's some key things to look at when coming up with which skills you want to assign for yourself, for your own character, is look at your followers too. What can they do for you and what can you do for them, right? And so this is pretty much just your tank tree, resistance against stuff and the ability to stun and knock enemies down. All right, but remember, payback strike knocks enemies down. Shield bash knocks enemies down and stuns enemies, right? Okay, remembering that. Also, I've seen Warcry knock enemies on their ass too, all right? Now check this out. Your party does more damage to taunted targets, right? Oh, cool. Well, good. That's the idea. I personally just really get a kick out of that. Okay. Your party does more damage to taunted targets as you rattle your enemy's nerves, blah, blah, blah. All right. 20% bonus damage to your party for taunted targets. If Cassandra is taunting everybody all the time, that is pretty much a consistent 20% damage bonus for the entire party, right? Against all targets. Now, let's look at some cool stuff. All right, where's that? First, let me find it. It's not in that tree. Is it this one? Nope. There it is. Okay, check this out. And I'll give this to Cassandra later. All right? And I'll have this for my character also. You deal more damage against enemies that are stunned or knocked down. 30% damage bonus. And if they're taunted, 20% damage bonus. Now, this and this both knock targets down. So if Cassandra's not taunting, she's usually doing one of these two. You'll see her shield bash all the time, and you'll see her payback strike. It's relatively cheap. There's also ways to help her get her stamina back quicker, right? Especially with this, the upgraded challenge. This is amazing, all right? Plus, warriors get stamina back with every basic attack, and Cassandra swings a whole lot faster than a two-handed warrior. Her one-handed attacks build her stamina back really, really fast. If you could watch it, you'd see her stamina bar literally go up faster than it's going down when she's using her abilities. So stamina's not really a problem with her. So she really much has a pool available all the time to keep enemies taunted and keep enemies knocked down. All right. Now, let's look at my character. Block and slash, right? When you counter your attacker, you knock them down. Doesn't matter what the upgrade is. You knock them down. Mighty blow. You deliver a powerful attack that crumples foes, leaving them knocked down for a shorter period of time. You do more damage to targets that are already knocked down. 200% damage bonus. 300% if you take the upgrade. Plus 20% if they're taunted already. Plus 30% if they're knocked down. You see what I'm saying? And so you're talking about a 350, 400% damage bonus. If your critical chance is really high, those hundreds of percent calculate into your critical percentage also. And so you start double, tripling, quadrupling that. And that's when you get up to the 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15,000 range when you're hitting people. Single shots. And then if you've got... Oh, damn. Errands and swimming, huh? Yeah, take a load off for a second, man. Right? So all those stacks, and then you factor in another thing is, and this is why I assigned my mage this one ability. Notice I don't have any other offensive spells assigned to my mages. And you think, well, that's crazy. Well, their job is to keep barriers up and keep people on their feet. Revive people when necessary, blah, blah, blah. Stuff like that, right? But this in particular, not only does it have this really sweet upgrade where it does like a ridiculous amount of extra damage, right? But it freezes enemies in place. When you freeze them, when they're frozen, you get something called a shatter effect, which is a cross-class combo. And so if an enemy is knocked down and they're frozen solid in place, and you hit them with a mighty blow, and they're taunted, you're talking about a, I don't even know the math, but let's just say a 4, 5, 6, 700% damage bonus. And then if it happens to be a critical, when you hit them with mighty blow, then you multiply all that by the critical modifier, right? And so there you go. So through just basic attacks and use of particular abilities, you can do a lot. If you notice, that's really, for my character, that's really the only thing. Where's she at? As far as an offensive attack, all these are friendly fire. Well, this isn't, but it's lame. Okay, it's lame. I know it can do guard damage and all that, blah, blah, blah. But it's a big stamina cost, and I just don't like it. This is an absolute waste of time. This one's friendly fire. And so there's not much in this tree. After you get these two passives, there's really not much else to unlock, which is cool because you got points to spend elsewhere. And then these are more gameplay abilities here. Now, grappling chain, by the way, when you get the upgrade to this, as soon as you drag them, you stun them with a hard kick and you knock them down, right? And so there's your damage bonus there. So everything my character does knocks enemies down. Everything. All right? Which plays into my damage bonus for knocking enemies down. In fact, I'm gonna get that right now. Right? And so that's essentially a 30% damage bonus all the time on both my attacks and my abilities. And then another 20% when Cassandra is doing her taunting thing, once she's got that upgraded. And that's probably something I'll upgrade myself. Right? Don't know if it stacks with Cassandra's or if it just applies to the enemy that I have taunted. But it doesn't really matter because it's a strength bonus anyway for a passive, which adds to my attack, which adds to my damage. So I'm cool with that, regardless. Anyway, so just basic rundown, but it's just the concept of synergy, party synergy, letting everything complement everything else. Don't let anything just work on its own. Add stuff to it. Make sure it complements not just your build. If you're doing just your job and you're relying on others to do their job, then rely on their skills too. If they have skills that can complement your skills, like I could hit this motherfucker 10 times harder if I pick this skill for Cassandra over here, so I'm going to do that. It doesn't matter if it necessarily benefits Cassandra much, but it may benefit you or the whole party, and so on and so forth. And anything you can do that can leave enemies staggered or stunned or not, whatever, that benefits everyone else is great. And then Varric does stuff that benefits the whole party also. And so once everyone's working together, you're kind of a self-feeding machine, you know? All right, speaking of that, let me do that. Let me get that for her. Since we're sitting here talking about it, might as well do it, right? All right, time to look at upgrades for this stuff. And then we'll get into the fire tree for Solus, so we can get down here. After you land a critical hit, your next spell cast doesn't trigger a cooldown period. And the idea behind that is to get their critical chance really high. Mages, even with a really high critical damage rating, don't deal that much pain with their basic attacks. And their abilities cost so much mana that they can't really just spam them the way you might like. But they can. Their staff has a really high attack rating. So what I like to do is get their critical chance really, really high. So the few spells that I do actually ask them to use, they're almost always available. When it says next spell doesn't trigger a cooldown period, that brings every spell they've got up to the skill bar for them to use, whatever they feel like doing. If somebody's knocked out of the fight, they can revive them. If everyone needs a barrier, I've had them ready to cast barrier before the first barrier was barely even up, that type of thing. And so once again, you can kind of What are the upgrades to this anyway? That's actually worth upgrading at some point. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I remember this one. Your barrier has to expire on its own. If your barrier gets destroyed, it doesn't do anything to the cooldown time. This one lasts longer. I think we'll go with that one. Before it wasn't an option. Before you just went with this and you hope that as long as your barrier was up and you weren't in the fight, for every barrier that decayed naturally, which usually, assuming Solus hit himself and say Varric with it at the same time, when their barrier's deactivated, I believe it stacked. I believe it knocked 8 seconds off your barrier time. It came into play enough to where it made it worth taking. But this, remember, while the barrier's active, his mana regeneration goes up. And so the longer his barrier is available, usually he's not taking fire most of the time. And then you have this too. Mana regeneration it almost doubles when you have both those two together. I don't remember if that had friendly fire on it or not. All right, let's see. That was duration. Don't remember what else I was going to go for on this. Not sure. Anyway, is that everybody? Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. Okay, what was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. Okay. Somewhere along here is that where I have to put the... Oh, it's right up here, isn't it? Is it? Is it up here, or is it? No, it's down here. Well, the cool thing is once you start looking for keywords that kind of match each other, you know, like say if you're looking for criticals, you start looking for critical chance, critical damage, and if you want to take that a step further, you can, if you really want to do your homework, you can get into the mechanics of any particular game and look at what affects critical damage. Like let's say I have a high critical chance and I want to do maximum critical damage. And in the calculator, the damage calculator, like for Inquisition, for example, you have, I believe it's critical and something. Anyway, critical damage is factored in before armor is factored in. Then after that comes attack, and then ability bonuses at the tail end. So those ability multipliers come in at the tail end of all that. What the hell is this? Okay, bitch. I don't know what you're doing here. I press. Well, take that. I just kicked their ass. No, I mean, that was a Reaver there. Would have been nice for him to drop one of those things I need for my class. Wouldn't that have been awesome? We had to go up there and solve that last puzzle. What do you think? Y'all want to go solve the puzzle, or... Actually, I guess we can do both. Let's go turn this in, then we'll go back. The power of Google compels you. Start yelling it louder and louder. The power of Google. Hashtag the power of Google compels you. See, what time is it? Oh, it's only 11? Sweet. Okay, so I guess we can turn all this in, huh?
If those refugees are going to defend themselves, they'll need real defenses. I've got a few ideas. I do. I've marked good spots on the map. You set up watchtowers there. I'll talk to the master and get your people weapons.
What? Go fight that level 12 dragon right now? No, that's... I can't beat it. I can't beat it right now. Even if I wanted to, I can't.
You look good on my Sienna's track. Still think racing's a fool's game when there's fighting to do, but you rode well.
Okay, I'm talking to everybody but who I need to talk to. Oh, we never went and got our Druffalo either, did we? Son of a bitch.
You deal with the wolves, and our farmers will be safe again.
The wolves... That...
Okay, this very damn second. Let's go get our Druffalo. Actually, I'm fixing to get slick here. Let's do this. All right, let's okay. And go here. Oh, we can go do Theronfall Redoubt too. In fact, why don't we finish up everything here except for the Uber dragon? Did you know that this dragon here, at least with trials, every time I fought her, she has, all of her babies have a full bar of guard on top of everything else? Did you know that? How evil is that? It's a really, really, really nasty fight. The idea is to essentially die a lot till you get lucky, type of thing, depending upon what level you are when you go in. But she'll scale with us too. She'll always be our level, no matter what. So that's kind of cool. Because whenever we decide to go in there, it's going to be the same regardless.
Good day to you. Pass my thanks to the...
I never did put that on, what is this? Get rid of that shit. That's garbage. Somebody might need that. Okay, what's this? Okay, we're gonna upgrade Varric's bow too, because I keep forgetting. Yeah, exactly. That is the hardest dragon in the game, in my opinion. I've beat the level 24 Arch Uber Dragon in the Impri on Nightmare with Trials at level 21 without anyone getting knocked out. It's not a problem. That bitch in the hinterlands, though, Mama Dragon, Mother of the Year, who sends her babies to die for her, yeah, that bitch right there is that's a whole different animal. Seriously. I could totally upgrade this. Hold on, let me look. What do I have here? I got Lazarite. It's a bunch of lazurite. Okay, I can make it 174. Do I have everything else I need? You long kill, huh? That is great for mages. That is beautiful for mages. Your mages basically don't go down like that. I may put that on some of my mages here. It's mandatory to have if you run with the trial where your healing potions don't work. Flanking. Critical chance. You know what? I want attack, though. I need some more ring velvet. Or velveteen. Barrier. I don't know. I can get plenty of lazurite at the Forbidden Oasis. We can go unlock that real quick, actually. Yeah, I want attack, though. Oh, I meant to do Varric's bow. Sorry. Okay, so what's this? Strength and Constitution, or what? Dexterity. Okay, grip. Arms. Yeah, 32? Really? Nice. Nice. I'd take that, actually. Arms, grip. I think we already have aiming for him. All right. Nice. You've been running around with nothing on it. Okay, so do I have anything for two-handed weapons? That's it, huh? I hate that grip, too. See, what you want is cloth and leather. It's beautiful. The ornate battle axe has nothing but leather and cloth offensive slots, so it's all about, it's like a rogue weapon. It's the ultimate weapon for a Reaver. Doesn't matter really what the base stats are. I'll take a weapon that does a certain number of points less damage, base damage, if I can get my critical chance and my critical damage through the roof with that one weapon. Like when you can get your Reaver's attack or critical chance into the 60, 70, and 80% range, where it's better than a coin flip, it's almost a guaranteed critical every hit. Oh man, talking about dishing out the pain. Anyway, this is like the tier 2 version of the ornate battle axe, kind of. Like I said, I want to make one, but I want to have all the materials, the right materials. No point in wasting stuff right now. All right, so... I'm not going to use that. I don't know why you do that with the armor rating. Okay. That's not bad. Okay. Oh, I agree. Sarah is my favorite. It's my romance option. That's my wub wub. My one and only wub wub. That's the only one I've romanced in this game. I have no interest in any of the others.
Fix the door just like you asked.
Sarah?
Oh, Miss Should put your eye out.
Master Harry said I should go back.
Hey, it's you again. Never thought the Inquisition would be recruiting thieves to its ranks. I'll be back if I need you. Go on.
And her accent, the way she talks too, it's just awesome. Yeah, Iron Bull's cool. He's like your dog. I love after the dragon fight, you go in to get drunk with him, and there's a Canary saying is basically, I'm going to pleasure myself thinking about this later with great respect, or some shit like that. And I was like, okay, man, that may be a little TMI, but that's probably one of the funniest lines I think I've heard. Yes. Yes. Okay, what can we do with this? We have one. Hold on. Damn, I've already done that? What does this take? Rot Prophet's Laurel. Okay. I don't remember where you get those. Ah, boo. I know where Witherstock is, too. I don't like Panic Chance. I really don't. Okay, I don't think I need either of those either, but I need some Witherstock. So nothing I can do with that. Alright. We ought to go get our Mighty Offense tonic, too. Ah. Okay.
We'll gather our own.
Remember in the old days we used to do streams where we'd do Nightmare with restrictions. I'll either do our enemies. Our enemies don't either. It's a beautiful thing. But we would like do only tier 1 equipment, tier 1 armor and tier 1 weapons, or different stuff like that. That was fun. It's cool because you could still use all the materials you were finding, but you were limited to certain schematics. You could only use the tier 1 schematics. Actually made it a lot of fun. What's this? Well, give me that. Whatever it is. I'll take it. Whatever. That's fine.
In touch with our friends in Lady Esther's estate? Several bards will play for her tomorrow night. We will have names soon enough.
All right.
Okay, I don't need that. Okay, we can go there whenever. Go there whenever. Ah, see, it's good I checked. Sometimes only one person can do a particular thing. Actually, not now.
Let's see what we have.
Okay, so we gotta wait 40 minutes for this. Now, we can go back. To the hinterlands. And do more stuff. Because see, we got, once the watchtowers are built, you have to come back and basically confirm that they got built. Stupid. And then, whatchamacallit, then come back again and report that they were built and turn it in as a quest. So it's like a bunch of back and forth on that one. I don't know why they do that. Plant all 3 markers, get someone to build it, leave for an hour, come back, confirm that they were built, then go back to the hinterlands, report that they were built, tell him I made your watchtowers, then he says okay, then he sends you back to Master Dennick again to talk to him, to let him know I've helped all your people, and then he provides aid for whatever his name down there at the crossroads is, and once you've done everything here, then you can pick an agent for your whatever. Dwarfs are awesome, man. Dwarf is amazing. All right, so we could go lay the flowers. Son of a bitch. That's a lot. Okay. Yeah, let's go here. We need to get the healer from Red Cliff. I think we have all the materials we need for her. And then, go turn this in real quick. Yeah, I think the best defense, the best passive trait is elves with the ranged resistance, because archers give me the most problem. That's just me. Raider hatchet. That thing's actually pretty amazing. All right, well, let's go solve this last Astrarian puzzle. You can even see it up there. We need to find out. Y'all tell me how to get the mountain, and we'll go get that. Let's see. She needs this. Okay. Oh yeah, I was going to show you guys. Y'all want to see? Y'all want to see the mage? I can show you my mage build. I don't mind showing off my mage build. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of the mages, but if y'all want to see it, let me know. If not, then I'm just going to keep cruising along here. I wonder if I can get lucky. Yes, I have all the DLCs. Yes, I do. In fact, I went and got them specifically so we could do the... Damn, he just crit for 500 something? Take that. Alright, as soon as we're done here. Oh, we got a tanky one. We got one of those elitists here that's taking no damage. Okay. Oh, bitch. Oh! He took that damage. See, upgrade your damage. See what a difference criticals make? You got base critical, and then you got ability critical. It's a difference. Oh, DAO, I like the, either dual wield or two-handed warrior, or, a rogue. I mean, I did my walkthrough as a rogue, and that was a hard decision. Same with Dragon Age 2, as I was either a two-handed warrior or berserker, which is where I based this build right here off of, or or an assassin. My assassin was nasty. My warrior is even more nasty, believe it or not. I streamed my warrior a little bit, but I had a bad digital copy of Dragon Age 2, and there was problems. A lot of things. It was basically unupdated, but you couldn't update it because it counted as if it already had the update, but it didn't. Very strange, but anyway, yeah, there was serious problems with that copy. Wound up getting a physical copy later, but by then we'd already been streaming for a while. Once I figured out that it was a problem with the game, not the... anyway. It is what it is. Yeah, I guess there's something to be said for going in and just playing through the game for the story and all that. Not knocking that, but to go back and play the game and experiment with different builds and see what works and challenge yourself to harder and harder difficulties and stuff. And then when you beat them, it's more satisfying in my opinion. It's like, wow, I did that. When you can do something that's, might otherwise be damn near impossible. Where's that grave you're supposed to set those flowers at? At least we got another Crystal Grace, I guess, but... Huh. Alright, well, let's just go. Damn, this is a lot of enemies. Just wandering. Now, see what a damage bonus difference makes? Everybody doing their part, and that shit stacks. It adds up. 'Cause now that they're down, I'm getting a huge damage bonus.
I doubt that's the last of them. Come on.
What is Dragon Age 2? Dragon Age 2 is? Or Origins. I doubt they'll ever port Dragon Age 2 because it wasn't a very popular game. It was my favorite of the three, but I'm in the vast minority. I know a few people, I count them among some of my better friends that really like Dragon Age 2, but for the most part, yeah, most people aren't a fan. All right. Oh, this is one of the harder ones. I think. No, it's not. Never mind. I'm lying. I love the music in the background. Love that. Okay. Let's go to this grave and put these flowers on this grave, if we can get there. We're going to start meeting bears here. Hey, Mason, how's it going? Oh, the Origins is. I wish they'd port Dragon Age 2 there. Oh, man, I would have a blast with that. I'd find a way to hook Xbox One up to my capture card. I really would. And do another playthrough of that. Mm-mm. No, bitch. No sneaky on me. Little shit. Is he trying to be all sneaky? KC, Kansas City? What's up, man? How's it going? Back at you, man. Back at you. All that times two. Look at Varric over here being all sneaky, man. Got his stealth on like a boss. Okay, there's dogs. I think the grave's on this hilltop right here. There's Mabaris. Come back here. Come here. So sexy. No. Shatter. That's almost a one-shot kill now. Eventually it will be. That'll be a one-shot kill. How's it going, man? I'm honored. Came all the way here from KC. That's a ways away, actually. Down here in Texas. See the trouble you guys go through to come hang out on the stream. It's actually pretty amazing. I think it is. No. Ooh, feel that? This ram comes over like, hell, you want some of this? Okay, this is a Mabari, isn't it? Oh, is that it? Oh, that's not too far. Oh, above, little to the right. What is that? What am I missing? Oh, there it is. Now, see, even though I believe Mabari are resistant to cold, I think they are, they can still get frozen and slowed. So you see, Winter's Grasp, it serves 3 purposes. It does damage, right? But then it also, tactically, it freezes your targets. And a third thing is it sets your targets up for cross-class combos, for shattering. Varric can set off a frozen target with Longshot, Archer's Lance. My character can set it off with Mighty Blow, and I think even the grappling chain. Cassandra can set it off with Shield Bash or Payback Strike. Any of those things can set off Winter's Grasp. So if you have 2 mages running around freezing the shit out of everything, that shit gets real. It really does. It gets real. Senna beloved, may your ashes be gathered by Fallon Din and carried safely after all the long years you carry me. Oh, man. Oh, Scotland. Oh, okay, so he's got us all beat for walking distance. Coming all the way from Scotland. There's a campsite here. Two bears? Yeah, okay. Those are great bears, too. Son of a bitch. Well, we might as well kill one. Yeah, let's kill one now. Oh, I hit him for 869 flat. 877. I believe it's because he's taunted. $967. Getting better. You might want to get out of there, Varric. $1,039. I also have the trial on where the bears are all tougher, so even great bears are stupid. As if bears weren't bad enough already. No, I'm dead. Son of a bitch. $243 for one bear. Great bear claws.
Enough place to camp, I suppose.
I suppose it is. Oh, did you see Vivian way over there just laying down the pain and keeping the barriers up and just doing her thing? Being a boss? She really is a boss, too. She really is. All right. Oh, y'all are just chilling in my campsite? Yeah. Won't do that again. Give me whatever you drop, though. I don't even think they can... Come here, bitch. I heard you over there. Ah. Okay, what else was I going to do here? Got our thing. We got our... Oh, you know what I can do? Go over here to this... Whoa! Okay. I think everyone's tripping. There we go. Back here, bitch. I really don't want to fight two at a time, though. I am going to fight two at a time. Son of a bitch. Well, this might be trouble. See if she can tank three bears? Got to be fucking kidding. I don't think she can tank three bears. Three fucking bears. This is stupid. Son of a bitch! One shot every time. That stomping move they do. Where are you running to, fuckhole? Seriously. That stomp attack needs to not be spammed anymore. Come down here. She's stuck with a friggin' ice staff, too. That doesn't help. Ah, sorry. Hey Jordan, what's going on? Sorry, I'm in a hell of a triple three-way bear battle here. If I can do this. You need to get rid of some of this DPS, man. This bear isn't going to die, apparently. There we go. Man, Cassandra is such a tank. She tanked 3 fucking bears. We got him now. All we had to do is get one of the damage dealers down. There we go. Yeah, you bitches. I see you, Cassandra. She'll punch a bear. She is not trying to hear it. No, I knew I was going to take it. Take that. It's just not gonna die. Thank you. Oh, I thought that was... There we go. That's crazy. Yeah, no doubt, right? Nice. Wow. Okay, well, back to camp, because we just used up all our shit. That's pretty amazing, though. 2 great bears and a regular bear. And I've got the trial active. Significantly increases the chance of receiving... what is it? In rare cases, trials... You thought bears were tough, think again. Anyway, it just makes the bears harder. They're basically all great bears, and then the great bears are like elite boss bear things or something. Anyway. Wow, that was a fight. I think each of those bear claws is used for master crafting, I think. Was it just me that used them? I guess so. Alright, got that. I wanted to... what is up with this? Why are they camping our campsite? They're not supposed to do this. Yeah, this is weird.
I hear reconstruction is progressing well in Kirkwood.
I know things are bad.
I wasn't trying to...
You weren't trying to remind me how bad it is in Kirkwall, so you decided to talk about it?
About its recovery.
What you're talking about are the buildings, and even that will take years. People don't recover so easily.
Let's see. Where did I need to go for... Oh, wow. It's just a crystal grace just sitting here, huh? Yeah, when you see all the demons pouring out of Fade Rifts, they're running from the bears. That's all that is. That isn't Fade Rift spawning demons, that's just demons running from friggin' bears. Come on, you big old bitch. I got practice now. Oh, okay. All right, I'm going. Yeah, Varric might want to get out of there. Ah. Okay, I really need to remember to give what's-her-face another staff. We'd had those bears knocked out about 10 minutes faster than what we did. Hey, give me that. If I'd have changed out her gear. Where's she at? There she is. Alright, give her anything. Well, anything but that. One of these is nice. I meant to give that to... Let me throw that away. Throw that away too. What else did I pick up? What level is this? 12? What are we, 8? No, that's trash. Bad bears. Spank, spank. Bad bears. I'll give Vivian this, and she becomes super beast. Just give her that. That's trash. Nobody's using that. Nobody's using that. Okay, I was trying to find this, it's like this, looks like kind of a Roman ruin type of thing. The hell's going on over here? Mighty blow rate, what? Okay, just give me a random ring that I can actually use. Okay. Critical chance. There we go, nice. Totally use that. Damn, another... What's up with the Crystal Grace? Okay, where's that ruin? It's like a... It's like kind of a temple. There it is. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. We'll get whatever's here. Is there another Crystal Grace over here? I wouldn't doubt it. Right, like I don't want to ran into whatever killed them because it had their shit just hovering in the air. There's yeah, right there. Okay, I've got to have like half a dozen of those now. Yeah. Magister Staff Schematic. I think that's tier 2. Okay, the only thing that's that way... Oh, I heard it. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, the fort, the actual fort itself up here. Dude's got some real cool armor. Probably be really good for Cassandra. I don't know if we want to do that now or... It's doable right now. It's a rift. I don't care about that rift. That rift is level 12. I know it is. That rift's level 12. Oh. What's the closest to this? Shit, nothing really, huh? Oh, we gotta get the Druffalo too. Okay, I know what we can do. Okay, I got too many irons in the fire. Let's go clean up all this side shit that... Oh, what's up, David? How's it going, man? Morning. I know you're in the UK, so you're just getting up for work, huh? Jordan, have you been in here, Jordan? I didn't see you, I'm sorry. Alright, let's go get the Druffalo and go get our rewards for opening all the Strariums, which is a dagger that I'm not going to use, but, yeah. In fact, one bad thing about the Reaver is there's really nothing in any of these Astrarium puzzles that's really... Well, I take that back. Opening one of them unlocks a rune pattern, I think, for fire runes. So I guess that's kind of worth it in and of itself. All right. Oh, nice. Awesome, man. Thank you. That's cool. Oh, yeah, the epic that I can't believe we got away with that. I'm not gonna lie. Stupid Great Bears too. Feeling like I'm sitting here thinking I'm all badass, and it was really Cassandra that just tanked 3 friggin' bears. I'm serious. And she didn't even burn through all of our potions yet either. And she doesn't have any gear. She has nothing. That's just straight up her just being a badass. Oh, I shouldn't have got him yet. I should have got him on the way back. Son of a bitch. Is he following? Oh, wait. There's nothing back here. Never mind. There's nothing even back here to hurt him, because all the, whatchamacallit is gone. All the mages are dead. We'll be back for you, big buddy. Just chill. What the hell? Sounding like a Lord of the Rings spider right there. Yeah, I don't think the Druffalo even follows us anyway. He'll go back to wherever he was, I guess. Hope we don't go back and find him dead or something. I would feel like an ass then. Oh, nice. Yep, that's probably the next one I'm going to go look into. I'm not saying it's the next one we're going to do. Not going to lie, the size of the game kind of intimidates me a little bit, actually. Should be a royal elf root in here somewhere. Guess not. Alright, let's go get Mr. Druffalo. Turn him in, and then we'll probably be able to go back and confirm the watchtowers were built, and then we can come back. Yeah, the friggin' frostbite spiders. Nasty sons of... Frostbite spiders one-shot you on Legendary up until you're about level... 10 or 15 or so. Until then, they can one-shot you in several different ways. They can slap you to death. They can bite your ass. They can spit at you. Okay. Spiders and shrimps. Oh, that's okay. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. And where the hell am I going? Okay. There's another side path back here somewhere. Oh, it's behind this building, isn't it? Yep, I think so. Must have all the elf roots. What the hell? Get off me. Oh, sorry, Varric. It's a one-shot of the shit out of Varric. My bad, buddy. You alright over there? He's like, hell no, I'm not alright. Yep, sorry about that. Gully of Burnt Men. I came all through here once. There used to be a glitch where one of the those little stone tablets that you find, mosaics, you couldn't get it. It was in where the wolves are, the wolves' den, which is basically just down the stream from here. And we were all trying to find ways to get over there from above, to find some way to drop down in and pick up that mosaic, because it was glitched inside a rock. We knew where it was at, you just couldn't get to it. He sure didn't, did he? Oh, poor thing. Okay, you don't want to draw the Druffalo into the Fade Rift. Yeah, I could go close that, but I want to wait till I'm at least level 12 so I can make sure I get the item I'm looking for. It would probably drop it anyway, but... Those essence are about one of the few things that are actually limited in the game. The Black Emporium probably sells them. I wouldn't doubt it. Where's my Druffalo? Not again. Oh, there he is. Come on, buddy. Yeah, that Fade Rift can just piss off. I'm telling you, this Druffalo is so not worth it. I think 9 now. We might still be 8. I don't know, let me see. 8. We're 8. Probably almost 9. Probably getting close. We've been killing a lot of stuff here lately.
Preferably both. Would that not be impractical?
It would be dramatic, my dear. Half the value of armor is intimidation.
I prefer the half that keeps blades out of my innards, personally.
Yeah, the lowest I've ever beat that dragon, and that was without trials, was 10. And that was like barely. I think I was playing my assassin when we did it though too. And I had Cassandra and Vivian and Solus, and they were just doing their damn thing. Sven. Sven. Sven is such a wet Kleenex. That dude. He's so bad. I love that note that the elf gives you to pretend it's from Sven, though. Something about, you can stay at home and then you can wash my fine locks of hair and cook for me and something, and then wait for me while I wander or something. It's this awesome letter. What was that elf's name? Fenrir or whatever? Yeah, he really got down with that letter. The one Sven writes for Fenrir though is almost as good. It's basically, you know, I would love you, but I just have to let you know that I don't want you befouling my pure bloodline, being the Altmer superior race that I am, or some shit like that. It's really funny, too. You got to enjoy moments like that.
Thank you. I appreciate you finding her, and I'll see to it that this never happens again.
Yeah, please do, because I'm certainly not going to get your stupid Druffalo again. I promise. Alright, well, I can't do anything with this guy. Oh, let's go get our healer. Druffalo, all that's done over here, sort of. Alright, let's go get our healer. And the flowers. There we go. Okay. What? Oh, man. Well, we're still here. You know how we do it. Until somebody passes out.
This was a land of spirits and demons. Magic grows wild in the hills of Redcliffe.
I do not suppose you found my Senna's shrine. I know it is a long way to go.
I cleaned Senna's shrine and placed the...
After all, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't care. Look at all that influence. You know, I wouldn't mind. You know what would be cool? Oh, but dude, somebody needs to do this in a game. To where quests don't give you XP. Quests don't really level your character. Or maybe main quests, right? But not where every side quest or something. Let it work like this, where you get reputation. It's a whole different mechanic for turning in stuff like this. Aside from the main stuff, maybe, you know? And then let XP come from looting shit, opening stuff, doing things, fighting, stuff like that. That would be cool if they'd split stuff up. Huh. Not that it would really make maybe a whole lot of difference in the long run either way, but still, just a thought. Rifts in the woods. Rifts in the woods. Oh, okay. Hafter's Woods. Okay, I think I've got all the materials I need to get this healer lady. Actually, I think I can get her right now anyway, but I always like turning in all of her stuff.
For want of simple herbs. My apologies. Can I help you?
Okay.
Are you? Yeah. It's too dangerous to go hunting through the hills to gather more.
Goodbye.
Stay.
Yeah, Fable 2, you kind of only leveled from... Yeah, killing stuff and drinking potions. You could drink XP potions, right? And that was about it. Yeah, I think you're right on that. Nice one. 2 spindleweed, 4 elf fruit. All right, Kane. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in.
Help you?
I found some of the herbs.
This is exactly what I needed. Are you? Yeah. It's too dangerous to go hunting through the hills to gather more.
Good.
Okay, because she couldn't just tell me what all she needs at once, and here's just dump a whole bag of herbs in her lap and just be through with it. All right, royal elf fruit and elf fruit. I got that.
Pleasure to see you again.
Oh, mine too. I love Fable 2. There was something about the feel of the game. I felt like I was in an adult storybook or something. The music was amazing. The art was just everything. It all fit. It all worked. Yeah, absolutely.
I found some of the herbs.
This is exactly.
I actually didn't play the first Fable, though.
Are you running short of...
Yes. It's too dangerous to go hunting through the hills to gather more.
Oh, weren't they the ones that insulted you? You'd know they were nearby because you'd hear them insulting you. Wasn't that right? I think this is a rare treatment, I think. 2 crystal grace. Oh, man, I'm glad we got several of them.
Pleasure to see you again.
Thank you.
I found some of the herbs.
This is exactly what I needed.
Goodbye.
Thanks.
Okay, that should be like a bunch of influence. And I still need 400 and something influence. Actually, I'll get that right here.
Pleasure to see you again.
From getting the watchtowers done and all that.
There are refugees.
doubt those refugees would risk their lives for a night.
The Inquisition help the refugees.
All right. I'll see you.
Okay, that's 80. Yeah, yeah. I should get a really good chunk, a couple hundred at least, for fixing everything in the hinterlands. You have to get everything back in order for the refugees. We still need to get the watchtowers. And the watchtowers, you get Master Dennett, and then he agrees to lend horses, I think. And then that's the last thing. Pretty sure. But we still got to go back to, whatchamacallit. Haven, regardless. You guys remember Haven from Origins? How different it was? I would have not minded with all their upgrades to the graphics, like, you know, the trees and the plants and the way the buildings look and all that stuff. But if they would have kept the maps the same, like when you walk up in Haven, if the houses were kind of situated kind of the same, and maybe they sort of are. I don't know. I mean, there's a lake right there, although it's frozen over. And I remember there being a lake right next to Haven too, but I don't know. It would have been cool if the layout was similar and it was just upgraded, you know, graphics and stuff, textures and what have you. Okay, Leliana's ready to report in, but Right. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working towards. As we still have to get Dennett, and then what is this? What is this? Oh, I'll bet you this is a special delivery. I'll bet you it is. Because we're playing with all these trials. Yep. Belt of the Inferno Pact. Well, that's probably fire spells do more damage, but at a health cost or something. I want another one of those winter belts for Vivian. And let Vivian and Solus just sit there and spam the shit out of
You dislike the Templar, sister?
Man, I'm seriously tempted.
I know their purpose, but you remember I once ministered in a circle chantry.
Yes.
I know it's a little late in the game. Well, we've been playing for a while, but
The mages in the circle followed the chant of light as faithfully as the Templars, sister.
a rogue.
More faithfully than some Templars even.
Seriously tempted. Because the rogue is, man, talk about... it doesn't matter. I already know what a rogue can do. Never mind. I was going to say, make a rogue, because with a rogue you can run around with your tank and 2 mages and just wreck shop. But there's really nothing new that really fits a rogue. There is some new stuff that really fits a Reaver, though, so... Yeah, never mind. Okay. Griffin robes. What's that? Well, more specifically, who can use them? I'm guessing a mage. Okay, who can do this? Anybody? All right. These are all done. Done. All right. We'll let Leliana do that. Okay. Let's see. Who's fastest? 16 hours? Okay, well, I guess we'll be getting this next week. Whatever.
Let us begin.
Alright, so we got the things. Now we got to go report that back in. While we're loading, I'm going to go grab something to drink, and I will be back in a second. Actually... There we go. I think you get points with everybody for this. Yeah. No, I think I annihilated everybody with this too. I really like this belt. This belt is, I'd heard about it. Now I've actually got one, and it gave it to me really early. So I want to see how that plays into the rampage mode and all that. But I'll be back in a second, guys. Oh man, I'm glad this is one of those games where you accidentally go to pick up your controller, hit trigger, attack an innocent NPC that you were trying to, like a merchant, that you were trying to buy stuff from. Oh man. Elder Scrolls Online is amazing. It requires some actual thought, though. A lot of people aren't prepared for the learning curve. They think Skyrim and they think, oh, I just go in and, you know, pull a trigger and push a few buttons and the game will play itself. And Skyrim may be like that. But, okay, let's see. Let's turn that off. All right, so let's go here. I think if I ever do a canon playthrough on this, like, you know, make all the choices specifically as I might want them, something I can import later, then I may play an assassin to do that.
Going to defend themselves. They'll need real defenses. I've got a few ideas.
I built watchtowers in the areas you recommended.
Nicely done. That'll give both. I'll speak.
Elena says you got rid of those demon-cursed wolves.
I do?
Safer for our farmers now.
And awesome. Who's that? Who's this new sub? Who's this new viewer?
Stable and good hands to go with it.
You sent your state.
Well, you still. It feels wrong to abandon my.
Are you Andras?
I've heard some things about you lot. Can't say I'm not interested in what it all means. All right, Inquisition. I'll look to your horses myself. Never let it be said that Redcliffe gave less than the best. Just let me settle matters here and say goodbye to my wife. I'll meet you at Haven.
This is...
Those watchtowers will keep my farmers and your refugees
Oops.
a lot safer. I've sent
Oh, awesome.
Crossroads.
Awesome. Well, thank you.
Make
Thank
it
you.
with you.
I'm more glad to have you than you are to be here. How's that? This is pretty much glass can. This pretty much is. I mean, about as glass can as you can get with a Reaver. Although this isn't a Dragon Rage build. This really kind of comes together once I get my my Reaver tree unlocked. But this is more of a Berserker build. Oh, nice. Awesome. Thank you. This is cool. I want to meet everybody. Yeah. All DPS, no defense. Kill them before they can kill you. In other words, the logic is they can't hit you if they're dead. So just kill them really, really fast. Or die trying. That's pretty much it. Absolutely. It's really actually probably my more preferred. That's the way I probably lean with most of my characters, honestly. Yeah, I'm not like, for example, let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything really even defense related. There's block and slash, so that's more tactical to get people knocked on the ground. And it's a huge damage dealer with this new upgrade they got here. It's just a straight up 200% damage bonus, and if you get your critical chance high, that's nasty. That's nasty. But kinda, yeah, sure. Sure, it's definitely Reaver logic. Definitely Reaver logic. The more you hurt me, the more hurt I am, the more I want to hurt you type thing. And the more I'm going to hurt you. They have this really cool new item. I think this came with the Trespasser DLC. I'm not sure because I managed to download. But it's this right here. The wearer of this belt gains a small boost to attack speed when below 50% health. Well, of course, attack speed is DPS. Either way, you know. A small boost, it's not real noticeable. It's not like you can run around and zip around like you could in Dragon Age 2 when it was really awesome. Where playing a warrior you're running around like a hamster on crack, just cutting people in half. Not so much, but it's still a little faster. I think I think the two-handed warrior is a little clunky in this. It looks cool. Looks cool enough. I can't say I'm disappointed with that, but I'd like a little more speed, the option for speed. But with the Reaver tree, you have Rampage. And Rampage is ideal for weapon skills. It's ideal for weapon skills. You pull off your weapon skills faster and your basic attacks are through the roof. Well, if your health is low and you get a small attack speed boost with low health, and then you get the attack speed boost with Rampage, as well as the damage boost and all that. And then you have the Ring of Pain active and so on and so forth. And then, all that tied in together. Then there's a lot of damage bonus potential there. And I like how this belt kind of acts like the red Tearstone ring in Dark Souls a little bit. Like the lower health you are, the more damage. Now the red Tearstone ring was pretty intense extra damage that you got from that. Yeah. Origins and Dragon Age 2 haste were, I mean, it was ridiculous. A two-handed warrior berserker in Dragon Age 2 with haste going was you were unstoppable. Basically, you got more health back from one-shotting the enemies than you spent in your attacks as a berserker. It was amazing. Can't really do anything like that here. Rampage is about as close as you get to that. And so here's what I'm going to do with my party is Rampage is your focus ability, right? Which we haven't unlocked yet, but once we do, what I do is I give everyone in my party a superb belt of focus, which you can buy somewhere. Where do you buy the superb belt of focus? Hissing Wastes, maybe? Or it might be, anyway, I think it's Hissing Wastes. Maybe that dog merchant? I don't remember. Anyway, wherever. But you get, now it used to be I put a superb belt of focus on my entire party. And it basically tripled your focus gain from all sources. So all the damage you did went to focus. And so your focus, your special ability meter would go up really fast. It played in best with Vivian because she could literally heal the party randomly in the middle of a dragon fight. Sometimes twice if the dragon fight was drawn out. Like, you know, this bitch right here in the hinterlands, that kind of dragon fight. She could essentially develop enough focus for that. Is it the Impri? Okay, gotcha. Anyway, wherever they're at, I'll buy one of those for everybody. I hate to sacrifice that on my character, but that's fine. Because if I'm raising my DPS with this build, with this belt, then I'm essentially adding to my focus gain. Not like a superb belt would be, but still, I'm adding to that. The bottom line is to put out as much damage as possible over a period of time. And this isn't like an assassin that relies on spike damage off special abilities. This build is mostly off basic weapon attacks. And the idea is to get a critical with just about every hit, and then occasionally pull off a special ability for a really big chunk of damage. But the key overall is your basic attacks count if you have everything stacked the way you need it stacked. And that's specifically the abilities that I do use all knock enemies down. We were talking about this earlier. I don't want to rehash it too much. But basically, there's a 30% damage bonus against enemies that are knocked down, right? And between Cassandra doing her thing with Shield Bash and stuff like that, and Cassandra having this, where all enemies that are taunted get a bonus damage, that's usually active all the time. So there's almost a 50% damage bonus going on pretty much most of the time, because just about everything I do and everything that Cassandra does knocks enemies on their ass. And there's even a crossbow ability for Varric that can knock an enemy down too, that can stun them, and I think it even paralyzes them for a couple seconds. So if you factor in those things together, all of your basic attacks should essentially have a 50% damage bonus base before you factor in anything else, or after you factor in everything. Just stack another 50% on top of that. And so all your basic attacks become, 5, 6, 700, 1,000. Every single hit is in your 5, 6, 700 range. And so you might be waiting to pull off one ability to get 3 or 4, 5,000 damage, whereas all my basic attacks pull that off. And then when I do use an ability, I get a huge critical modifier on it, because the way I build this is with a lot of critical chance. And so just about every hit is a critical. And then you stack 50% bonus damage on top of that pretty much all the time. You see what I'm getting at? And you can handle mobs. The way this is set up, this beautiful new upgrade they gave does a full 360. It gives you a free whirlwind, but there's no friendly fire on it, so I don't have to worry about taking out my party with it. But the counterattack goes in a full spin, and it's 200% damage bonus. And if you make that a critical, that's ridiculous. And plus it knocks down your enemies, right? And then this, when you do decide to use it, it's all right, 266% weapon damage bonus, right? And then a 200% damage bonus to targets that are knocked down, plus another 300% on top of that, right? You can choose to stun them so they can take bonus damage while they're down for an extra 3 seconds, but I like this. This is essentially 500%, 766% bonus damage, basically, for enemies that are knocked down. And that's just stupid. And then, you add 30% of that, right? Because of this, right? And then if they're taunted, I have Cassandra running with this. So it's an extra 20%. So it's basically an extra 50% on top of that. Does that make sense? Anyway, so That's how the build is. So it's not a whole lot different from my other Reaver build, but with the belt, and I'm gonna see what other gear is available. I'll probably go for critical damage on my rings. I'll stack 2 superb critical damage rings, and then I know where those are at. I know you got one in that desert area, and then you've got another one in one of the dragons drops it. So I'll probably still go with that because once basically everything you do is critical, there's really no greater bonus overall. Like I could get a 30% bonus to say Mighty Blow, and then just make it hit even that much harder. Or I can get a constant 40% stack on every single hit, every single critical across the board, counting Mighty Blow criticals. So it's essentially it's a bigger bonus off my special abilities, which I don't use very often. Or a nice, steady, solid bonus to every attack across the board as long as my critical chance is really high. Does that make sense? Anyway, the whole party definitely plays into all that, though.
Consider reforming the circle from within. You have both knowledge and wisdom.
Okay, so we can go to, we can just go here. And talk to Corporal Vale, right? We got everything, I think.
Admire your optimism, but ask yourself honestly how the Templars would have reacted.
You fear they would have made you tranquil.
There is no doubt in my mind. My studies threaten established ideas. I would never have been tolerated.
I suppose you are right. Repairing the damage done will take great effort.
What?
You've done amazing work out here. Thanks to you, these refugees are safe, with warm clothes and food in their bellies. The Inquisition might be able to make use of them. If you had a mind to.
Okay. I don't remember which one they go for, depending on which one you choose. Spread tails for a gain in power. Oh, new agents. Okay.
Some of these people have skills that can help the Inquisition.
Yeah, everyone approves of that too. Sweet.
I'm sure we'll get some good recruits out of it.
There we go. Nice.
Set things up with the refugees, but thank you again. These people are alive because of you. None of us will forget that.
Hey, could someone go see if Dragon Age 2 has hit the backwards compatible list, and if Dark Souls has hit the backwards compatible list on Xbox One? Because I will seriously do without for another month or two or something to go get one of those piece of shit ass consoles just to stream some of the older games like that. Like, I already know, from what I understand, they already have Mass Effect 1 and 2 for Xbox One, and that would be worth streaming someday. Maybe. If Dragon Age 2 is on there... It's just a thought. Alright, let's see. I think what they should do is find a way to code it to where you can buy those games in digital downloads specifically to your next-gen console. Like, you may not be able to make it backwards compatible from the disc, but sell me a digital copy through the store that's compatible with my next-gen. I would think that would cut down on what you have to... Like Mass Effect 2 is a 2-disc system, or it's a 2-disc game, but they turned it into 1-disc game for the trilogy, so there's no reason they can't get it on 1 disc or 1 game for the next-gen, which, from what I understand, was the original problem. But now that it is a 1-disc game, I've got the trilogy. I got all of Mass Effect 2 on 1 disc. That's how it comes, so... Is it? Fallout 3 would be worth playing again, too. Alright, so I got my agents. Is there anything else we need to do here, people? Is there anything I'm really forgetting right now? This is all stuff in the woods. Okay. See, I was actually thinking about buying an Xbox One just for Divinity 2, if it was backwards compatible. I was thinking about it. It's cool. I've got capture software anyway for my PS3, or also that works on my Xbox 360. So I can still do a playthrough on that if I wanted, but you know, I was thinking also in terms of streaming and stuff, and that was before I knew that the Xbox was shit for trying to save your game files, your game footage for editing and videos. It's horrible for that. But it'd be worth it just as a streaming device. Because if I went and bought audio software, a microphone, and all this other stuff to hook up through, you know, broadcasting software. Divinity 2? No, I don't think so, David. I think you're thinking about Divine Divinity or something like that. Divinity 2 or Divinity 2 Dragon Knight Saga, I believe, is an Xbox exclusive. Because a PS3 didn't even have it. Right. Let's go recruit Iron Bull real quick, then we'll go to Theronfall. Is there anything else I need while we're here? Yeah, David, I believe that there is a Divinity. I think it's the top-down co-op RPG one, the most recent one, or the one before the most recent one, or something like that. Yeah, Divinity 2 was a single-player RPG that was on 360. I went and bought a 360 specifically for that. If I found out it was in PS4, I'd be sick. Yeah, me too. They're certainly taking steps back in the hair department, aren't they? each successive origin just gets worse.
Your worship, for what it's worth, welcome to the Storm Coast. I would have sent word sooner, but our efforts have been...
Like, look at poor Scout Harding. Her hair looks like a clump of molded plastic llama poop.
They know the terrain, and our small party has had trouble going up against them.
Poor girl. As cute as she is.
Their leader. Haven't heard back, though.
I'll do what I can to fight.
Thank you. The soul with all this, well...
Okay, I don't think I need potions or anything. Oh, you can see the dragon fly by. Awesome.
Word for you. What is it? This may be...
Serpent stone and iron. Yeah, this is, other than my Canary, who was bald, with the cool horns, this is the hairstyle I've used on pretty much all my other characters. This is the only one. Not a big fan of any of the rest of them. I'm surprised they didn't come out with more hairstyles in an update. I really kind of am. You'd have thought, I mean, people cried loud enough about it. I'm guessing that whoever their artists are just really struggle with that because, like, if you look at some of the last-gen Japanese games, like Dragon's Dogma or some of the other ones, the hair is amazing. It looks soft and fluffy and wispy and all that. And here it looks like something that somebody molded out of a piece of rock or something. It's... Oh, this one's way up there, isn't it? There it is. Take that. Take that. Oh, you don't have your shield on. We're good. We're ganging up on this dude. That's the Iron Bull. Get on his ass. We are clicking on this dude. Poor guy. No. Not gonna take all my guard away with one arrow. Oh! Take that! Nice.
Chargers! Stand down! Prim! How'd we do?
that was pretty bad, wasn't it?
That's what I like to hear. Let the throat cutters finish up, then break out the casks. So, you're with the Inquisition, huh? Glad you can make it. Come on, have a seat.
Okay. You don't get much taller than Bull, and you don't get much shorter than my character.
Nicely done. I hear you're looking for work.
I am. Not before my drink, though.
I will bring myself immense pleasure later while I think about this with great respect. I can't. Oh man, this dude.
Good to see you again. Throat cutters are done, Chief.
Already. Have them check again. I don't want any of those Tevinter bastards getting away. No offense, Krem.
None taken. At least a bastard knows who his mother was. Puts him one up on you Canary, right?
Ah.
So, you've seen us fight. We're expensive, but we're worth it. And I'm sure the Inquisition can afford us.
You know, I think the voice acting is impeccable across the board, except Blackwall, because he's a wet paper towel. I think his voice acting is garbage, but I think that might have been sort of on purpose. I think they kind of miscast him on purpose. It's hard to take him seriously.
How much is this going to cost me exactly?
Wouldn't cost you anything personally. Unless you want to buy drinks later. Your ambassador, what's her name? Josephine. We'd go through her and get the payments set up. Gold will take care of itself. Don't worry about that. All that matters is we're worth it.
The Chargers seem like an excellent company.
They are, but you're not just getting the boys. You're getting me. You need a frontline bodyguard. I'm your man. Whatever it is.
Yeah, see, I like the female Hawk a lot. Now, the voice acting throughout Dragon Age 2, that may be the best in the series. What they lacked in maybe maps and explorable areas, they made up for with story, music, and voice acting. Oh my gosh. Oh, and the song at the end? Who gets chills? Who almost gets teary-eyed? Gets all nostalgic and shit. Like, you could have just finished the game 5 minutes ago, and you get nostalgic for the game listening to the song at the end of the game. At least I do. Oh man, who's it by, what's her name? Something in the Machine. Florence in the Machine? Oh man, the lyrics, if you ever listen to them, they like describe every character in the game. It's just, man, I love that song. I can sit there and listen to that song over and over again. I can. But probably because I love the game so much, honestly. But it's the last kind of song you'd expect to hear at the end of it, and then it just brings the whole experience together. That shit, like, I can listen to the song and bring back moments that I experienced throughout the entire story.
They're a Kunari organization.
I'd go closer to spy. Or the Ben Hasrath. But I also get reports from Ben Hasrath agents all over Orlais. You sign me on,
Oh, I like this. I like this right here.
You're a Kunari spy, and you just told me.
you just told me.
Someone needs to get that breach closed. So whatever I am, I'm on your side.
You still could have hidden what you are.
From something called the Inquisition. I'd have been tipped sooner or later. Better you hear it right up front from me.
Yeah, see, I can respect that.
What would you...
Enough to keep the Canary. You let me send word of what you're doing, it'll put some minds at ease. That's good for you.
What's in these...
Enemy movements, suspicious activity. Alone they're not much, but if your spy master is...
She?
I did a little research. Plus, I've always had a weakness for redheads.
All right, you're in.
Excellent. Prem,
Yes.
tell the men to finish
Yes.
working on the road.
Morgan, awesome. The most fitting voice ever. Although Alistair's voice was pretty fitting too. You gotta admit, he did the whole whiny hero thing pretty well.
We'll meet you back at Haven.
I could level him up, but he's not worth a shit as a tank. Not really. Not on Nightmare. He can't do the things that generate guard on friendly fire that he can. Like the charging bull thing, which fits his character perfect. You can't do that. He'll wipe the whole party doing that bullshit. I don't ever bring him along. I really don't. Could have Vivian complain about the weather while we're here. All right, let's see. Okay. Well, we might as well get some of this stuff while we're right here. Stamina amulet, huh? That's really good for an assassin. It'll allow you to pull off that one extra move in your combo that...
You're asking me, so you don't read my letters?
You're no longer my prisoner, much as you like to act like it.
Yet I still get all the suspicion.
I am not without sympathy, especially given recent events.
Why, Seeker, I would never accuse you of having sympathy. By the way, I tend to refer to my associates as friends. Maybe you're not familiar with the concept.
We could go take care of... Oh, the Mighty Offense Potion. Yes, that's what I want here. Yep, Gideon Emery. Didn't he also play a character in a Marvel movie or something? Done some other stuff too, I think. By the way, if you ever make a Reaver and you want to go for defense, go with Warcry. But if you want to go offense, go with Challenge. Because Challenge also becomes a stamina buff.
Make it take you.
I hate it when games don't give me a chance whether I want to kill a dog or not. I don't want to kill dogs. Ever. Period. Aha! Come here. Yeah, you're probably dead. I was about to say you're probably gone. Well, tank the shit out of him up there. Cassandra, I'll be there in a minute. Not like you need my help or anything. Oh, I did. I stole some guard from her right before she died, too. Ha ha. Sorry. I love taunting the NPCs in the computer that can't hear me. Uh-huh.
I will see that their families are notified when we return.
It looks like the bandits are camped further along the beach.
Well, apparently I got a deep stalker hide somewhere.
Called the Blades of Hessarian. It seems there's a way to challenge their leader.
Naming themselves after the sword that killed Andraste. Ambitious.
Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, boo, boo. Not fair. He two-shotted me. Son of a... Here, stuck on this. Like that. See how my attack speed went up a little bit? Oh, come on! Oh, you shouldn't... You can't spam jump shot. There's a cooldown on that shit. Boo! I call foul. I call foul on that. That archer picked on me. Fucking archers, too. Archers. Oh, it's always archers. Whatever. I still win. Glad this isn't like Mass Effect where mission's just over if Shepard goes down. Alright. Is that it? Seriously? Huh. Oh, I'll take these. Both of them. Oh, we may go all the way down to the end of the coast and go grab some, Prophet's Laurels, too. Here the archers are picking on me! My god, the archers are perking on me. Oh, man. That's got to be a hash... hashtag right there. Oh, no, she's doing that thing. Okay, let me save. Wait. Let me see if this fixes it. Actually, I want to see if something else fixes it. Alright, so if I can go to her... Okay, first I'm going to jump up and down. She's staying there? Oh, it fixed it. Look at that. Okay, I heard with the trials on that sometimes it can get your characters to be messed up. Like sometimes they'll just stand there in the middle of battle. You can actually switch to your character, jump up and down, right? And switch back and it'll fix it. It'll unlock the AI. Apparently the AI gets confused sometimes and so it just decides to just stand there and look stupid. So, it's nice to see that that actually works. Awesome. Okay, where was I going? Alright, well, if I'm going to do that, then that's the next campsite. It's farther away than this is. So let's just go back here. Let's go make this little thing.
Nothing to report, sir.
Nah, that's so not worth it, man. You can have all that. I don't care about that. Okay. I mean, she probably wants to talk to me again.
Word for you.
What What is it? This...
Spider ichor. Alright, well I won't have that for a while because I'm not going to go cave hunting. I don't think there's any need to right now go cave hunting. No reason picking a fight with a bunch of those either, because they're going to be all over the place up here. Alright, so let me put this on. Alright. Let me see. Can anybody else use some of this? What do we got here? What's this? Firebase. Yeah, I thought that's what that was. Nobody's firebase, so we're going to sell that. Resistance, fire resistance, stamina amulet. Actually, give that to Varric. Nice. These are useless. What is it, 2% or something? Some garbage like that. It's not even any point. What's this? Nice. For level 5, well, that looks stupid, but it's better than what she's got. For right now, anyway. Okay. Yeah, it's time to get rid of that, finally. Beginning game stuff. Okay. 5 attack. Might actually keep that. Alright, so let's see. What's she using right now? Fire. I think that's good for anything we're going to do here. No, I take that back. Actually, let's go with this. Okay, so we need to go... settle our problems with these Caesarean guys so they're not attacking us every time we turn the corner. Which they're going to do on our way there, but then after that... Landfed? I don't know. Probably. All kinds of stuff. The only headgear I've ever gone with on this is the... you get it from the Empress at the ball. It's a mask. Mask of Marak, maybe, I think it's called, or something. Anyway, it gives you a huge amount of critical chance. It gives you like plus 10 critical chance, and then it's like plus 10 cunning or something like that. I don't remember. Anyway, it's more possible critical chance than you can stack on any piece of headgear in the game, period. And it's the ultimate headpiece for a Reaver. Okay, well, not a lot of companies so far. That's cool. Okay, probably don't want to slide down. Oh, wait. Shit, too late. Let's go back up here. See you, Varric. Those little legs are moving, dude. Alright. We need Varric's crossbow piece. And I think there's a really cool shield, too. It's not quite as good stat-wise as the one Cassandra has, but it's got a really cool mastercraft on it. This ought to be interesting. In fact, I'm going to save right here. Because this cave is more brutal than it looks. Definitely. What hit me? Something one-shotted me. What the fuck hit me? Oh, it's an elite fucking deep stalker. Son of a bitch. Could have used that barrier about 10 minutes ago, thank you. I can't block shit. Yeah, I can't block shit. I see how Cassandra's stuck. Probably because my character's down. That Deep Stalker two-shotted me. Wow. Little shit. Alright. I didn't even have a chance to drink a potion if I wanted to, did I?
You never did tell me why you dragged me to Haven Seeker. I mean, what could I have told the Divine that you couldn't say yourself?
I thought she needed to see the chest hair for herself. I thought she needed to hear it from the horse's mouth, as it were. I also knew she would ask you to help us.
Help the Inquisition.
I thought she needed to see the chest hair for herself.
Crazy thought, I know. Yet here you are.
Awesome. Bianca aiming. There we go. Yeah, that shield's pretty cool. All right, where's she at? I do believe it's better than what she has. Little less stout. Look at that. Extra constitution, stagger on being hit, the 10% chance for the Horn of Valor. That shit goes off like every 2 seconds. I think it's 10% chance to not grant 5 seconds of that. But it's a freebie, so I can give this to... I could come up with a new word for Blackwall, a new name for him. Whitewash? I'm going to start calling him Whitewash. And they're back. Come here, bitch. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch! They're only level 8s, too. I'm getting destroyed. Yeah. Where's Vivian at? Where'd she go? She's cornered somewhere. I'm just letting Cassandra just do her thing. Here, let's get one of these down. We'll just do it without Vivian. Enough of you. Wow. Why are you doing that? Yeah, this is crazy, man. I don't know what happened with Vivian, though. I mean, like, how do you get pushed into a corner by an enemy that's not even there? I'm not really sure how that works out. Like, we were fighting all those enemies, and you see this random enemy that doesn't exist over there pushing... Fuck you and your webs. Yeah, see, and then it's not a problem, all of a sudden. Jeez. Alright, Stephanie. Well, thanks for dropping in. Thanks for commenting. Finally, after all these years. Or whatever. Awesome. That is brutal. I mean, seriously, like 2 spiders. That's... I mean, that's what you're asking for, right? Is the challenge, I guess. Whatever. Give me my crossbow part and my shield. I'm leaving. It's a good thing we're off in that dark cave. Now, we just don't have to tell anybody that happened. It's 1 o'clock here. I guess it would be 2 o'clock Eastern then, like in New York. Nice. Huntress, I may be driving right by you. Not too far from there. Don't remember exactly how the route goes, but probably be going to Alabama in June. Probably to the Magic City Con there. And if it doesn't go straight through Arkansas, I'll be right through there anyway. I think there's 2 ways to go. I can either cut south of New Orleans and just go north from there, or go north up past Dallas and then go east from there. But that takes me... what's right above us? Actually, I guess that would take me through Arkansas. I guess that would. I think. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, nice. At the convention? They call it Magic City Con. They might as well call it BioWare Con. Might as well. That's pretty much what it's organized by, is BioWare fans. I have not. Hate having to kill this guy's dogs.
So you would challenge the blades of Husarian?
You killed soldiers of the Inquisition. We cannot let this stand.
You want justice? Claim it.
Okay. Ah! We're gonna let his dogs die for him. What a piece of crap. This Michael Vick ass boss here. Piece of garbage. He's trying to block. And he's immune to shock? Wow. I think every time you hit Cassandra, you just piss her off. Yeah, see, there's no friendly fire on that block and slash. He's just bouncing off Cassandra. This is awesome. Oh, nice.
It's done. Provided no one stabs you in the back on the way out.
And I'll buy the fish and chips because I gotta try authentic fish and chips. I know we don't have the real deal over here. I know you got to go over there to go get them. So, tell you what, you get the OJ and I'll get the fish and chips. I got that. That would be cool.
Your worship, the blades of Hassarian are at your service. If you want eyes on the coast, here we are. Our work is often misunderstood. We're loyal to you. Besides, nothing of note.
Okay, I don't know that they ever serve any purpose after this point, except I think they're like an agent. Don't they work as an agent for Colin, I think? Is that right? Not sure. Hard in Hightown. All right, cool.
See? Told you.
All right.
Oh, nice. Cool. There you go. Sounds like a plan then. Okay, where am I? I need to go straight south of here. Right? Straight south. Can you get around this way? We can go kill the giant, but he one-shots me. Literally. It's basically a guaranteed one-shot. Well, we can go fight him. Or we can go watch him fight. How about that? We'll just go watch him fight. That's even better. And if we can make it all the way down south, we can... Oh, wait. No, we still have to... Whatchamacallit? We still have to whatchamacallit, and you know what I mean. That's what we need to do, is whatchamacallit, and you know what I mean. No, you have to go get the Mighty Offense tonic. That means we have to find the Rebel Mage boss. Wherever he might be. Buck House. Is that what you call the Buckingham Palace?
You're the dragon expert. What do we do now?
Is that like the Brits' White House, sort of? Kind of thing? Beating each other to death. Who quits first? Who gives up first? Oh, the dragon! Dragon caught that shit. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. Oh, you big, nasty bastard. This is a one-shot. He runs out of rocks. Thing is no matter who he's aggroed on, he'll usually throw them at me. Not this time. Oh, damn. Take that. There he goes. Get that last rock. I don't think he hit me over here. He's got 2 more he can pick up. Oh, no. He busted Cassandra dead in the face with that. Oh, you didn't like that, did you? I was rolling just as he did that too. I hope it has dwarves. I hope they do I hope they go back in time. That's what I'm hoping, personally. I want them to go back to pre-dwarven something. Doesn't really matter what. Alright, I don't know what level this Fade Rift is supposed to be. Oh, we don't even have this unlocked either. Son of a bitch. It's out there. Yeah, it's out here. Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go up this way. Take a right. I'll get this Fade Rift. I can close it right now. But there's a magic shard there too, and you unlock it I think we got to go up there anyway. Oh shit, I'm kind of lost. Hold on, let me see. First, let's see if there's a house up here. If there's a house up here, then this is where the offense tonic is, which is all I'm really after right now. I'm not trying to over-level in this area. This is all I'm going to wind up doing. Is there a house that... Yeah, okay, that's it. It's way up there. All right, we'll leave all the rest of that crap for later. Yes, yes. Maybe you go back to where that guy was turned into. What he was turned into. Yeah, I would like to go back to the... I guess you would be going back to Iskramor and all that kind of stuff, right? Or something. You'd be going back to pre a lot of what we see. Trying to think relative to the timeline. If you went back to that point, it was about the time... I know the Snow Elves went underground, made a treaty with the Dwarves, and got crossed out by the Dwarves because of them being slaughtered on the surface by, I want to say, Iskramor. And then after that came the Night of Tears or something like that.
How someone born into
Is that right?
wealth and power would choose to
I don't know. It's been a while.
Let's be fair. I live like a rich peasant.
But
You
yes,
ignore your peers and spend your time among laborers,
snow elves,
criminals, and
dwarves.
I wish. These days, it's all outposts and marching.
You know perfectly well what I mean, darling.
Look,
No, I don't play anything on PC. I don't play any PC games.
Wealth, notoriety, those are the things I hate about it.
You have very peculiar tastes.
Just wait until you meet my friends.
Okay. Now, this guy, they changed it up. You used to be able to find him right here. Way back when. He used to wander through this little hole in the rocks. He's not here. Yeah, see, he used to be right there, the Rebel Mage. He'd always be walking up here after you left his house. But now, the last 2 times I've found him have been way down here by the end of the map. There's the cave if you unlock all the star things. It's just a bow, though. It's really not. Okay, he can be walking right here. Somewhere. I'm hoping. See him? I don't. Okay, well, we'll come back. We'll, I think there's a logging stand down here. Yeah, it looks like it may be. I think there's a campsite right down here. Sort of. Way on the other side of the river. Seriously? Yeah. There's a lightning rune up there, but I don't even use lightning runes, honestly. Okay, alright, let's get all the way to the backside down here. I think there's some Prophet's Laurel. And we need a bunch of those, but, well, might as well start somewhere, right? He might be down here, too. Possible. The ambient sound and music is awesome. Okay, that goes back to the river. This leads to the area uphill from the... okay. We haven't even talked to Blackwall yet, because he has you look for the warden stuff here. And we can't do anything about that right now anyway, so... Right. What is this? What kind of... Is this iron? Looks like iron. No, serpent stone. Cool, give me that. Alright, so up on these rocks... I think. Yeah, right? Should make things easier. Okay. Son of a bitch. Boo. No luck there. Okay. Oh yeah, especially Shadowmere.
One down.
All right. Damn, I don't remember this map being quite this long. Oh, you know what? This is where the mage is going to be. I almost bet the mage will be right down these stairs somewhere. Right down along here. I was thinking it was that passage back there, but I think this is it. Or not, but maybe. Yeah, these stairs look familiar. Okay, he's probably wandering right here. There he is. Well, come here, bitch. Ah, walked right into that, didn't I? They're beating his ass. He's already about a quarter way down. Oh, he doesn't have the Uber barrier. Oh, yes, he does. I was about to say, he doesn't have the Uber barrier anymore. Beat his ass. I should just sit here and watch Cassandra kick his ass. Wow, he gets his barrier back. Look how fast it regens on him. You should try kicking this dude's ass when you're like level 4. It's really stupid. Ah, got you, bitch. Yeah, it's really hard getting his health down because his barrier stays up there forever. Uh-huh. Got him. Haha. Give me that key. Give me that. That's right. Go get that ram, too. He shouldn't have got in the middle of the fight. That's right. Teach that ram a lesson. Uber elite boss ram. He says, "You're not catching me." All right. Well, while y'all go do that, I'm going to go down here and look for these Prophet's Laurel plant things. What is this? I'll take that. Whatever it is. Yeah, give me that. That's fine. Something died. Oh, that mage must have kicked somebody's ass. Probably my guys. Okay. And it's been really, really cool tonight. Getting to meet some people I hadn't gotten to talk to before and stuff. Pretty cool. Alright, so some of these rocks here tend to have Prophet's Laurel on them. Keep my eye out for it. I think there's a logging stand right here, right? It may be down more farther that way. But it's in this general vicinity. Yeah, okay. I know we're close because I remember that logging stand. Alright, so let's... campsite down there. Campsite right next to me. Well, let's go get that real quick.
This would be a good place to set.
I agree. Be a great place. Oh, I was gonna show you guys my mage too. I'll tell you what. Let me get my Prophet's Laurel, and we're gonna go back to that house, or I'm gonna forget what I was in the middle of doing.
Have you been taking notes on all this, Varric?
Oh, you'll need to be more specific there, Seeker.
The Inquisition. You're not planning to write a book about it, are you?
Oh, don't get your hopes up. You're not that interesting a subject.
That is elf fruit. That is not what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, this is a bigger map than I remember. It really, really is. Okay, well that's new. I don't have any of those yet, but best thing in the world that can happen to me is I pick up a Prophet's Laurel and it lets me have an extra amount of them. There's one right there. Okay, please say 1 plus 7 or something. Or just give me 1. Well, screw you too, buddy. There's another one. And just 1. Son of a bitch. Well, so much for getting lucky. Well, it'd be cool to find one more before we go. That'd be awesome. Wrong plant. I don't think there's any more around here. I think it's just this one little ridge right here, but I don't know, we can go look. Well, that's just a bear.
We've been searching for resources. Commander's orders.
Well, keep searching, because that chest is full of crap. No, I didn't find it useful at all, actually. Thanks anyway. It's the chest, that's it. Blame it on the chest hair. Someone needs to make a song. Blame it on the chest hair. Okay, well, I'm not exactly sure what these are for, but I'll take them, since they're just about everywhere. I think they're for, like, what do they call them? The lyrium potions and stuff, I think. I don't know. Okay, so we can come back from magic shards and all that. Got to get back up to that house. Where exactly was that house? It was on the other side of the river, right? Did we cross the river? I think so. Actually, let me go up here. She tells you that, actually.
Might be something here. Better take a closer look.
Oh. Am I reading that all the way up on top of the cliff? Okay. Okay, so how can I get there? I don't know if I can climb this right here or not. Maybe. Ow, hurt anyway? Way over here? I can't take another hit from this thing. Yeah, I'm dead. Nope. Should have been. Cool. Got away with one there, I think. Okay, so where's this house at? The Mage's house. There's a warden stash over there, and I think there's a book to read too, yeah. But, oh, one of the bottles. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, that's fine, but where is... Not really. Not yet. Not noticeably. I mean, I'm sure they're around, but... We're not just overrun with them yet. Okay, where is the Mage's house? Is it really that far down there? I guess it is, huh? Okay. Let's go that way then. Oh, yeah, we gotta climb, like, the stone stairs or something? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I forgot how far we came to get back down here from there. That's cool. At least we got that mage out of the way, though. That's awesome. Right? shit. Oh, you gone, man? Gone off to work? Have a good one. Okay, enough wildlife, man. I'm done with wildlife for a minute. Okay, we can get up through here, right? Okay, let's go. Stop picking fights with wildlife. That's getting annoying. Oh, cool. Let's see, what is it? What's going on, 2? I don't know how much longer we'll be on. This one's pushing 5 hours. That is asking a little bit. Much. Expect.
The wardens were here at some point.
Okay, I need to get up there, right? Let's just go up here. If I can. I can climb this or not. It looks like you might be able to. Okay, I could just get stubborn about it, but you know what? Screw you, buddy. Or not. Are you serious? Son of a bitch. Okay, let's see. Best way to get up there. Is there a way? Maybe. Oh, that looks promising. Wee! Yay! Yippee. Oh, did you? Oh, wow. Well, kudos for that. I don't know if I could have sat through that again. 8 hours. I'm surprised these streams don't get interrupted. If we were to try this on Twitch, this would wind up being like 4 or 5 sessions. And then good luck trying to get all that over to YouTube and stuff. It's one thing I really like about this. It has its downsides, but it is a pretty steady stream. What now? Okay, the house isn't over. Where is this place? Oh, there it is. Oh, what's going on, Weird? How's it going? You dropped in for a second last night while we were having that disaster while I was trying to figure out some kind of stream configuration, which I still didn't really. Yep, you dropped in for a second. I believe you did, anyway. Mighty offense tonic recipe. What?
For someone with your tact and charisma, you assembled a pretty good little Inquisition. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt and assuming you didn't drag them all here by force.
How kind of you.
I mean, you never know. You could have kidnapped Ruffles and she'd be too polite to say anything.
Liliana recruited Josephine. They're friends.
So there's a rational explanation after all. Just when I thought you had layers.
What's going on, Trouble? These are all Orlesians here. This is an altar to sacrifice Orlesians. Well, I guess if you're going to sacrifice somebody, it might as well be Orlesians, I guess. You know, good a sacrifice as any. Okay, well, that's pretty much what I'm here for, other than the lightning rune, which means just fighting a shit ton of spiders. And a Fade Rift. We could do that anytime, I guess. Not really all that worried about a lightning rune, to be honest. All right. Okay, I want to do that, but every critical hit. Yeah, I do want that too. Hamstring deep reserves. Oh, I can't. What do I want first? Bonus regen. Yeah, let's get down to this. I don't know, man. This is really good, too. So is this. Well, let's just go ahead and upgrade what I've already got, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just upgrade what I already have. That sounds... Might as well. Alright, speaking of that... Beautiful. Are you getting wrecked? We can talk about all the stats and builds and tactics and all that. Cool thing about it is you can respec anytime. Whatever you're doing isn't working, you can always go and retool shit. Yeah. Yeah, Vivian with the headpiece. The Orlesian, whatever they call that thing. I think we're done here for now. I got my tonic. There's the camp. Let me see something. One thing I could do before I leave. I think right out at the very edge of this cliff. Is it this one? Let me see, hold on. No, that's the cave. Okay, I think it's right down here. There it is. Yay! Woohoo! I got tiny. Yep. I think there's like one right here, just right up in the dead middle of my grill. Then right up the hill from there. I have no idea where the fourth one's at. Way down here somewhere, probably. I don't remember. There it is. Okay. All right. Might as well get this too. Get this campsite unlocked. Might as well. And so we can just come back here for shards and stuff later if we want.
Shall we make camp or
Yes, this is PS4. I am in the middle of Mass Effect right now, and I support that idea 100%. I am having a blast. Wish I could show you guys my Vanguard build right now. I love my Vanguard. I was going to show it to you guys last night, actually, on multiplayer. I had ME3 multiplayer up, just trying to get a stream going, but that didn't work. I tried, though. I did try. But, if you're ever playing ME3, just holler at me, because I have a build that I can promise you, if you ever try it, if you haven't tried it before, if you ever try it, you would be like, well, it's not only a shit ton of fun, but it's probably the most devastating, dominating build. Let's put it this way. You can go through 99.9% of the game on Insanity without pausing once in your power menu to either pick an ability or anything else, or firing off a biotic. In fact, you become a biotic. It's built almost exclusively on biotic charge and Nova. And you can wipe out, for example, what are those big mechs? The, the ones where they got the guys driving them. They're like an upgrade of the Ymir mech, and they actually have a pilot. The heavy mechs. There's another word for them, though. Anyway, those things, you can go toe-to-toe with one of those and punch it to death. It's that on Insanity. It's just friggin' ridiculous, actually. But it's so much fun. It's so much. I'm doing my Let's Play on that anyway, so right now. But I won't have those videos up for probably about another week or two. I think there's still about 8 or 10 to go on the Mass Effect 2. But it's so much fun, man. It's brutal. It's violent. It's like, if you're ever mad about the Reapers stepping on Earth and killing children, you take it out on them with this build. And just be mad about it. And yell a lot while you do it. Everything's roo and rah and all that. It's a lot of fun. It really is. Alright, so that's 2 more shards. Nothing more else to do here. Oh yeah, I was going to show you my Mage build. So let me go back to Haven and save. And I think we can go to Theronfall. I wonder if we can get Theronfall done tonight. The Champions of the Just. Let's see if we can do that tonight. If that sounds like a plan. I want to show you my my Necromage. I did a video on this, but there's not much combat footage in there. It's mostly just talking about equipment and skills and stuff. No, I don't think you'll work it in 2. Charge and Nova don't really work the same in 2. I don't believe so. I don't even think they have Nova in 2. I think all they have is Charge. This one, you're an actual wrecking ball. Your body is your weapon. Literally, your body is your weapon. You throw yourself into shit and then blow them up. And if you have, like, say, Liara and, I don't know, Jarvik or anyone else with you that can pull biotics, any kind of priming ability, warp, anything that primes for Charge and Nova, which is just about everything. Pull, lift, Reave doesn't last long, but it works. Let me think. Anyway, most biotics that have a duration, that stick for at least a few seconds, work as a priming. And so if you can get 2 of your squad mates to equip a biotic that can prime the targets, you can essentially just hit your right and left D-pads and have them prime whatever your target is and then hit them. You charge them, and if that doesn't outright kill them and make them blow up and disintegrate, then you hit them with Nova, and you essentially prime them yourself with your charge, and your Nova, which basically relies on the strength of your barriers. You sink all your equipment, all your power, and everything you do into power damage and barrier strength, and you destroy mobs. You can wipe out, you can 2 and 3 shot mobs of like Centurions. or whatever. You know, it's ridiculous. Anyway. Alright, so let me go in here, pick up a Inquisition point, get Champions of the Just unlocked, and then we'll, actually we'll probably head there. Did I need to upgrade something? Oh. Doesn't matter, I can't equip them anyway, so. Let me get to where I can equip these things. Yeah, this has got zones, Tribble. It's like individual maps, areas. Like you see this huge battle map here. This really isn't a size. Like you see those different locations. You can go to those areas, type of thing, and they're decent size. They're open. Each area is open world though. So if you put them all together, it's definitely bigger than Skyrim, although it's kind of separated. But each map in and of itself it's a place to see. Like you'll have a desert type of location, then you'll have a snowy location, and you have like the beach location we were just on. And like Natalie says, some areas are much bigger, other areas a little smaller, but they're all like really detailed, right? Totally worth it if you're into that type of thing. All right, so let's see. Okay, I don't care about any of those. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, let's see. Where's the one? Is this it? Yeah. All right. Cool. I was wondering if I'd gone crazy there. Successor and leads. Okay, that's going to be in progress till a month from now. Okay. I could let Liliana do that, I guess. Okay, we'll let her do that. And we'll let her do that. That's 4 hours there, so we won't be seeing that either. Alright. Okay, so let's get this started. 4 through 7, it doesn't matter now.
The Templars must help us close the breach. The Order was founded to fight magic.
We must first convince the Lord Seeker to bring the Templars out of exile.
We've received word from a knight recruit. They gather at Theronfall Redoubt.
It has been vacant for decades.
We must approach the Lord Seeker again to get anywhere. We can ask him then.
The Lord's... So,
if it's status, the Lord Seeker...
they'll come with it.
You believe...
Even the Lord Seeker?
Yes. Especially when led by the Herald of a...
Is it...
We... that same Herald returning with noble... Is...
Okay.
Good news. Several noble or legion houses will petition the Templars to
What, 9? 9. But everything scales with me, so the Envy Demon's going to be level 9. He won't be stuck at 7. Or actually, I think he caps at 8 normally, but I have the trials active, so we could go in at level 20 and he'd be level 20. So would everything else, all the Templars and shit, so it's all good. Oh, this is the one. This is the one where you get bonus attribute points too. It's really cool. You go into kind of you actually get a look at the Fade. Makes you wonder how the Fade would have been done in Dragon Age Origins if they would have had the same, hardware and software and all that stuff back then. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, I'll try not to skip through so much of the dialogue then. Remind me if I start skipping through it. Tell me to stop. Slap my hand or something. All right, we're going to get there. I'm going to switch over to my mage real quick. Then I'll switch back. Actually, I think it was somebody who was in here wanted to see the mage, and I never brought it up because I kept getting preoccupied. I do that. I admit it. I do that. I don't mean to.
The Herald of Andraste. Lord Esmerel Abernash, honored to participate. It is not unlike the second dispersal of the reclaimed Dales. Ah, Lady Vivienne, we met at last summer's ball. The Duke introduced us.
Indeed. I could not possibly forget the occasion.
The Lord Seeker is willing to hear our petition about closing the breach. A credit to our alliance with the Inquisition. Care to mark the moment? 10 Orlesian houses walk with you.
Okay, so let's stop. All right, so let's stop. Let's set back. Let's look at the Orlesians. All right, the best of the Orlesians, what they can accomplish if they put their best minds together and work together with everything that they have to offer as a people, is what they will accomplish when they do that is killing each other. All right, that's the best that they can do, is kill each other. How they even still exist as a people is beyond me. And somehow they demand respect. They do this so they can look at each other and tell each other that they're worth something. Because outside of Orlais, they're a bunch of pompous, useless assholes who are snakes in a pit that kill each other. That's all they do. Everything is designed of a way to kill the next guy in some way that nobody has ever thought of before. Other than that, they're not good for shit. Nothing. Except to sit and pontificate and be rich and look down their noses at poor people. Other than that, no use whatsoever for anything. So, I really don't have time for this.
No speeches. Just get me the chance to ask the Templars to help close the breach.
Ceremony has value. Herald. Speaking of which,
Vivian doesn't like that much, but
you divulge what finally got their attention. Rumor will, if you won't.
What do you mean?
The Lord Seeker won't meet us until he greets the Inquisition in person. Quite a surprise after the spat in Val Royaux.
Okay, so if I take their advice, that means I have to someday wear a hat like he's wearing in public? No thanks. I'm sorry, no. No.
The Inquisition got the attention of many nobles. The Lord...
That may be so. I tried A meeting is a meeting. Get his ear. See if you can't bend it to do something advantageous.
Yeah, okay, that's how you guys work with each other.
Verinfall Redoubt.
Yeah, no doubt. Like dwarf, no doubt. Well, dwarf politics might even be worse, right?
It appears they've sent someone to greet you. Present well. Everyone is a little tense for my liking.
The Lord Seeker changed his mind about us rather quickly. Is he known for that?
Attack of conscience? I hear they happen once or twice in age.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to have that. That's my 43 gold. I'm not just going to leave it laying there. I'm just not. I can't. Okay, my mage. Let's bring up my mage. We'll get up to where we can talk to Barris, and then I'll save real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. I love the way she talks right here.
Have you looked at the sky, Sir Knight?
Sir Knight?
If you order not sworn to destroy heretical magic.
Sir Knight?
Yes, but then if the Templars won't seal this breach, action against you shall be required.
Action against us?
The Empress of Orlais, my dear woman.
Yeah. Pompous. Ugh. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I don't remember, is there anything... I don't need to talk to him yet. I swear there's stuff. Crafting stuff.
Excuse me, lady... Countess. Ma'am. Is it true that the Herald of Andraste is coming? Is she here already?
So much for sneaking in.
I was waiting for spontaneous flattery, but I suppose the game is up.
You mean you're... Oh. Welcome. I didn't expect you to be so... earthy.
Earthy.
If Andraste has chosen you as her herald, I am sure she made no mistake.
Meaning that you thinking just the opposite of whatever you're saying. Fuck off. How about that? Blunt pommel. I will take that, actually. I will definitely take that. Okay, let me save here. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Believe that's it. It's the only mage I've got, so it kind of has to be it, doesn't it? I thought I had. I don't like mages. I just made one specifically. Level 26, though? I don't remember getting to 26. What the hell did I do to get to 26? Oh, I know what we did. I did the Descent DLC. Sure did. I did the Descent. Yeah, that's fine. We have to go find something to kill, though, and that might be kind of hard, actually. The shards are keys to unlock those things in that temple, which the temple is sealed by like good magic. And it's to keep away people like the Venatori from getting in there and getting and what they're hiding is the stuff you need to make runes. Here's my mage. Anyway, okay, so let's see. Where could we go? What has enemies? Right. Probably maybe there. Doesn't really matter. Everything will be leveled with us. Anywhere where we could find groups? Let's go here. Don't know. Probably there. Let me go get that. Okay, there we go. This is... Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. This worked. All right, good squad is critical chance, Sandra, and where's Dorian at? There he is. This is not with optimal gear either. I don't have optimal stuff. Decent stuff for the most part, but I haven't okay, what's the specific arm piece, leggings, coat, headpiece, the exact staff with the exact upgrade material. I didn't go all that far with it, but I do have my skills lined out. I don't remember exactly what the combo is, but it kind of works like the assassin is there's a combo. You pick certain skills in a certain order and each one buffs the next one.
Inquisitor.
Okay. Okay, that's fate step, right? Okay, good. Terror. Okay, these are both fear abilities. Damn. Can you say sound delay? By about 27 seconds? Okay. Okay. I'll take that.
Monsieur.
Okay, let me make sure everything's still set. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep. All right, everything's still set. Cool. Any points? Dorian's got all this stuff. He's only using about a third of it. All right, let's see. See, I don't know why that reset itself. Let me make sure everybody else is on the same page. That's right. That's right. That's right. So Dorian wasn't set. All right. Gotcha. Everything else was set, though. That's strange. All right. I think I need to do that. Oh, man, I wish you hadn't said that, because now I'm going to have to do that. If you liked my rogue, you'd really like my warrior. There's a time... Now, you really have to kind of manipulate your tactics and stuff like that. But you can get to a point later in the game where you really don't need a tank. You can run with, like... I'll say the Pervert and Meryl and, say, Varric. And if you're not one-shotting mobs, and I mean like hacking, like just running through them, it's so ridiculous. Because once you get haste working, it's just nasty. That's the only way I can describe it. It's just nasty. It's really a lot of fun too. But it's one of the slower builds in terms of it takes a while to get strong. You go a little slower than say like an assassin that with twin fangs can get pretty stout early on, and then when you get your assassinate abilities, you're pretty much unstoppable. And mages, with your different classes and styles and builds and stuff. But with the warrior, once you get up there, you have to have a lot of your berserker stuff and your Reaver stuff unlocked. I smelly poop. What? Do what? Okay, where am I and what am I doing? Let's go find the enemies.
That keep must rely on this bridge for everything. Communication, supplies. How long has this been going on?
There's enemies. Okay, so what's my fear? All right, gotcha. What's this? Give me all that. Thank you. There. Do you see the numbers? All right, fear gets a bonus, right? And then, all right, I'll explain to you how this works so you see in the combo. All right, and then static cage holds them in place. And then we can go to the skills here in a second. All right, now look at Varric. You see how he's got a full bar of guard? You say, how does he get that? And then basically everybody has a full bar of guard for the most part, except for me because I think I got hit with something. Yes, you can. I'll show you. I'll give you my mage here in a second. But this is Cassandra's ability. Well, this is going to take a minute, so we'll have to get into that. As far as how everyone's spells and skills work together. But notice, most of my strength comes from basic attacks. This isn't built a whole lot different than my Reaver. Really, this is like the mage version of my Reaver, kind of. This is why I picked the Necromage for a reason. I'll show you in a second. But let's finish this guy off. But anyway, the static cage is really kind of the setup. Between static cage and terror, now some enemies are immune to fear. You can't do a lot about that. When you play with trials active, even more enemies might have that immunity randomly. So it is what it is. But the odds of them being immune to everything you do is pretty slim. Now, I've got electricity stacked right here. These numbers would be a lot higher if I was using a frost staff right here. So, I mean, if you get an opportunity to look at a horde of enemies and before you actually get into combat, you can switch your gear and switch to a staff that's particularly fit for that particular type of enemy. That's kind of being a little anal retentive about it. You can do that. You can carry one of each type of staff with you. But the thing about static cage is it really buffs everything you do, and then the percentage is added by whatever. Now, if I really wanted to get busy with it, I could wait for Cassandra to drop her circle, which is kind of similar to the Ring of Pain. Go stand inside of that and get an extra, I think, 15 or 30% damage bonus just from standing inside of it. But, yeah, actually it is. Yes and no. Now, the static cage, obviously not much, but then it enhances the rest of your attacks. So if you're using, I think he's really, really weak to spirit damage. So the advantage you have being a mage is you're the only one that can put a spirit rune in your weapon, which warriors and rogues and stuff can't, right? So you have that. So what you lack in maybe some of your spells, you can make up for in extra spirit damage just from your basic attacks. And if your critical chance is high, then you're just really through the roof. Right, and critical chance plays a big part of this too. Anyway, all right, let me finish this guy off. See, this is an elite rage demon. See, he gave me 1,233 XP. That was an elite. That means he had extra immunities, 1,000% extra health, stuff like that. So that's why it took a little longer to knock him down. I can tell you that just from the XP that I got from killing him. So you want to go get into another fight somewhere, or was that pretty good? Actually, I'm gonna save that little bit of footage there. Hold on, give me 1 second. Because that was a pretty good example of really just the combo. All right, so here's how it goes. First, I'm going to show you why I have Cassandra in the party over Blackwall. We are level 26, but this build was pretty much complete around level 21, 22. I think the extra levels are just whatever. First, let me get to Cassandra. Okay, the key to her... notice the extra levels. I started upgrading these abilities here. Just because I'm throwing points into just whatever. But her thing is... Okay, is it Blessed Blades? Is that the one that lays down the ring? I believe that's it. Yeah. Okay. Blessed Blades. She lays down a ring of pain and it gives 15% damage bonus plus... does something else. Okay, so you can walk through her area or fade step out of it and have the effect, the bonus damage for a little period of time afterwards, right? Extra 10 seconds. So that's kind of cool. But anyway, bottom line is that's like a bonus ring of pain. It's really helpful if you're playing a Reaver because you can stay kind of near Cassandra and drop Ring of Pain on top of her Blessed Blades and get a nice bonus stack, right? And then this right here, her rally, it's her focus ability. It gives guard generation and stamina and mana generation per second to the whole party, and 10% damage resistance. Thing about her is she's being an NPC. She's going to pull that off if she's in combat. And notice I have the star on it, so I have this favorited. So it never gets to tier 2 and tier 3, which is fine because that 10% guard generation and mana regeneration and all that, not only does it work for the whole party, but it gives you an entire bar of guard by itself. Even if you're taking hits. I mean, it's nasty. And then all her other passives are the entire party gains 10% damage resistance. I mean, seriously. All right. If she falls, she gives her allies a bonus of 100% health and a damage bonus of 50% for 10 seconds if she goes down. That 10 seconds is usually enough time for, voila, either yourself or one of your other mages. That's why I say I like having Vivian around, because Vivian can not only revive, but she's also got her class ability as Night Enchanter or whatever, that allows her to revive also. So she basically has double revive and heal. Anyway, but whatever. That usually gives enough time to get Cassandra right back up. And then she's almost immediately back at full guard and stuff like that because, you know, she has all this other stuff maxed out. Right? But this is what she favorites. All right? Anything that adds to her defense and tankiness and gives bonuses to herself. Actually, some of these points I could afford to spend because she's usually complete around level 20, 21 or so. And then the basics, you know. But this is the key: the Blessed Blades and the rally. So she can give the entire party guard, which is nice. All right. So that's why I take her over Blackwall. And then Varric's pretty simple. I mean, I gave him these for the passives. Like I say, you start dropping into points into just bullshit. Right? Give him basic abilities, but the main things are Sundering Armor and his criticals. And then down here, right here, everything in his skill tree is deactivated. All of these can kill your party. These all are friendly fire. So you think, well, if you can't do shit, then why do you bring them with you? Well, this. Critical hit chance bonus for the entire party, 5%. And then you help the team make the most of its abilities, increasing the damage and duration of all status effects anyone in the party applies. Those status effects include things that you're using as a necromage. All right, status effects. Remember, 10% extra damage and stuff like that. You've got status effects like horror. Right. Notice I don't even have my special ability unlocked. I don't even need it. Right. Main thing I'm going after is killing enemies, attract spirits that increase the power of your spells by 20%. So anytime you get a kill, which should be pretty quick if you're laying down the pain, and then damage bonus versus all panicked enemies. If they're immune to panic, this doesn't apply. But panic can be produced by horror or any kind of fire. So this is a free panic right here. And then if you land a critical, your next spell does not trigger a cooldown period. So what do? You go to your gear and you stack as much critical chance as you possibly can on your gear. Between my notice the outfit that I'm wearing, right? Is this. Oops, sorry. Okay, let's see. All right. 12% critical chance plus 6% cunning is 15% critical chance, right? It's the only Mac, the Master of the Grand Duchess. It's the only piece of gear in the game that I know of that can give you that much critical chance off just one thing. So that's 15% by itself. And then I don't have anything stacked on this armor. Oh, I know why. Because if I would have got the rogue set, the only thing I could stack on it would be cunning. And you have to waste a lot of cunning to get a small bit of critical chance. I think everything is on my staff. Let me look at my weapon. Hold on. I've actually got a fire and a frost staff that are really similar. Yeah, 32% critical chance and 21% critical damage on the staff. And then 17 magic, which it adds to attack, right? And both of these are pretty much identical. This one has a little bit higher critical chance. I'm not exactly sure what I did different with it. I'd have to go back and look and see what I applied to it. I don't remember exactly. Probably materials that I use. Like I say, I didn't optimize materials. These should be about the same, I guess. 44% critical chance with this. So it'll drop from 70 to 58 with this staff. But aside from that, anyway, so you want your critical chance to go up because it doesn't just play into your damage. That's not the only point of critical chance. It also plays into your spellcasting ability, period, right? And then more cooldown reduction on any spells that you have with this. And that's why I picked this. One is because you get a bonus panic, basically, right? All right, Jordan, have a good one. And then with these, of course, I needed these for cooldown. And then anytime you stack magic and willpower, you're adding to the attack of your mage. And then here, all these are this is friendly fire, but I wanted these passives. All right, so I was willing to spend for that, but it was I had to get down here anyway. It doesn't really matter. This is friendly fire, so I don't use it. But you want all these. So wanting these two passives, I didn't need to go down this side to get down to here, right? But I did want these two passives, so I wasted a point here to get these. And it was worth it. And then, of course, I needed these. Now check this out. This is how Static Cage and Energy Bombardment work together. All right, first you trap enemies inside an electric field that paralyze those that try to leave, right? Okay. Then you go down here, and the upgrade is it's now powerful enough to hurt or kill enemies who leave its boundaries. Whenever an enemy in the cage takes damage, a lightning bolt strikes them for 50% of your weapon damage. So every time you hit them, a lightning bolt strikes them, dealing bonus electricity damage, right? Sure enough, that wouldn't affect Vin Somer or any of the other electric dragons. The one, there's like 3 or 4 in the game, right? But it does allow them to take extra damage if they try to leave the cage or if they're stuck in the cage, right? Okay, so you have this. You launch a salvo of elemental blasts, blah, blah, blah. 12 projectiles, right? Each hit from Energy Barrage lowers the target's resistance to your staff's magic type for a short time. 2% with each hit. Times 12, that's essentially 24% magic resistance from a full blast from this. So whatever you're hitting them with, even if they're immune to it, they're going to start taking some damage from it, period, right? And then on top of that, notice the damage per hit. I think I have a ring of Energy Barrage on, so it raises it from 60 to like 78% weapon damage per hit. Well, if each hit is a critical, right, get this, assuming the enemy isn't immune to electric, which even then, with Energy Barrage, you can still make them take some damage from that. But that's just the electric. Let's say you're hitting a fire-based enemy with a frost staff, or vice versa, right? That's 12 projectiles that hit a little harder each time. And then each projectile, each one of those 12 does extra damage, and then takes 50% bonus damage for each hit. So that's 12 times whatever, plus 50% of that whatever. And then if almost all of those hits are a critical, then that's essentially 12 criticals, right? And on top of that, it's half of those criticals again. So it's like hitting them essentially 18 times with criticals, if that makes sense. That's basically how the math works out. And then when you factor in this, if you can panic them, you get, all right, Horror inflicts even deeper terror. They take 50% of the weapon damage per second and lose 20% of their armor. And then you get a 15% damage bonus if you can panic them with that or with fire. So you add 15% damage bonus on top of that. And if you can roach up on Cassandra's damage bonus, you can stack that on top of it, right? But that's why I say it's a combo. And so if you look down there at my ability wheel, it's basically you hit you hit with terror, right? Okay? Or you hit with fire, right? And panic them. And then you immediately hold them in static cage. All right, so what the static cage is going to do is it's going to hold them in place. They're already taking 15 bonus damage once you panic them, right? That's why it's key to hit them with either that, which allows them to take bonus spirit damage. So this is probably ideal. But if that's not available or they're immune to that, you can at least hit them with fire. And then stick them in the cage. And then once they're in the cage, start hitting them with energy barrage, right? And then you start getting bonus damage. And then you hit them with Winter's Grasp. And whether they're immune to that or not, honestly, Winter's Grasp is such a nasty... It's honestly the Swiss Army knife of all the spells. Look at this. Okay, 200% weapon damage, plus it can freeze them in place. And then the upgrade is another 1,000% weapon damage. If you hit them for 1,000% weapon damage inside static cage... They take the extra weapon damage. If you hit them for a crit, it crits off the 1,000. And then on top of that, you add in any kind of panic bonus you get and stuff like that. And you hit them. It's really kind of ridiculous. And then if they're already frozen and they're taking criticals and one of your warriors, like say, I don't know, Cassandra or somebody shatters them, or Varric hits them with a long shot or something like that and gets a critical and gets a shatter, they're liable to get hit for 15 or 20 grand. Just easy, just like that, just in the process of gameplay. That's if they get frozen, right? And so I keep this. And aside from that, factor in, this is inactive. And I use this sparingly. That's it. That's it for the offensive spells. It's really Winter's Grasp and Barrage. Static Cage, or the Energy Cage, is just simply, it's more of a tactical thing. It's a buff. And so you don't use the Static Cage as a weapon, you use it as a buff for your other attacks, but they have to be done in order. So like I say, it's a combo. It's a combo and done in that order. Now, if I do Static Cage first and then try to wire up Terror, by the time I get around to Barrage, Static Cage is probably already worn off. Right? And I'm certainly not going to get a combo. So you want to kind of do those in order, if that makes sense. Like if one lasts 10 seconds and one lasts 6 seconds, do the 10-second one first to get that buff or debuff. And then do the 6-second one and then start pulling in all your one-shot attacks. All right? So that's pretty much how that works. And it's not real complicated as far as that goes. And like I say, this one combo is pretty much set for anything, and I still have escapability. And also remember, if you have a mob stuck in Static Cage and you walk right through them with Fade Step, that does damage to them. I have Fade Step set up to where it does damage also. Everybody in that mob takes whatever damage you do with Fade Step and then adds 50% to that too, because you're hitting them in Static Cage. It all works. It all actually does work. I think I've got Fade Step, 300% weapon damage right there. And so you hit them for that, plus another 150% weapon damage, considering you take half of that damage from the Static Cage. So there you go. Anyway, so that's it. So, but this exact build is up. I've got a video on it, so if you want that. I think I covered it in the video, but just to keep it simple, just remember your combo. Have it set up on your wheel to where it's comfortable for you. Like, the only reason I don't have Terror on my first wheel is because Fade Step is something I use a lot. It's like Dodge. It's like I use Combat Roll with my Warrior. It's the same way I use Fade Step. But I usually go through my enemies to do damage to them instead of rolling away from them. And then get behind them, and then hit them with the cage, and then start doing my thing. And that's it. And as long as you're standing still, remember, you get the passive mana regeneration bonus for having a barrier up. So sometimes it's wise, before you do any of this, to cast a barrier on yourself, get your mana back real quick, and then go through your combo. Right? Because your mana is regenerating twice as fast now, right? And so literally the barrier, your barrier in this build, I'm glad I stopped to think about it. Your barrier in this build is actually a buff. It's not actually a damage buff, but it's a cooldown buff. All right, so you set it to last 5 extra seconds. So that's the longer that your mana regenerates 35% more. And then on top of that, you have this, and it regenerates 50% on top of that. So you get an 85, almost double mana regen time, and you need that because if you want to pull off your combos. About the time you're done with your combo, as long as your barrier is still up, you're ready to do that. And if this kicks in, if you're pulling off criticals, whatever spell you have next up, queued next for your combo, your barrier should be ready to go. In fact, you can technically, as soon as you pull off your static cage and your first basic attack, one of those is going to be a critical. With a 70% critical chance or higher, you are going to have your next spell available. You're going to hit a critical, period. You got a lot of shots to hit one. Every basic attack and every barrage hit essentially stands a chance to hit you a critical. So basically, your next spell is going to be ready to go. As soon as your combo's done, then you just get right back to it. Cast a barrier back on yourself, get your mana regen going, and you can keep yourself like a battery. Everything has synergy with everything else. Your barrier supplies your mana, which supplies your terror or your debuff, which supplies your static cage. And about that time, you can pull off your energy barrage. You're almost empty of mana, but you still got a barrier up, and enemies aren't fucking with you because you've got them stuck in a static cage. And then about that time, everything's ready to go again. And so you can either break your pattern in the middle and start all over, or just keep recycling that. And very seldom do you find yourself without a spell or without mana to cast one. Almost never. And so it's the idea is you can go through without pausing. You can go through and just do your thing, you know. And so you just walk through. The thing I didn't like about the Mage is it was too easy. It was boring because I found myself standing here pushing a few random buttons and holding my right trigger down. I mean, literally, that's all it was. Okay, cast my fear. Hold my trigger down. Okay. Cast my static cage. Hold that. All right. Hit my barrage. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, mana's not up fast enough. Hit a barrier on myself. Okay. I need my mana back. Blah, blah, blah. If I'd have hit somebody by now, I'd have a critical. So all these spells would be refreshed to start over. And you just go. You just roll with it. And you become a wrecking machine. And as long as Cassandra's up there in front, she's not only keeping the entire party in guard, but all the damage you're doing is supplying focus to the entire party, as well as the damage they're doing, because, like I say, I like to give the entire party, I don't know if I have one on... Do I? Okay, what's this? Oh, I was experimenting with the attack speed belt. I didn't even know I had one. I guess I was experimenting. I totally forgot. Anyway, whatever. Everyone else should have a belt of focus, right? What the fuck? Oh, I guess I haven't bought them yet for everybody? Oh, see? Oh, yeah, I've only been to, okay, the merchant in the Western Approach. That's the only place I've been so far. So, actually, this party can get a lot stronger. You give everyone a superb belt of focus. Everybody. You build it so fast because you're doing so much damage that your special abilities become available. And literally... Cassandra is almost spamming her ability. If you take Vivian with you, she will have you healing and revived, that if you go down, you're instantly back up because she's always either got her spell to revive you or she's got her focus ability to revive you. And usually she will not use her focus ability until somebody goes down. So she essentially has double revive. All right, man. Yeah, it was a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Awesome. Have a good one. Anyway, so it gives you some ideas anyway. And notice it really has a lot to do with, you know, party setup also. Because remember, Dorian is also casting horror. And so it's really good to have him along for this build also for that reason, for the damage side of it, to keep enemies constantly debuffed. And it's just a shame. I haven't experimented with using the static cage with my followers as far as that goes. Don't really trust them to manage their mana as well, or work their spells in a particular order to pull off a combo. So that's one thing. You know, you can't, like, if an enemy is such and such, then you use this spell. If an enemy is such and such, then you use that spell. You know, you can't do that in the tactics. So I don't really trust the AI with that. But Dorian is still good there to provide horror. You just allow him to use basically the same non-friendly fire spells that you've got, and he can at least lay down some of that. So it works. Anyway, it works well. And you basically walk through the game. If you look up there at the upper left, you walk through the game like that. I mean, And you get there pretty fast. To get the full benefits of all the static cage and stuff, it takes a minute to get down the skill trees, especially if you're picking other skills that you need. Like, you got to go down one side or the other. Obviously, you'd start over here, so you can get that, and then you maximize that when you get in here, and then it takes a minute to unlock your class tree. But then once you do that, you don't have to invest much points in this. I mean, this is all I really use. The rest of this is pretty much useless. Walking bomb is friendly fire. This can glitch the game, and it's annoying. And this right here, you can't be revived as long as that's active. And I do not like confusing my other mages with their revive. So I don't personally use this. But other than that, so your class tree is really skill point friendly. It doesn't take much to max out your build. All right. So anyway, I guess we'll save here. I don't know if I'll ever come back to this character. Let's go back to our warrior here. I've got 2 Maleficas. That's my older warrior. All right. Let's go see if we can kill the Envy Demon. It's getting late, but not that late. Not too late for Envy Demons. So should we start streaming on Twitch on Mondays? I don't want to stretch myself because I have a lot of time invested in editing and uploading each day and stuff. But this hasn't been a problem here. I think one other night where we could stream on the other platform, maybe. Yeah, definitely very occult-oriented class. So when people ask me what I think is the best mage class for DPS, that's what I think. In my opinion, the Necromancer overall, I think is the best. Also keep in mind, it's designed for friendly fire. That's what that build is for. There are a lot of spells that I don't use because you'll kill your team before you kill the enemy, especially on Nightmare. Friendly fire it's almost like it does double damage. It seems like it sometimes.
I present Night.
Oh, I was supposed to.
Sky burns with magic, but
sorry.
ignores all calls to action until your friends arrive.
Should a Seeker lead the Templars this way?
In an emergency, if there's no other recourse. But his goal should be to restore them to order.
He has taken command. Permanently.
If he feels there is a holy mandate.
That is what the Lord Seeker claims, and our commanders parrot him. The Lord Seeker...
He's all short.
He promised to restore the Order's honor, then marched us here to wait. Templars should know their duty, even when held from it.
A Templar who remembers his responsibilities. I am reassured.
Win over the Lord Seeker, and every able-bodied knight will help the Inquisition seal the breach.
I have a feeling the Lord Seeker will take some convincing.
I wish I could reassure you. Lately, he sees no one but the officers. We've been asked to accept much.
Okay, well, you already know the Templars are tripping anyway, so that's really no surprise. There is one part in the Fade though that we might want to. I think I'll not skip through that.
The Lord Seeker has. These are the standards. An honored right centered on the people, the Maker, and the Order.
Yes. Isn't she awesome?
The Lord Seeker asks that you perform the rite, so he may see the order in which you honor them.
What if I fail?
Well, there's no correct answer. The ritual simply shows watchers who you are and what you value.
Okay, I'm not going to give him any information, and you will see why later.
If the Lord Seeker wants to analyze the Inquisition, let him do it when we meet.
It's not only the Inquisition he is interested in. The Lord Seeker changed everything to meet you. Not the Inquisition. You. By name.
Why?
I don't know. He's been fixated on you ever since your horde of nobles arrived.
The Lord Seeker makes us shuffle flags around. Refuse! Let's meet the man already.
Nope.
The Lord Seeker can't delay any longer, Barris. Take us to him.
No more games,
Lord
right?
Seeker's request about the rituals
When people are dying, shut up. Take us.
Shit, my servants might say.
Thank you.
Making you, and by extension me.
By extension, me.
Right. The Lord Seeker can deal with this. Follow me.
Uh-huh. Alright, so watch how the new Templar version.
Necessary, you know. You don't run a battlefield by committee.
Without faith, you've no knights. You've... Knight Captain.
You were expecting the Lord Seeker. He sent me to die for you.
Huh?
He is not well.
Right? It's the only thing that our Legion said that made any sense.
I brought the Inquisition's representatives. Will the Lord Seeker not see them?
So, this is the herald of change. You are why everything must be moved ahead.
Moved ahead, huh?
Sir Barris, I'm right in assuming the Knight Captain has seen better days.
I tried to make us ready. I thought I knew the way.
Knight Captain, I must know...
When you see his helmet, you did not want to see that helmet in Dragon Age 2. That helmet right there,
Purge the questioning knights.
that meant your ass was about to get kicked off your body. The one with the wings? It's Knight Commanders, man.
One is coming. No one will leave Ferenfal who is not stained red.
Make us breath.
Knight Captain. I want to make us stronger. Time has run out.
Take that, bitch. Now notice how Barris, his AI, is naturally tuned to follow your targeting. That's kind of where you can get the idea of how to set your squad mates, your followers. Whoa! Ow! Oh, I'm down. Son of a bitch. I should have healed. It's alright. I got this now, but still. Oh, thank you. Love you long time, Vivian. Oh, I didn't refill potions either? Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm not spending any then. Inventory is full. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. Inventory's full too. 1409. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna not be able to pick up anything through here. I can't deal with that. I didn't realize I wasn't even paying attention. I never thought to empty all of our stuff. It's cool. All we have to do is go back to the war table and just head straight here again. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, the hunters and the knight captains and anybody wearing the feathers on their helmet meant that they were going to one-shot you and you were going to 5,000 shot them. That's just the way it went. You were going to hit them 5,000 to their one. And then hope you kick their ass. It was, man. Yeah, they were nasty. And the hunters, it was a one-shot. It was a one-shot backstab on basically any one of your party. And if you couldn't get them before they got to you, it was over. It is horrible. You hoped Aveline could draw their hate because you could make her basically immune to criticals, so they wouldn't get any more of a bonus than they would hitting her in the from the front. But everyone else, oh man, and they like to go after your mages too. All right, so let me empty out all this crap. Sorry about that. Let's see. Do we have anything we can use right now? Really? Okay. Yeah, we got a bunch of junk. Okay, let's okay, get rid of all that. Oh, I think I wanted to keep the whatchamacallit. Let's see. Where's Sarah? Sarah. There she is. 61. Oh, she can't use any of this? 12 and 12. No, she can't. Okay. Cool. Good to know. All right. 80. She can't use that either? Okay. That's garbage. That's garbage. Okay. That's trash. That's trash. I know I'll never use that. Okay, I think I wanted the blade off that. Let me see. Hold on. That's already got one. That's got one. No, I don't. I don't need the blade off that either. Good deal. Good to know. I'm gonna keep those. I definitely need to keep the frost staffs. Okay, so we can sell all the rest of this trash. Yes. Yep. Yeah, because he had, especially on Nightmare, he had all the abilities you have that any warrior might have. Yeah, he could war cry and all kinds of nasty shit. Health revival for everybody. Okay, anything else? No. You know what? While I'm here, guess I could get ready for the next two things we're gonna do. I think I bought a bunch of stuff. I can afford to make something here. Sure, why not? All right, I want a jagged battle axe. Oh, did I spend? Oh, I spent the lazarite, didn't I? Son of a bitch. And I don't have enough obsidian, so I can't make anything better than what I've got. But I can make a Upgrade for it, though, huh? Nope. I guess not. Nope. Okay, screw it. See ya then. Fine, be like that. Oh, let me talk to everybody while I'm here. Hold on. I forgot to do that too.
Cullen's putting his Templar training to good use.
Did Cullen...
He angles the shield just a bit down. Helps direct fire or acid away, so it doesn't spray right into your...
Yeah, just go grab an amulet and just respec. Yeah, you don't... Cool thing is you don't have to start over. You can just do your thing. It's more about your party than it is about your character, though. I mean... Are you playing with friendly fire on?
You sound like you want to head down there and give the truth.
Nah, I'm no good at command unless I know who. Inquisitions are... Biggest problem, you've got no leader. No Inquisitor. You? Huh. Why you?
No, if it...
My... We...
Earning brownie points with the Iron Bull.
It could happen. It won't. But it could.
If I find a Nuggalope, I will be sure to switch, because that sounds almost mandatory, doesn't it? Like, it would be a crime to not do that.
When I came to Orlais, that really works for me. And then you've got the spy. You don't need blood magic or demon. And in the middle, me, trying to wrangle the rebels and restore order. One day I woke up and couldn't think of a damned reason to keep... That's how I ended up here.
Oops, sorry. Creepy.
You writing a book?
What I've heard?
What you... All right. What do you want to know? And the military keeps the Canari. If you do that among the Canari, the Ben Has... So, to answer your question... oh, we definitely have sex.
Oh, good.
Pop your cork. Other times, you're in and out in 5 minutes.
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to flirt. Well, whatever.
One time they used this thing called the Sato Nerapan. It's a leather wrapper. That wasn't... Also, there were more than 2 people.
Okay.
They don't care about the Empire or the Q. Same crap in Val. When they learned I could hit stuff and lie. That's a good day. The Canari who break away from the... But I don't expect... See ya.
Okay. Krim is just more backstory of anything.
Now that we've got better mounts, if you like, I can show you.
Okay, yeah, if you're playing Friendly Fire, I'll follow this. If you're not, then you have a few more skills that are at your disposal. But yeah. This has always worked on Friendly Fire for me, so...
Out of it, to be that close. Yes. Just one question then. How do you think you fit in with all this?
Okay, he mentioned something about his warden treaties.
I've heard rumors of if we have time, I'd like to take a look. See if there's anything we can... Ah, the wardens. It's not always about just... Quietly killed my fair share of Darkspawn.
Is it that bad?
For the last 1,000...
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I need to get that active in case I feel like ever doing that. I don't know how... I don't think we're going for completionist here. I was really just making this character to build up to for the DLCs, and that was about it. Isn't one of the DLCs, like the Trespassers, isn't that for like level 22 up or something? Ridiculous like that? I wish I could keep this pattern of the axe, because this axe is amazing. I love the way it looks. It's all just brutal. Yeah. Okay, back to Theronfall. Sorry about that, people, but I... Oh, wait. Okay, well, I guess I can pick this real quick.
We are garnering interest.
Okay, needed to do that anyway, but I gotta leave here one more
I am
time.
not convinced we are prepared for the full scrutiny of Valroyo.
Okay, only one person can do this, right? Doesn't matter.
Let's
All right.
see what we have.
I forgot. Just make sure.
At your service.
Okay, let me get out of here. Then we'll go to Theronfall. One more thing. I think I'll stream some more of this tomorrow night on Twitch. And hopefully by then we'll get to where we can do some DLC, and then I'll go off and record on my own. Where the hell am I going? Can I upgrade anything? Let's see. Dawn Lotus. Are you serious? Oh yeah, I've always enjoyed these. Just don't really have time for it. That's the problem. Whatever. I really didn't want that. I really didn't want that. Son of a bitch. No. No. I really didn't want that. I wasn't even thinking. Okay. It saved right as soon as I stepped out. All I have to do is walk back. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Panic chance is actually bad for me. Because if you panic them with bees, they go tearing off into the sunset and shit, and you can't catch them. Then they come back to kill you when you're not looking, and it's just not cool. Okay, so let's try this again. Since there's nothing I can really... Let me look at the healing. 5 Prophet's Laurel, only have 2. Mushrooms, rash, fine. Okay, can't do anything with that. Okay.
They're fine. Nobody will take sick as long as she boils them right. Smart woman for asking, though.
Yeah, I can get it. I can get it. It's just going to require some stuff. It's all about the mic and finding a way for OBS to discover the mic. You have to have some way for it to detect it and bring it in as a source. And then you got to have the mic. And I could use the laptop mic, but then you can run it through software to clean it up and take out the echo and background noise and limiters and all this other bullshit. Stuff that I really don't know anything about. And even if I did, it's still money and stuff. Anyway. One day when I'm famous and I'm actually making money off of this type of thing, then maybe, but... What are these? Elf fruits? Cool. Yeah, well, I can't go XSplit. I tried XSplit, even paid for one of the little subscription things, and then they told me after I paid for the subscription that they don't accept my capture software. Yeah, PS4 is just simple.
That should do for you.
Yes, it should. Okay, so we sold everything. Everything's still sold. I haven't reloaded a previous save where we still have a whole crap ton of stuff. Destroy that. Da-da-da. All right, now let's go. Let's go. I'll fast forward through all that stuff.
Apothecary Don wanted to know when you might be able to provide the materials he needs.
This is how I play anyway. Well, I don't talk half as much when I'm just playing by myself, but other than that,
Any word?
yeah, this is pretty much just how I go regardless.
The Templars must help us.
Okay, we already did all that.
We must approach the Lord Seeker. Yes, especially when that same herald returning with noble. Good news. Several noble or legion houses will petition the Templars
Awesome.
to help us stop.
All right. Not sure what they're weak to. I don't remember what the Red Templars are weak to. Probably spirit damage, but that's irrelevant. I don't have spirit anything right now. Or they might be immune to spirit too. I'm not sure. I think they're immune to cold or resistant to cold, but weak to lightning? Might actually be weak to lightning. But then if they get the ones with the random immunities, then it really won't make any difference anyway. I don't know, I'll just see if something's just not working at all, we'll switch out.
The Herald of Andraste.
Okay.
Care to mark the moment?
Wait, hold on.
Yes. Never before has anyone purchased such an inspiring veneer of kinship. It's a grand day for genuine partnership and or conditional servitude.
Yes, but I expect the Inquisition will still take the
Oh, smart ass. Okay, that one was worth it. All right.
The Lord Seeker won't meet us until he greets the
Okay.
These lords are useful.
I'm still going to get my gold.
Necessary. Surely the Lord Seeker sees the true threat. What is he playing at?
The Lord Seeker changed his mind about us rather quickly. Is he known for that?
Attack of conscience? I hear they happen once or twice in age.
I used to play drums a long time ago. Off and on over the years. Okay, I don't need to listen to that anymore.
Excuse me, Countess.
Defender male legs. Okay.
I present.
The sky burns with magic, but he ignores all calls to action until your friends arrive.
Yeah, guard. You just need, honestly, damage. I wouldn't concentrate on doing bonus damage to guard. Strength will do that for you anyway, but stacking that, guard is just, it's an extra health bar, and just treat it that way. Just kill it. Do damage. That's the whole point.
Win over the Lord Seeker.
But trying to focus on one thing, I think some games try to bait you with that. Is like for example, you go in to fight a boss, and this boss hits you with a certain kind of thing, and it one-shots you. All of a sudden, oh shit, everyone throws their hands up in the air. Oh my god, I need to defend myself against that thing. So you sacrifice every other aspect of your character to lump everything into that one thing. Well, sure enough, that one boss might not one-shot you. Now he can two-shot you instead of one-shot you. And you're so weak in every other aspect of your character that it's just... Right? And so, rather than cater to situational stuff in the game, it's kind of finding a middle road where you have something that can function against most everything all the time. Shit's going to happen. But, like, something like that, considering a guard bar is simply just basically a big overblown bonus health bar, find a way to do damage. I personally maximize critical chance. And you will find, and make sure that whatever mage or mages you have with you have favorited Winter's Grasp. Winter's Grasp, every time an enemy is frozen, the shatter effect is surprisingly effective against enemies. Most enemies can be frozen. There's not that many enemies that are immune to cold. And the ones that are, even bears, they can even be slowed. It won't do any extra damage to them, but they can even be slowed down by that, believe it or not. So nobody's actually immune to frost. But there's some mages whose barriers are frost-based, so you only do 1 point of damage to them. It happens. You run across shit like that. But for the most part, you will find that just being able to put up steady criticals and having your mages constantly freezing everything in sight, you're going to be shattering everything. Oh, no, weird. No, never. I swear, if I will pledge to you guys, if everybody on YouTube goes that way, subscription stuff and pay to play stuff and this and that and blah, 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 I will not. If it gets to the point where even the advertising stuff where I can't make anything otherwise, then that's just the way it's going to have to be, because that's not acceptable to me. You guys shouldn't have to pay to watch stuff that you want to see like that. Cable's bad enough, right? But, if you want to get on YouTube and watch things, videos should be there. I enjoy doing that. Now, if it was something like the last thing I ever want to do is pick up a controller again or play a video game, and making these videos is the bane of my existence, well, sure. That's one thing. But when you can do something you would do otherwise, and at some point, if your channel gets popular enough, you can eventually get some return on the investment of 12 to 16-hour days, 7 days a week for years. When you can get a return on that, I think you've earned that. But it should never be at the expense of the viewers. Just like when I refer to you guys, it's not subs. I fucking actually hate that word, subs. I don't know. You guys aren't subs. You guys are people. Actually, most of you actually have a life. Actually have jobs and families, boyfriends, girlfriends, school, stuff like that. So if you've got a little free time in the day and you spend it here, that does me more. I guess that's more. Well, it's more credit to you guys than it is to me, as far as that goes. However you want to say that, it's just that says a lot more about you. So it's cool to be able to put this stuff up and to have the luxury to at least still be able to devote the time and stuff to it and all that. And it's not that I don't enjoy it. Editing's a bitch sometimes. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes it's not fun. Playing the games is great, but there are times where my computer's being annoying. And things that I kind of want to do, I don't either know how to do them or have the resources to or whatever. But that's besides the point. That's anything. That's anything you enjoy in life. I used to do some painting. But messing with dried paint and cleaning up equipment and doing this and setting up easels, okay, well, that was annoying. Didn't mean I like painting any less, but so that just goes with the territory. So anyway, just throwing that out there.
I have
The Lord Seeker has a request before you meet him.
Patreon? No. The only thing I have similar to that is a PayPal donation button thing. And I don't ever direct anyone to it, and I don't advertise it. I don't have big arrows on every video pointing down into the corner saying, give me money, give me money. I don't. I think that if my channel gets popular somewhere on down the line, then, you know, the advertising takes care of that. You know, ads will pop up on the videos and stuff like that, and that's where YouTubers get a return for their stuff. YouTube also makes their part of it to keep the service up, to allow us to put videos up, and then provides all the software and things like that to make that possible. So it's a very everybody win-wins thing, you know. But when you start getting into the begging and the needy shit, and 45 times throughout, you know, if I say 1,000 words throughout the video, 400 of them are like me and subscribe to me and find some way to, you know, if it's all that, I find that shit annoying. So if I don't want to catch myself doing that either. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you type of thing. And don't do unto others as they do unto you because they're fucking annoying. Same type of thing. What's going on? How's it going, Anime?
Fancy title is...
The Lord Seeker makes us... Poor shit, my servants might say.
Okay, maybe I can do this Templar fight without dying this time, you think?
Right. The Lord Seeker can deal with this. Follow me.
Anyway, just some thoughts on that. When I first started this, I guess it hasn't been that long. I've only been actively uploading videos for, I don't know, I guess you can go back to some of the older Skyrim videos, about 2 years-ish, maybe a little less. Maybe I think in June it's 2 years that I've actually been partnered in doing this stuff, you know. And all that, you know, actively, you know, trying to do this. And I set certain guidelines down, I guess you could say, kind of like a game plan, a loose game plan. This is the types of videos I'll do. These are the types of games that I'm interested in. And in order to keep a certain type of thing here at all times, just a certain way to do things and not really change from that. If I can improve quality here and there and tweak some different stuff, make cool thumbnails and artwork and, you know, stuff that has really nothing to do with the content, that's one thing. But as far as keeping a consistent attitude towards viewers and stuff, to where it's got to stay the same whether you have 100 viewers or 1 million or several million. I see guys that they're way up there and have gotten the kind of success that the rest of the YouTubers like me can only dream about. Like Markiplier, who's gone from, what, 2 million to, I think, a little over 10 million now in the last year. This type of stuff, I haven't watched any of his videos lately, so I can't say he's guilty of this, but many people turn into a commercial. It just oozes commercial throughout the entire thing. It's I need more of whatever you're giving me, and without anything in return. And I don't know. I don't think you really have to do that. I think if you got the millions of subscribers in the first place, whatever you were doing, just keep doing that. There's no need to change or ask for shit. You're already getting it. You know, just anyway. I don't know. I would like to think that I could keep that frame of mind, because success sometimes is a little intoxicating in anything you do. Anything. It doesn't really matter what it is.
I must know what's going on.
So I promised myself I'd watch for that if it ever got to that point. I'm not really good about that anyway. Compliments and popularity and stuff like that, I try to take more of a humble approach to that type of stuff, because it's new to me. But a lot of you guys say real nice stuff, and I'm like, well, thanks. Don't really know exactly what the how to respond to that. I just like, well, cool, appreciate it. I don't know. It's awesome. Well, good luck with that. Okay, this same dude that was giving me the blues last time. Okay, I'm not letting you get away with that again. No, I think I'll save that for my followers. Somebody slept his ass. I died again from a what? I really don't have... I have no idea what killed me right there. Group hug? Is it group hug time? Should we have group hug? I'm trying to roll. Damn, can nobody get his attention? Okay, what's he immune to anyway? I'm just... He's taking... Yeah, he can be shocked and stunned. Okay, maybe their weakness is electricity. Son of a bitch! I'm getting killed with... Not really sure why... Hold on. I'm really not wanting to waste all potions right now, but I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, there we go. Alright. Okay, so he's got a full 360. This guy does. He did that frozen. Oh, he can't be kicked down either. That's crazy. Yeah, he's got too many immunities. There you go. Knock his ass down.
If you use a healing elixir, he makes
Damn.
if he even deserves it.
We'll heal him.
Okay, so that's just ridiculous.
He hardly deserves our charity.
The Knight Captain's keys. I would question the Lord Seeker about this elder.
Look at this guy cowering over here. He dies if you I think if you use any other than the sarcastic dialogue, the one in the middle, he dies. He gets like shot in the face or stabbed or something. Anyway. Yeah, he's nasty. I don't remember him being that nasty, but I think I've done this with trials, but I did it with the mage, so it was a lot of ranged. Oh, you saw what the mage can do, so it was a lot of that. Wasn't all that big of a deal. That's fine. Actually, so she doesn't have
They are
to...
monstrous. We all noticed. It's horrible.
Cassandra's all being vociferous about it. Okay, well somebody can wear that piece of shit ring, I guess. Alright. Nice. I love schematics, even if I'm not going to use them. 1 gold in that chest? Are you serious? Did it just say 1 gold in that big ass chest? Wow, that's the first. I've never gotten 1 gold from anything. $1 gold. Yeah, they are. Yeah, the superb ones are about the only ones worth carrying, aren't they? Wow. Trash.
Prepare them. Guide them to me.
Okay, these archers out here are just something else, man.
I do not hear anything.
Come here, bitch. Full bars to guard both of them. Okay, we need to get the archers down, because they're going to take about 20 minutes to kill.
Show me what you are.
That's right. Alright, got them.
You will be so much more.
Did they not swing ever? They just stand there and look. They sure seem to kill me quick. Doesn't look like they're just standing there positioning themselves. Wow. Okay. What'd I do? Stun myself? Is that an elite archer too? Got him. Gotta get this archer, man. Yeah, everybody concentrate on who I'm hitting. There you go. Got him. Is there another archer here? I can't see shit in this melee. Nothing. I'm not even gonna lie. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, okay, I'm lost. Yeah, I'm confused especially. Where's my character at? My character's fighting somewhere. Okay, I'm thinking I'm dead. And this dude's been out of health for about 20 minutes. Oh, we still got an archer. That son of a bitch. Well, except for my character running into... I don't know what the hell happened. Other than that, that wasn't too bad. Alright. Yeah, I'd lost track of him. I thought we had taken him down. I thought we did. Oh, I had to hit him with that. He was frozen too. Sorry about that, Barris. Yeah, he paid for that. No, they weren't moonwalking on me. That's true. Invincible. The invincible moonwalk into the next room to draw me into about 50 of their buddies. Yeah, at least they didn't do that. I don't think there's any... I wonder if they've changed stuff. It's probably worth a look, actually. No. We can go. Nice. Oh, all right, Natalie. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping in. It has been fun. About to walk out on the best part, though. Too bad there's no Templar Reavers, or I could get some of the things I need for my class concoction thingy. Ah, oh, sorry. Ah, it's the fade part. If you've seen the fade part, then... Is it gonna let me jump? There we go. It is pretty cool. Actually, I think it's pretty much a straight shot there now. No, we got more enemies here. Get him! Shield blast the shit out of him. Nice. Where's that other archer at? Nice. Now see, that's with no elites. When you don't have any elites in there, this shit is, everybody's just doing their thing. Kind of how it's supposed to go. Oh, I love them dropping this. You know, every Red Templar weapon that you get, well, all those little collectible fragments and shit like that. There you go.
That's the Knight Vigilant.
Lockpick for what?
He died at the Conclave.
The Lord Seeker lied. Maker help us.
Nice.
Was the Knight Captain hiding the body for the Lord Seeker?
You know, Cassandra used to have a power amulet in there for an extra skill point.
What's happening to the Order?
But anyway, yeah, for each of those weapon things that you collect,
Knight Captain. I never met the Knight Vigilant, but he was respected.
it gives you bonus damage or bonus something against that type of enemy. In this case, Templars, which is really, really handy because their archers are just not cool.
The Herald of Andraste. It's time we became better acquainted. What do you think to accomplish? What will you become?
The hell, I thought there was... used to be something down here. Interestingly enough, a lot of the upgrade or crafting materials that you get here are for mage stuff. Lamb's wool, things like that. Velveteen, I think. Cotton. Probably be destroying some of this junk. Well, we haven't got party wiped in a while. Had some bad moments where I have no idea how my character died, but other than that, or got knocked out anyway. Vivian was right there to pick me back up, though, being the badass that she is. At last, is what he says. Been waiting on me. I love this part. I really do. This is how the Mage Asunder and stuff, when you go into the Fade and Origins, this is how it could have looked if they'd have had the ability to pull it off. Yes.
Is this shape useful? Will it let me know you? Everything tells me about you. So will this. Watch.
A demon. Am I supposed to scream in terror next?
Scream in terror next! Being you will be so much more interesting than being the Lord Seeker. Do you know what the Inquisition can become? You'll see. When I'm done, the Elder One will kill you and ascend. Then I will be you.
I saw through your game. What else do you think you can gain?
You are under the mistaken impression that I require consent. Every reaction, every protest is an answer. Lori is coming, and the Elder One wants you to serve him like everyone else, by dying in the right way.
Keep talking then.
Keep talking, you're talking me to death.
I am not your toy. I am Envy, and I will know you. Tell me, Herald, in your mind. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you feel.
Take a good look at that knife, by the way. That knife is the Assassin's Blade. It's the same thing you throw in Dragon Age 2 if you kill the guy who took, what's his name, Fenrir, or whatever, that elf boy that takes him prisoner. It appears as an Assassin's Blade. It's interesting that they kind of feature that right here in the Fade. I had a little theory that for each class that you play, you have a demonic or a... Well, yeah, I guess that's the best word for it. You have a demonic version of each class. Like the assassin takes life, right? The assassin feeds off... yeah, you'll see it through all 3 Dragon Ages. I believe it's in Origins also. I don't remember who has it or what it's used for. But it's in cutscenes. It's not something you actually use as a weapon. But it's the Assassin's Blade. Okay, so like the Blood Mage sacrifices its blood in exchange for power, right? And the Reaver sacrifices its blood or its life in exchange to allow a demon, instead of the demon taking up residence in the Reaver like it does in the Blood Mage, the demon passes through the Reaver and attacks, right? And so the assassin, oh man, I had a really good way to explain it too, what I was thinking in my head, but the assassin working off the same kind of principle. All that extra damage, the ability to like basically take the blood from somebody, but on such a scale as you can pull their life. So they all 3 work kind of differently, but the same, if that makes sense. Like, one is with the demon working within you, like a mage. One is the demon working through you, like the Reaver. That big dragon claw is actually a demonic claw. Funny that it's in the shape of a dragon. And then the dragon's whole place in being like the old gods being corrupted and whatever. It's all demonic shit. I don't know exactly how the lore works with that. But, and then the assassin playing into that the same type of way. I forget. But anyway, just an interesting comparison. It's as opposed to the other mage classes or the other warrior classes or the other rogue classes. Each one requires a sacrificing. I guess the sacrificing with an assassin is that one-shot kill. is the price that's paid and the life that is exacted are kind of taken at the same time.
Tell me why we shouldn't kill you now.
Kind of reliving stuff. All right, let's see. All right, so you see how this is closed?
Do you deny it? Do you dare deny your crime?
Okay, I think this is right. One of these. Am I in the wrong room? I may be in the wrong room. Hold on.
Our enemies have surrendered unconditionally.
The Inquisition's strength rivals any kingdom in place.
Our reach begins to match my ambition, but we will strive for more. Is imitating what you can't have your only pleasure, demon?
Accusing. Trying to find my weakness. Is that the woman you are?
Okay, I think we go back. Is this open now? No, this isn't open. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, exactly. That's possibly marking someone else to be... I don't know. Anyway.
Do you see how glorious my Inquisition will be after you die at the hands of the Elder One?
You're hurting, helpless, hasty. What happens to the hammer when there are no more nails?
What are you? Get out! This is my place!
Alright. Let's see, that's plus... plus 1 to cunning, right? And each one of these statues you find gives you a bonus. But, see, remember the Fade in Origins? Imagine if they could have... I mean, it was still pretty cool, but this is all detailed and all that.
Wait. Envy is hurting you. Mirrors on memories. A face it can feel but not fake. I want to help. You, not envy.
Who are you? I've seen you before. Have I?
I've been watching. I'm Cole. We're inside you. Or I am. You're always inside you. It's easy to hear, harder to be a part of what you're hearing. But I'm here, hearing, helping, I hope.
Huh?
Envy hurts you, is hurting you. I tried to help, then I was here, in the hearing. It's not usually like this.
If you can explain this, I'm listening.
I was watching. I watch. Every Templar knew when you arrived. They were impressed, but not like the Lord Seeker.
The Lord Seeker is an envy demon. It wants to be me.
Yes. It twisted the commanders, forced their fury, their fight. They're red inside. Anyway, you're frozen. Envy is trying to take your face. I heard it and reached out. And then in. And then I was here.
So you're a spying phantom who accidentally enters minds. Did I miss anything?
If it bothers you, I can make you forget. That helps. No. You need all of you right now to fight. Maybe later.
How is my body
Oh, I love
back
this.
in the waking world?
Thoughts are fast. We're here. Outside, a blade is still falling, hanging in the air like a sunset.
If no time's passing, does that mean I'm safe?
No. It would be good if you got out.
Right?
All right, Cole.
He gets in your head, get it?
Where you got in?
Yes, but I think you would die. It's your head. You shouldn't be out of it.
Then how do I evict everyone else?
All of this is envy. People, places, power. If you keep going, envy stretches. It takes strength to make more. Being one person is hard. Being many, too many, more and more, and envy breaks down. You break out.
So, if we keep moving in my head, we tire envy into submission.
Maybe. I hope it helps. It's more than sitting here waiting to lose your face. This way.
Better than doing nothing.
Ideas are loud here. Make them louder. Think of water.
Think of water?
Yes.
That thing can't help you. I will see more.
Oh, here's the room I was looking for. Yeah.
Betrayed allies will curse your name. Like the first Inquisition, you will bring blood and ruin and fear.
Unless you don't. You don't have to. None of this is real unless you let it be.
Get out, thing! I am yearning!
Alright, so right here. There's nothing, right? In this cell?
For all you know, she intended it this way.
What do you say to your crimes, heretic?
This is a farce. I demand justice.
Have it. Take her to the gallows. The people will turn against a despot, demon.
I will clear their doubt. As herald, the lash will follow my word.
It's dark, but it isn't real. Think of sparks. Keep going up. You're more you there than you are envy, and that tires it out.
Good, I think.
Okay, so like you, since you're in your own head, it takes what it knows of you and your associations and things like that. Things locked up in here. There's Colin. There was a rogue there. He'd be one of the Carta, which is where the dwarf comes from, is the Carta. One of the Orlesian nobles. Not sure what that has to do with anything. Could be things the Envy Demon works through or works with or whatever. Alright, so once you got the torch, you come back here. And there's the key, right? And that's the only way to get to the last statue. Okay, we got 1, 2... Okay, we don't want to go there yet. Go over here. Now that throne... I don't know, a Ferelden throne? Not sure why there's a chantry. I'm sure all these things are symbolic here. exactly which people are in which cases and so on and so forth. You come here and here's the secret brazier.
What are you doing?
Not sure about the statues either. This has something to do with the envy demon, though. Anyway. Weeks of studying, learning, imitating. The Lord Seeker reveals who he is, what he is, with every sharp tongue reaction. So he sits there and studies and watches, sees how you act and think and speak and stuff, and then tries to copy that. Alright, so anyway, that gave us a couple bonus points of Constitution, and that lasts forever. You know, that's... And there's Josephine, and I'm not sure why she's there either. Anyway. But if you missed that statue we just got, then, and come up here, then it's too late. You can't go back. So you gotta get that key, and you have to unlock that one cell.
There weren't enough of them, boy. Val Royaux is burning. The Herald March is here next, bringing even more demons.
I saw your other lies, and I'll escape this one too.
Determination. Such a useful trait.
You're letting the Herald see more to sketch her shapes, but what she sees makes her stronger.
Quiet!
So Cole is in here arguing with the envy demon on your behalf, in your head. Alright, so check it out. These shades are your friend.
You wish to be difficult? Then see the legacy of the Inquisition. Its followers hosts to demons, your world ashes. Show me what you do with them.
Or don't.
I mean, they're friendly. They're not your friends. I guess they would be of the envy demon.
It'll probably come out soon. It's angry, but that's okay. So are you.
No! Run!
Almost there. Keep going up.
Okay, and then the last one is right here.
Away from there!
Growing disbelief. The Herald, leading nobles, shining men and women whose power chokes a country. The Inquisition. Oh, the nobles. Shining men and women whose power chokes a country. Speaking of the Orlesians. The Inquisition, rising larger than the Templars. Unbearable envy. What is the Lord Seeker compared to what the Herald will become? Ah, so the only reason he cast his sights on the Inquisitor is because the Inquisitor became bigger than the Lord Seeker of the Templars. And the envy just has to have whatever you got. Because he envies you. Oh, okay. I do not remember ever looting anything in here, ever. That's cool.
Unfair! That thing kept you whole, kept you from giving me your shape! What could you gain from being me?
What could you gain? What? Ah! We'll start again. More pain this time. The Elder One still comes.
It's frightened of you.
Get out of...
Well, I guess it's only right to headbutt him. Now look at what's been crawling around in your head. My gird.
Seeker!
No, an imposter.
That monster ensured we weren't prepared. I still don't know what we're up against.
Did anyone else see a young man appear beside me?
What young man?
Pale, strangely dressed. He was with me.
I saw no one. The Lord Seeker was alone when you revealed his true nature.
It's an envy demon, and I need to know how to kill it.
Envy? Then the Lord Seeker.
Yes. Worse than Nug Feet. He looks worse than Nug Feet. Even Nugalope Feet.
Maker. And my captain knew. It's the Red Lyrium, isn't it? I knew that wretched stuff was risky.
Yeah. You think that it was risky? I mean, it's only got y'all killing each other, dumbass.
Some used the red stuff first to prove it was harmless.
Uh-huh.
The Knights would have been next. That demon turned our leaders so we couldn't question when this started.
Right. I can tell you when this started. It started when it started. Yeah, I don't expect you to get that. I know that's rocket science.
I can tell you firsthand it's a clever liar. Bring your best to stop it.
Our best. Templar, what is envy?
A coward, brother.
It studies, makes less mistakes, but most of all, it hides.
We need our veterans. Our commanders have turned, but the lieutenants may still be fighting. We'll hold the hall. You find the lieutenants and the uncorrupted lyrium stores. Bring them here, and I'll give you envy. Show those things no mercy.
Yeah, way to leave it up to me. Alright. Before we do anything, let's get up here. Really? No, Okay, I'll take that. Would have thought. There was a codex up there. Pretty sure there used to be. Oh, maybe I already got it somewhere. Okay. I don't want to use that yet. No, I don't want to use that yet. Okay, I gotta start downstairs first. Okay, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. I'll be back. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. That's good. can't use that anyway. Okay. We'll do that, and then we'll start working our way down the other side, and that'll be good for a while. What do these do? Get you up for 10 seconds? Okay. Code Red. Oh, I mix them with a regular Rockstar. Code Red, man, that's the best thing ever. All right. No, let's go do this. Show them the light. Well, if it's reflecting off the tip of my axe, I'll show them the light. I hate timed missions. This is the only one that I know of that's a timed mission. Belt of Focus, really? Okay. Now here's the thing. I don't think so. Wait. Oh, yeah, yes and no, sort of. There's a couple times in there where you need to, like, respawn real quick and get back to the dance hall. But outside of that, you can... There's a few places where the clock starts ticking down. You lose approval. Same thing.
He hid other things too.
This is where the envy demon controlling this dude hung out.
I wonder why this elder one
Oh.
wants her dead.
That's a bunch of shit. Okay, let's get back to the hall. Bitch.
How many Red Templars have you fought?
Some broke through to siege the hall. More will come.
Okay. Get that clock started back in. Alright, I guess I'll drink one of these now. But man, I don't really want to waste all those. Alright, let's see how quickly we can do this.
I hope you're what they say.
We've already got the key, so all we have to do is run out there and go grab the lyrium next time. So we'll worry about that later. If you let it go down too far, Barris dies. So I'm trying to keep him alive. He's pretty cool. He's about the only one that, well, he's not the brightest bulb in the box, but he at least yeah. I'm not sure what instantly killed me. Just instantly. Not sure. Sure exactly what did that. Okay. I don't remember where the extra 73 Red Templars came from right there either. Used to be a handful out there, but I don't remember them throwing in an extra 653 archers and 49 extra. Yeah, I don't remember all that, but apparently that's the way they're rolling now, so. Let's go do this. So we gotta go grab this again. Wait, what the fuck? What side am I? Okay, well, I guess we're going to get this, then. Oh, it put me on a different door? Alright. Not sure what's going on with all that, but whatever.
This must be the red lyrium the Lord Seeker gave the Templars.
Just like Haven and the Breach. Where are they getting it from?
They're either mad or fools even to be touching this.
Here, the untainted lyrium Barris told us about.
Damn, that timer's going down a lot faster. Okay. Didn't even have time to get upstairs, even if I wanted to. Damn, what the hell's going on? He teleported over there. Awesome. What's he doing? That's an amazing little dance they can do there. Weaving through traffic and everything. That's awesome. Can you die? It blew up on me and hurt me? Really? It blew up on me. I've never seen that. I've never seen that before. A Templar blowing up on me and hurting me. For killing it. The price you pay for killing something and winning is to pay... Never mind. I don't even get into it. I think that's garbage.
Free to pass. I hope you're what they say.
What did I miss? I see a lot of question marks. Okay, I'm not sure what happened here last time. This is a little friggin' ridiculous. Damn, you think you can just tick down a little faster? What the fuck? Okay, this is weird. Yeah, it didn't go that way this time. Bitch. Nice.
I hear fighting. We should return to the Great Hall.
Yeah, see, that's going down way too fast. We will. These guys are cleared out. I think they may pop up one more time, but... Okay, well, we'll come back and get them in a minute. We don't have time for that right now. What was that? What killed me? He bowed down and pretended like he was about to take a shit and I died. Okay. That's awesome. Ya bitch. You're gonna die.
That's all of them. Back to your posts.
So what's this exploding bullshit they do now to hurt you? That's just new. That must be part of the update or something. I've just never seen it before. It's surprising me. So you're there once again punishing melee characters. If you want to get in there and fight and not be a pussy-ass ranged coward, then you have to pay for it by constantly taking unnecessary extra bonus damage that... does that seem wrong to anyone else? Like, I'm being penalized for playing a melee character again? Not sure what Varric's doing. Not sure how he got back there. That's awesome. Yeah, he did. From the front. Out of its face, I guess. Because he was facing me. When he poo-pooed. Or else it ricocheted off something behind him and knocked me off. Or something. I don't know. Let Varric heal. I don't think these healing potions last through loading screens. I don't think they do. Let me save this, because this is... I'm seeing more stuff here. I can't imagine what the Envy Demon is going to be like. Come think of it. If he's elite or promoted or something, that's going to be pretty nasty. He already got challenged by Cassandra, and it. Oh, bitch! You don't live through that, bitch. Punk ass. I mean, seriously, the threat system is broken too. I think maybe we've just been playing too long in one session. Yeah, it may be broke. It's a little late to reset, though. I'm just gonna run with it. Okay. I'm swinging in midair. Okay. Nice! Sandra put him on his ass.
You blessed us. I feared you were dead.
Just get to the hall. Varys will explain.
Fight well.
It put some time back up there, but not enough. I'm not going to have time to go get the other one. I'm going to have to go back again. That's fine. I'm literally rationing health potions right now, too. Okay. Nothing I need there. Alright, let's just go back. Because we won't have time to go get this other Templar. It'll put time back on the clock, but I think Barris, he dies if you let it get below the, like, 3rd or 1/4 mark. Something like that. I don't know. See when we get there. Get out of my way. I've got a little guard. Need a little more guard, actually. Okay, so as long as their barrier's up, they get that spirit shit going. They keep blowing up on me, man. That's annoying. Or they get to freak out with an AoE spirit shit that lasts, well, as long as they feel like, I guess. I can't take any of that. Yeah, every single one is exploding on me. They've never done that before. That's a new thing. I know that's a new thing. Not cool either. It's really, really bullshit, actually. I've never really been a fan of artificial difficulty. Like, when you run out of ideas, you just throw some cheap shit in there to make the game appear harder. Like, I don't know. That's not avoidable. That's not something you can do anything about. So, like, why would... Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and use that. Let me let her heal up real quick. Alright. We go back out to the right this time. What the hell? And he's an elite too. Not cool. He got away free. I fucking hooked him and kicked him, and he got away free. And now there's what? Wow. You would give me an elite when the clock is ticking down. And he can't die. He's had that same health bar for 20 minutes. Wow. I don't think I have time. It's just going to spam me with enemies that don't exist in the game. It's going to recode itself to pull this bullshit. Okay. I'm just going to... It's going to go back. And we'll go reset it again. Alright, enemies that don't exist. If there's another spawn after this, I've got to find a way to run past them or something, because I'm not going to do this till 10 o'clock tonight. This is stupid. Played through this too many times. Like I said, they've done something with updating or something. Not that one out. And we got another elite. Who gets to moonwalk and weave his way through traffic. Awesome. I can't do anything about that either. There we go. Okay, well somebody else kill him because I'm not gonna die. They've been kicking my ass with that explodey bullshit. Yeah, it's being a butt. It is being a little bit of a butt. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, still gotta get out here to the right. It's not letting me. It's giving me mobs that don't exist. Once you clear these guys out, they're not supposed to keep spawning. Okay, it shouldn't have been here last... Oh, it's... Fuck that. You're gonna kill my mage? Alright. Fucking elite archer. Die, you fucking piece of shit. I can't do anything with that. I can't get in there in that spirit damage bullshit. How he can't hold that spirit shit for that long. Yeah, that's bullshit. Shiesty, man.
It's good to see you alive, Herald.
Head back into the main hall. We'll meet you there.
Of course.
Yeah, he did a jump shot. They get the same abilities you have. They don't just get immunities and resistances. They get the ability to use the same powers you have too. Extra barriers, extra shields, guard, the same, like whatever an archer has, they can do that too. Take your time, Barrett. It's cool. I know, man. It's cool. Yeah, take your time. We're pushing it.
I hear fighting. We should return to the Great Hall.
Alright, we gotta get out of here. Like, you are not lying. We gotta get out of here now. Okay, we gotta be up here anyway. Okay. While they're down there fighting, we're just looting the place. Oh, we'll be down there in a second, guys. Don't mind us. We're just up here chilling. It's like, man, we really ought to get down there and help them, but look at all this loot! That's what I was trying to do right there. That's exactly what I was trying to do, fall on my face.
That's all of them. Back to your posts.
Nice. Okay, did they drop anything? Alright. Nice. Nice shield bash.
That thing was Commander Terry. I can't.
Nice. Ooh!
What happened to them?
He'll explain the plan.
Good luck.
Were you guys here when we messed around with my rogue last week? I like my rogue too. It's a lot of fun anyway. They're all up here. Be the only one? I guess so. He can run out of being full frozen to charging. Ouch. Okay. Alright, how many do I have? Alright, that'll work. Well, if you play into your assassin's stealth, it makes you, well, not invincible. I mean, you know, you're not going to tank anybody, but stealth, streaming Skyrim. Actually, are you talking to me, Justin? Because actually, no, I've never actually streamed Skyrim. I've streamed Dragon Age 2 from the PS3. But that was awkward. I was using the laptop mic and a different set of software stuff. It didn't come out real well, but I mean, at least we got it up there. Okay. Now, notice how I saved this? Now I've got this for this next fight. And there's another one of these on the other side of this barrier up there before we go fight the Envy Demon. This is why I saved this. I've also saved all my bees, too. I've got a shit ton of bees. I may save them all for the Envy Demon, actually. Alright, so... I don't know what Barris is doing, walking in place.
Keep them off us. We'll break this beast.
Alright, well, if they're going to be exploding and doing all this crazy shit, you just got to survive for a period of time here. I was streaming Fallout 3, Justin. That was Fallout 3. Specifically because we were waiting on Fallout 4. He's fucking elite. God damn it. That's bullshit. Every single one of them was elite. Every single enemy right there was... Okay, it's a random chance for an elite to drop. So every single one of them was elite? All... Yeah, no. Doesn't happen. Doesn't go like that.
Keep them off us.
Shut up.
Red Templars, coming through the barrier.
All elite. Again. Gotta get the archers. I'm getting the archers no matter what. Alright. You're gonna make me throw that shit up there? Do you see it try to make me throw my bees up onto the fucking balcony? Yeah, okay. No, I'm not sure what's going on. And I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck. They gotta not send 7 or 8 elites on each wave. That's you can't beat that. No, but you can't beat this many. You can't beat this many elites. It's not possible because you can't whittle them down fast enough. They only have to shoot you twice. You have to hit them 700 or 800 times each. And so when they've got 6 or 7 of them, I don't know how you can do this badly on an RNG twice in a row. That's pretty amazing.
Red Templars, coming through the barrier.
Yeah, none of them are elite now. See? Well, that one is. But look at these guys. These guys aren't. I don't think they should also allow the difficulty scaling to go from 8 to about 7 or 8 million. Just like that. I don't think that's right either. Personally, I don't think that's right. But it would have helped if I'd have known I hadn't grabbed my potions right there, though.
We'll break this beast.
Okay, while y'all pussy out up there by the balcony, we'll do all the rest of the work. I mean, the Templars have been good for so much up to this point. We can't expect any more from you now, I guess. So we'll just expect the same thing we've gotten, which is absolutely nothing. But you sitting up there. Yeah, I'm instant dead. Instant dead. Gotta die. Gotta get the archers out of there. Archers. Archers got me again. You just have to live for a certain amount of time. That's all that is. I don't care as long as we got it, but... Wow. We ran through everything. I guess the trials make a difference. Perhaps the trials also up their damage, like their overall spirit damage. I remember it being pretty significant, but I was going from like full health with barrier and stuff to disappearing. Like, I don't know exactly what all combinations were hitting me there, but that was pretty excessive. I don't know what the Envy Demon's going to be like now either. But that's, I don't know, a little bit of a learning curve right there. See, if we could have corralled all them with, like, static cage, right? My mage in here. I came through here with my mage on, with trials active, but I honestly, I guess I just couldn't tell any difference. It seemed the same as any other time. Little fade step here and there, get out of trouble, and it wasn't even a problem, honestly. So, this is a bit of a learning curve. Well, even if we die here, it is what it is. At least we got... Do we have a save? Did it save? Let's see if it saved. Let's just... I'm gonna hard save. I think it saves when you first pops out of the ground, but I'm not sure. There he is. You guys do the screechy thing. Okay, is he going to hide? He's going to hide. All right, gotta get his archers.
Silence.
See you, Cassandra. Tank! Tank, girl! I'll take that loot while we're at it. Okay, do we have everyone out of the way? All the other archers are gone? Alright, we got this guy first try then. I'm beating this guy's ass. I see you, Cassandra. Just do your thing, Cass. Damn it, do your thing. No. Come on. What? Yeah, he can spam Mighty Blow on Cassandra. She can take it. She is not a punk. Give me all that. All that. What's this? 35 heal on kill, minus 50 maximum health. Minus 50 maximum health. Ah, but if you're constantly healing on kill, what if that plays into the that belt I'm wearing though? Yeah, no, I know he's doing his thing, but oh, never mind. Okay. First try. Sweet. I agree. The game is evil. Barris should still be alive. I don't think we ever let him get hurt enough to... Yeah, there he is. Yep, Barris is alright. He's a little dull, but he's alright.
I sincerely apologize for losing countenance amidst the chaos. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, she is cool. She's got a sexy walk, too.
Our concord.
Don't worry, you're needed.
Wonderful.
The demon is dead. Andraste be praised. She shielded you from its touch. We've numbers across Thedas, but we let this happen. Our officers either failed to see it, or were complicit. The Templars are ready to hear what the Inquisition needs of us.
Grow an extra brain cell? So you could do more than just eat crap and breathe? Never mind. Sorry. What? Whitewash the Chester molester?
The Inquisition can't seal the breach on its own. We need the Templars' help. Everyone needs your help.
You speak truths we should never have ignored. But the Order is leaderless, gutted by betrayal. We must rebuild it.
No. Okay, see, here's the deal. You're trying to rebuild something that was broken in the first place. If the Templars were put in place for a particular reason, once that reason is taken out, then they have no reason to exist anymore either. That's the thing. As it was flawed as it was, and you're going to rebuild it with what? The very same thing that watched this shit happen in front of them in the first place? No.
There is no time. If the old order is too broken to stand, then become knights under the Inquisition. Serve us. Stop the breach and begin again without stain on your honor. That is our offer.
If it is the only way, Templars, will we serve the Inquisition to atone for our failure? So be it. The Order will disband and take up the Inquisition's banner. We'll need weapons, training grounds, a place to rest.
Oh yeah, well the mages. Mage freedom, mage freedom, mage freedom. So they supposedly get some freedom after murdering a bunch of innocent people, right? The second they get their freedom, Tevinter enslave us, Please put us in chains. The very second they get their freedom that they killed all those innocent people for. And I'm not talking about their war with the Templars and stuff and so on and so forth. I'm talking about all the other people that had to die along the wayside. If you were there in Kirkwall in Dragon Age 2, for every one Templar that died, 50 random citizens were laying dead in the streets at the hands of some demon conjured up by the mages who were innocent of the very thing they were fucking doing to fight the Templars. But they were forced by the Templars. No, sorry. Most of those blood mages were actually brought in from somewhere else. And several of them had already burned down their circles and murdered everyone in them. And those were circles that had nothing to complain about. Kirkwall was actually an exception. This goes back even longer than that. It's a little more complicated than just the fact that the mages are hypocrites crying about shit that they're causing themselves, which is the case in point. And the Templars, who were rapists and thugs and smugglers and, you know, any old piece of crap on the side of the street that wanted to put on a Templar helmet also all of a sudden became a champion of justice in their eyes, and it just doesn't work like that either. I don't care what your uniform is that you put on. It doesn't change who you are. But, so they were both equally wrong, but the mages started, caused, and threw fuel on the very thing. In other words, okay, if I can't get you to hit me, then I'm going to keep trying to get you to hit me so that when you finally swing, then I can say that you hit me. And then I can cry, oh, Templar injustice. Well, yeah, if you provoke somebody enough, you know. It was that kind of case in point.
Oh, don't worry. I think we're expecting company.
Anyway. Yeah, they found all kinds of evidence, like you know, if you play your Hawk in Dragon Age 2, you find out that it was Orsino who set up the necromancer, blood mage, who killed your mother. Orsino actually set him up and provided him with banned literature and stuff from the Circle Library and stuff to do whatever he needed to be doing, because Orsino was fascinated by the progress in his work. So he was taking innocent men, women, children, whoever he could find to try to reanimate his dead girlfriend because he was like gone in his mind. And Orsino actually supported that all along. Yeah, after killing all those people, when they finally have to pay some consequences, then then all of a sudden it's, oh, please have pity on me.
What you found in the captain's quarters means the officers willingly blighted half their knights with red lyrium.
Even before some of them realized the Lord Seeker was replaced by a demon.
Even so, disbanding the Order should have been the Inquisition's decision, not yours alone.
Really?
You wanted the Templars helping the Inquisition. I delivered them.
I would have preferred willing allies, but the Order put their trust in our herald. Surely that's what we wanted.
A few dozen veterans are coming ahead of the rest to help seal the breach.
How soon until these veterans arrive?
Yeah, if you remember that underground passage that Anders takes you down, that was the passage used to smuggle blood mages into the Circle, as well as other stuff. Where had they come from? Starkhaven, I think? Is it Starkhaven? I don't remember what circle. And then, of course, you had the blood mages who asked you to let them make it that they weren't any part of the blood mage who was leading them in that cave. And then you find out they're all blood mages. And then they try to kill you later anyway. And then tell you that it's your fault, that you made them do it. In Dragon Age 2, if you follow out the quest that leads you to the guy who kidnaps and kills your mother, using her for body parts to reanimate his wife, if you look real carefully, you can find notes signed O with a capital O from Orsino, and they're written from... He's like an official within the tower. And you find out that those were actually letters from Orsino, and they're personal letters to this mage, encouraging him in his work and offering him any kind of support that Orsino can provide. Books from the library, whatever he needs. Forbidden stuff, blood magic stuff, it doesn't matter, whatever. And, yeah, it's actually laid out there for you. You're not allowed to actually really call him out on it straight up when you fight him later. But he wants to blame everybody for what he had done. There's a lot of stuff they blame everyone for doing while they're doing it. In other words, it's mind games, manipulations. Now you could say that's demons manipulating circumstances through those mages, and that's probably true, right? But still, the face that you see manipulating you is still that of the mages, right? I mean, that's the point. I always looked at it this way. This was the one issue that was kind of an argument ender for me, is that I would say this. I would say, for every mage that you give the quote-unquote benefit of the doubt, first of all, you're going against experience. You're going against everything you've seen up to that point, because there hasn't been a mage that hasn't either fallen to temptation or given into temptation or suffered temptation to the point that at some point they give in. Now, you say, well, those demons play on these mages' emotions, their thoughts, their dreams. They're attacking them in the fade, while they're asleep, while they're awake, and all this and that. I don't doubt that, all right? And I'm not even going to say if I was in their shoes that I could do any better. I'm not saying that either. But that doesn't make what is not what it is. What it is that because of this, regardless of how bad it might be for the mages and this and that, regardless of how much I might pity them, it doesn't matter. For every mage that you let go, you are risking the lives of every farmer down the street, every storekeeper, every mother, woman, and child. Demons don't care. They will kill children too. They will kill anything and everything that's in front of them so they can express their rage in this world and blah, blah, blah. Do whatever. So these mages at some point will find an excuse, whether it's something legitimate like all these Templars rape me and I'm going to get them back, or whether it's something so petty as I asked for chicken soup this morning and I got turkey soup, so I'm going to burn down this circle tower. Whatever it is, they'll find an excuse. And if they don't find one, they'll make one up. But the bottom line is if they, at some point, pride will creep in there and they will take advantage of that power that they were born with. So here's the argument. It's not their fault that they were born with magic. And I said, well, no, but it's not anyone else's fault that they were born with magic either. So you say, well, they have the right to live, being born with magic. I said, all of their victims that are guaranteed to happen if you let them live also deserve the right to live. But the thing is they don't have that perverted ass gift of magic. These are just men, women, and children living down the street that wake up being burned alive or being eaten and devoured by shades or fucking rage demons in the middle of the night because some mage went off down here because some Templar didn't let him take a piss break in the middle of anti-blood magic class or something. Whatever. They'll find a reason. But the bottom line is it's not anyone else. See, everyone else in the world has just as much of a right to live as these mages. These mages, by existing, deprive all of their innocent victims of the right to live. They have to sacrifice people for their blood magic. They have to, people have to die at the hands of the demons that they summon for all the different excuses they can find to summon them. You know what? The reasons don't even matter. You know, that family down the street never gave a fuck why this mage is mad. They just gave a fuck that mage got mad and they all had to die as a result because someone wanted to feel sympathy for this mage. Well, it's not this mage's fault. It was born with magic. Well, whatever. If you are born with a weapon, right, that it's like if you actually gave a gun a mind of its own and it could decide to shoot people without actually being picked up by a person, right, to pull the trigger. It's that type of thing. They're born with a weapon that they have a responsibility to control. If they can't manage that, and there has to be something even above and beyond the Templars to harness that. It's a huge controversy because there's always that debating both sides. What's the argument ender for me is that the mages, everyone else. For every mage you let live, it's multiple people that have to die as a result. And there doesn't ever seem to be an exception to that rule. There doesn't ever seem to be anyone that's immune from that. Is these mages, if left without an excuse, they'll get mad that you didn't give them excuse to be a blood mage. And now that's an excuse. It doesn't matter. One way or another, they're going to do what they do. That's what I've seen. That's been experience. Is that when you feel that you always pay for sympathy. You always pay for that somewhere on down the line. Oops. Sorry about that. And that, that's not trying to be heartless. That's having pity and sympathy for everyone else that really deserves it because they really are innocent. They're not even part of any of that. It's not their fault mages exist. It's not their fault that whole cities get burned down because mages have a fucking attitude. They woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. They have nothing to do with that. They have the right to live. The mages, once they abuse that weapon that they're born with, don't have the right to live anymore. They don't, because they forfeited that by taking innocent lives, regardless of their excuse. As soon as an innocent dies, if you have a problem with one person and you're able to unleash all that magic and then restrain yourself again and be perfectly normal again, that's one thing. But the fact is once they go over the edge, they're corrupt. And once they're corrupt, those demons have free sway with their minds to do essentially what they want, right? And so, that to me is the argument ender. I will side with the million, not the one. I'll side with the million that are going to die for no reason because of that one, because you're feeling sorry for that one. That's just not. Or the odds that one might be the exception to the general rule of thumb that you've seen that applies to all mages. Oh, this one's different. Well, how many people's lives are you willing to wager on the fact that this one mage might be different and might never give in to that demon that the last 99 mages you just saw give in to? This one might be the exception, so you're supposed to bend the entire universe to cater around it. That's pretty selfish. That's pretty evil. That's some backwards judgment. That's some upside down thinking. That's calling right wrong and calling wrong right. That is inside out. That makes no sense. That's not logical in any sense of form. And all these innocent people that don't have to die because you do away with this one mage would agree with that. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't have to die for no reason. I'm glad I can go about working and raising my family and tending to my crops without worrying about fireballs and lightning bolts and demons rising up in my fucking backyard today. I like that. And I think any civilian in a world like that would think the same. Is maybe it would be nice to rest at ease and not have to worry about the next mage uprising, right? No, they're not worth it. They're just not.
You were following behind me in secret, Cole. All the way.
Yes.
Call the guards.
A moment, please, Cassandra.
You help people. I want to do that. I can help. I want to help. I can be hard to see. I can kill.
I can kill things. Well, that's not the way to endear yourself to anybody. I can be hard to see and kill things in secret without you knowing. Wait a minute. That's not a very good resume there. That's not how you apply for a job, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hold on. Where did he go?
Yeah, in Kirkwall, you find that most of the... Okay. With all of Meredith's faults and with how far she had gone, and Red Lyrium is kind of like blood magic to a mage. Red Lyrium is kind of the same thing. It allows mages, or it allows Templars to essentially kind of do the Templar version of the blood mage thing. It's the same type of corruption, and they're linked somehow. They've got to be, because it's a corrupted lyrium. Anyway, also they're how close they were to Corypheus too that entire time. The blood mages were a little bit more berserk around Kirkwall than they were anywhere else, and there was a higher crime rate among the people in general. That's even mentioned when you do the DLC. To go fight Corypheus. There's a lot of lore in there. Like you go down and you see Tevinter type architecture in a Tig, and in this dwarven Tig where you find Corypheus, you don't see any statues of paragons and stuff. You actually see idols to demons and stuff like that. And as far back as dwarven history goes, as far as we know it, they don't worship anything but the stones. So that apparently came later. What went on before that, when the dwarves were allied with the Tevinters somehow, maybe in the production of lyrium, back when there may have even been dwarven mages. If you look at Dragon Age Origins and you look at the council, the ones that like elect the king and shit, there's a name for it. You know, all the dwarves where they sit in a circle and they do things, make decisions and stuff. They're all carrying mage staffs. Every single one of them is carrying a mage staff. Go back and look. And that's passed down from something. That's a tradition passed down from something. In fact, the gift you get from Harrowmont, I don't know what Balin might give you. Maybe the same thing, but Harrowmont gives you a staff as a gift for helping the dwarfs. They don't need them. They can't cast magic now. They're basically tranquil. I wonder if the dwarves initially were, whatchamacallit, Tevinter tranquils or something. I don't know. You know, I mean, like I say, I don't know what the lore would say on that. But anyway, yeah, when you go down to Corypheus, you find that Tigers were different at one point. In fact, the Red Lyrium idol itself is found in a Tig that doesn't show any paragons or anything like that. It's pre-dwarven Tig, or dwarves as we know them today and stuff. Anyway, forgot what I even started talking about.
It's a good trick. You get used to it.
We must see if he can teach it to anyone else.
Yeah, right?
I'll have people watch the boy. But let's not be distracted from the breach.
We'll need your help when the Templar...
I can't believe we had that hard of a time at the...
Prepare while you can.
You're talking about the... Yeah, that's right. Mage or Templar being evil. You find evidence that with Meredith and the Templars and all their faults, and it's many of the Templars that were corrupt, because basically everything was black market, everything was underground, everything was mob organization. In fact, the Templar was more of a mafia type thing going on there than it was any kind of overseeing of the mages, right? I mean, they weren't just running a prison, they were smuggling shit in and out. They were abusing their authority as mages to do all kinds of corrupt shit, not just to the mages, but anyone else. So, but where they were recruiting most of their thugs from was just off the street. Anyone could be a Templar in Kirkwall, all right? And it was also the exception. Most circles were not like that. In fact, you can talk to Vivian, and she'll tell you what most circles are like. She'll tell you a lot of them are like a resort, a country club, most of them. Kirkwall is definitely the exception. They weren't all like that. But you also find evidence that 90% of what you saw Meredith doing was reaction, not an action. Like, let's say you walk into a room and you see me hit somebody in the face. If you don't know what happened before, your first thought might be, wow, that dude hit somebody in the face. But what if you didn't see him hit me in the face before you walked into the room? When you see that, then you realize I'm not hitting him in the face, I'm hitting him back in the face. And there's actually a huge difference. And when you, over time, what the mages were doing was poking, instigating, saying something in secret. And then when Meredith would react, they'd go shout in public, look what Meredith is saying to us. She's abusing us. Pinch Meredith 100 times on the ass when she finally publicly slaps you on the ass. Look at Meredith. She's slapping us on the ass. Oh, we're so abused. There was a lot of that going on. That was really the 90% of it. So finally, she goes off. Well, the Red Lyrium didn't help, right? But even up to that point, she seemed strict, but there was a necessity for it. Probably because a lot of things, her Templars under her, that she wasn't watching over because she was too busy running her market scams and things like this in the city and abusing her authority. That's where she was wrong. But as far as a lot of what the mages were accusing of, it was mostly a response to their actions. Things that they were intentionally provoking. In fact, you can talk to several of them and you can find evidence from codexes and notes you read and from dialogue with some of the mages and stuff. And even talking to Anders' perverted ass, there's evidence that the mages were intentionally provoking this. In fact, Anders blew up the chantry specifically to make sure it happened, because there was a chance that it might not. All right? And his mentality was the same as the rest of the quote-unquote mage rebellion under him. So if you think about that, you realize that a reaction is a whole lot different than an action. It's one thing to instigate something. It's another thing to respond to something. And so a lot of what the mages cried about was stuff of their own devising. You know, if I make you finally, if I push all your right buttons and make you go off on me, when you finally kick my ass, it's not quite as much as assault as it is self-defense. Anyway, just my thoughts on that. Each, you know, everybody has their own view.
The Inquisition must certainly seem an audacious idea to the Grand Clerics. We hope to convince them it is a necessary one as well.
I'll take my leave.
Well, I don't know about that.
Who is she, Ambassador?
A merchant, according to...
How? Mage circles started falling years ago.
Yet many people continue to bear it great love. We will not benefit from its decline. Little but the chantry ties Orlais, Nivara, Ferelden, Antiva, and even Rivain to a common cause.
I disagree with that.
Truly promoted such peace?
No, it hasn't.
Andraste's chant is familiar across
Maybe all the things that it united amongst these people was all the bad shit.
That is the crucial point. Common ground is the start of all negotiations.
That's not true either.
Are you sure? Families often fight the hardest.
Having grown up among 4 siblings, I concede your point.
Well, then end of argument.
The only time 2 parties cannot negotiate is when they cease to speak. We must learn to think beyond our own wants to secure peace in Thedas.
But you know what negotiating usually results in? Somebody who's right giving up half of what's right in favor of what's wrong so they can meet in the middle. Sometimes negotiation isn't called for. If one person is right and the other person is wrong, and in order to get any right done, you have to accept some wrong too, it's not right.
The Inquisition is only here to seal the breach, nothing more.
By declaring ourselves on the side of the Templars, we became more than that. The powers have taken notice. Speaking of which, I have a question, if you've the time. The remaining Grand Clerics sent a missive inquiring about the events at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. They demand to know whether the Inquisition officially claims that Andraste saved you from the breach. If it were up to you, how would you reply?
I would reply, if that's what they're worried about right now, is their political stance and their public appearance and all that other shit that stopped mattering. Well, it never mattered in the first place, except to them. I'll let you worry about that.
If Leliana,
Hey, what's up, Squares? How's it going, man?
Our official stance, I could answer that. We should decide soon. The revered mothers don't seem to know what to make of you.
I don't know if a miracle from Andraste saved me any more than they do.
Yet as rumors your Andraste's herald grow, the Grand Clerics may not believe such a humble reply. A difficult situation, and I thank you for your answer. A good day to you.
Yeah, well, so I can't stand politics. Look at all this research shit to turn in.
Yes. Good.
Is that it? Just horror claws? Are you serious? Ain't no way. There it is. Damage bonus against Red Templars. That's what I was looking for. That's all I care about. All right. 6. Been at school for 6 hours and we're still streaming. Oh wow, it's 5 in the morning. Holy crap. What does this do? Magic defense. Yeah. Oh yeah, target explodes for 75% weapon damage. I think anyone needs that. Oh. Only thing special about that is the friggin' attachments. I can put those on something else. I'm going to put those on something else, actually. Look at it. Okay, that's a lot of trash. Okay. Okay, let's see. That's still not as good as what she has. We found that Raider Cleaver a while ago, and she's just doing her thing. All right, so let's give this to Whitewash. Throw that away. Throw that away. All right. Cole's hat. Okay. Maybe 2. All right, so nobody needs that. Okay, he's already got that. Throw that away. She's already got one of those. Okay, he's got that. I don't think anyone needs that. Actually, you know what? Okay, cool. That's trash. You can have that. I'll actually wear that. A +10. Actually, let me do that. There we go. We don't need that. Okay, cool. Destiny. I haven't played Destiny since, well, about the time it came out. It's been a long time. Still got it. No time for all the games. Just gotta pick and choose. Okay. When to start saving points? At some point. Okay. Three, huh? Oh, that's nice. Don't really know how to set up Cole to where he really could do his thing. Considering, like when I play my assassin, it comes down to combos. You can't get the AI to pull off combos. Okay, we got that. We got that. A bull. Him. See, give him guard. And he can use this. I don't know if you want him to, though. There was guard damage with this. Huh? That's a lot of stamina cost for that. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm gonna get him down there. I don't use him. Kind of curious how I would play him if I ... am sleepy. Let's see. I think the only thing, yeah, and your heart shall burn, and that's, we all know what that is, and that I don't want to get that started. I think that's where we'll pick up. I think I'll stream on Twitch tomorrow night. And we'll probably be able to get this character at least get our Reaver class unlocked. I don't know if we'll get it to where we can start thinking about the DLCs or not. Be pretty close anyway. I guess I could go talk to Cole before we... Damn, this was almost 9 hours here. And then we had one before we... Remember we stopped one. I don't remember how long we were into that, but wow, that's a lot. All right. I talked to Varric. There's Cole. I have no idea. That's what I was kind of wondering.
They won't make the same mistake. It's dangerous when too many men in the same armor think they're right. You should prepare. It's already getting louder.
What's going to be?
I don't know, but there are echoes rushing back across us, ripples in a pond from a stone, but backward. But first, you seal it. I hope it hurts less. I'll help if I can, but I don't always say it right.
If you could act like a normal person.
Yes. Probably.
I'd like to talk with...
The head... It's... words just bounce off the edges. The good ones remember that mages are people. Varric feels like that. So do you. Except your mark pulls you up. They are dead and dark.
All right. Well, that sounds like a plan, you guys.
May God be with you.
Just beautiful, man.
Speak only the word. Sing only the chant. Then the golden fleece is thine.
Let's see. So I can see if I can get some of these table things started. Yep, bunch of them opened up, didn't they? Griffin Mail? Alright, whatever.
Chancellor Roderick came to speak with me. Could you try not to antagonize him?
If I offend the man so easily, perhaps he should try leaving me alone.
Nobody can do that? Really?
Let's see what we have.
Okay, so I got 3 things going there. Plenty of power to spare and lots of this stuff. I'll get some of that started tomorrow too. Maybe you should do some of this stuff too. That's really just leveling stuff. Yeah, we'll probably do this so we... Oh, yeah, we need to do this anyway so we can get to our castle and get... Yeah, okay. Griffin Mail. Oh, it's for rogues? Okay. Come on, Barrett. Where you at? Huh. What somebody's got? Yeah, right? That's the truth of it. Nothing's free.
Draw your last breath, my friends. Cross the veil and the fade.
That's true. Alright, so me and my cool-looking dwarf will be back after it tomorrow night. If anyone wants to come hang out. Same bat time, just a different bat channel. Actually, I don't know what time we'll start. Either 8 Eastern or before, depending. Might start a little earlier. Just something to do. I got a little editing to do tomorrow and get my upload on the way, and then after that I'm pretty much free to whatever. Alright, peoples. It's been a long one. It's been real. Nice meeting some of you for the first time. For everyone who dropped in, appreciate you hanging out. This has been very cool. And, I guess if any of you are watching on YouTube and you're curious where my Twitch channel is, it's, well, it's NinjaFlips TV on Twitch, so not hard to find. But I think the link is in the About section on pretty much any of my videos or any of that. Or on my website. My website's got all the links for all that stuff. Alright. Anyway, I'm out. I'm about to fall asleep myself. So for all of you that hung out for the red-eye flight, appreciate it. And I will see you guys either tomorrow or next week. At the same time. And Punished, what's up, man? I saw you just jumped in. Well, I'm getting off anyway. Y'all can hang out and chat. I guess that's cool. But I'll see you guys later.